Mic check 1 on standby. First stream in Nashville. How's everyone doing? Already 50 waiting. One last system check. We've been going all week preparing for tonight. New events coming out and a whole lot of new everything. Ladies and gentlemen, NR Night in America, welcome to the summer action. And with that being said, hello, my name is John Ramos, aka Idk Player, and we are here, brand new hub. We used to stream down in Miami, Florida. Now we're here in the Music City. A lot has changed from my end, but not a lot's going to change from your end because it's going to continue to be the same great racing action. The lighting definitely has to be adjusted, so bear with me on that one. That was one thing that we haven't been able to get right center, but session goes up 8:03 Eastern Standard Time, 7:03 Central, and we're getting ready because it's championship night, it's truck night. We come back again this upcoming Friday for our 2000s night. A week from Friday, we have a Chicagoland event. A lot of crazy things are happening, and June is probably going to be the most chaotic, as well as July for NR Night in America. We got a lot of things coming up. We got a video coming out next Monday. A whole lot of new and a whole lot of everything to be happening, should I say, live. Let's start with round 1, Talladega trucks. A lot of people love Talladega trucks. We love Talladega trucks, and we know it's going to be a great opportunity to see that wheel-to-wheel action. We start there, round 1, Super Speedway. Round 2, we're going back to Las Vegas with the trucks. Haven't done that in 8 months easily, and now we're going to bring it back. We love doing trucks with COT, Nationwide, Xfinity, but we haven't brought the trucks out to the West Coast in Las Vegas in quite a while. Let's go round 3, where NASCAR will be racing this weekend. That will go ahead and be Gateway. Gateway will now be round 3 for NR Night in America. Tonight, it's going to be a flat track, but bumper-to-bumper action, no doubt about it, and you're going to see a lot of bumping and running. Round 4 championship race will be in Atlanta for the 4th round tonight, and if we get to 400 likes on tonight's stream, we will go ahead and do an amazing thing. You know what that's called? Race 5. Race 5 will be the viewers' vote, and that's how it'll all work out. As the session goes up in just 1 minute time, we're getting ready to roll out with 120 already watching live 2 minutes into this session. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited to see how this all goes down, but we're really excited to give you this great race in action. Let's talk championship real quick. Demos, Daniel Mosteller owned it that last night we went racing. If you haven't seen that last stream, watch back on Homestead and Atlanta. DeAngelis, the shocker, the shock value. That's the second big shock value win he's had. One time it was Darlington. This time Homestead came in there just 3 points back to Demos. Demos in a must-win situation to pull away from DeAngelis. He got it done at Atlanta after DeAngelis was turned around on the last lap. Now DeAngelis has to make up a lot of time tonight. He's got to win at least 2 races, maybe. I believe it's only 1 and maybe a second place finish to go ahead and beat Demos in the championship running. But Demos is running all 4 races tonight easily. He wants to make sure he locks in his second championship in NR Night in America. We're just getting word, yes it is. He wins 1 race. This is DeAngelis. He ties Demos. He gets 2nd or 3rd. He's automatically the championship leader. We look back even more. Justin Champagne needs 2 wins tonight to take that championship lead. Stanley needs 2 wins and at least a 3rd place finish. Same thing with Thornquist. 2 wins, he ties Demos. Tie goes to the driver that finishes highest in that championship race. So a lot of things can happen tonight. We've seen drivers make up 3 races back worth of points in just 1 stream. Braden Movick was the first one we want to talk about because he was the one that got it in the month of April to win the month of April championship. Now we look at Demos again. When he won it back in March, he was behind. Now he's ahead, and let's see if he can go in and get it done right here, right now. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Session is up. Password is IDK if you want to join round number 1 as we get ready to roll. It's 43 trucks that can go ahead and enter because it's truck night. We haven't done truck night in quite a while, and the viewers, the drivers, everybody loves truck night. It's a lot of fun, and we have 4 great racetracks to go to. We got an intermediate in the house. We got Gateway. They're making actually 2 intermediates, but run completely different from each other. You're going to see a lot of these guys wheel to wheel a lot at Las Vegas, but at Atlanta, you're going to see a little bit more spread out, strategic with tire wear coming in. Gateway, big question mark. No one knows what to expect heading into Gateway besides the bumper-to-bumper action. They have talked about turn 1 and 2. You might have to downshift to 3rd gear to go ahead and get the run off. Some drivers know how to downshift correctly. Some drivers are going to struggle a lot down to 1 and 2. So we're going to see how that all goes down. 150 watching live. Session just went up. And once again, the password is IDK as we get ready to roll. And I think it just filled out. We're about to find out. Already filling out first stream on the Central Time. It's a big adjustment for a lot of us, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Already 150 watching live. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like in the stream. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as we have now acquired 27.1 thousand subscribers. Going to be a lot of fun tonight. I think we see Demos win the championship. No doubt about it. It's going to be tough for Justin, Champagne, and Frank to go ahead and make up those times, including with the amount of races we have that are so different. I mean, Las Vegas, it's going to be very hard to get an advantage there. Gateway, we might get 1, 2, 3 guys that really know that track well to pull away. And then Atlanta's going to be all tire strategy. Every time we go to Atlanta, it's tire strategy. Now let's talk about e-ticket events. E-ticket events have been the talk of the town, and so has Chicagoland been on social media. Chicagoland, as most of you guys know, does not have a scheduled date on the NASCAR schedule for 2022. We are giving Chicagoland that schedule because on June 10th at 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central, we are doing a Chicagoland 500 day into night race with the beautiful next-gen machines. You're going to see multi-groove racing. You're going to see fuel mileage strategy. No stages, just hard racing all the way through. Once again, that's June 10th night. If you want to join that, signups will most likely be tomorrow. So get ready for that because Chicagoland's going to be big. The last event that we did at Indianapolis had a lot of electricity. A lot of viewers loved, a lot of drivers loved the long green flag racing. All of a sudden, Thornquist, now 2 events, and we can see someone possibly get a triple crown. TCB's got 2. Thornquist has got 2. You know, both of them are definitely heading into Chicagoland with a big edge on that shoulder to join the 3-time club. So far, the most e-ticket events won by a driver is 2. Separate between Thornquist and TCB. That can definitely go ahead and change tonight. Let's go ahead and join in. Benjamin White, Chad Thornquist, Schaffer, Rawlings, Greenwood, Vega, Mosteller, Workman, Stanley McKnight, Frank DeAngelis, Jaden Reyna, Palmero, Armstrong, Justin Champagne, and the championship drivers have all joined in for tonight's action of round number 1. Todriff in the house, TCB's in the house, Gibson decides to join in, Schmidt is in, Parker White, Tallman as well, Cooper Glick, Kenny Brady, and much more. Joseph Armstrong in the house as well as we get ready to go racing at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Tonight, no different. The only difference is where it's being broadcasted as we get ready to roll. Loading into the session where you're going to watch 43 trucks go 70 laps around Talladega. Non-stop action right here, right now. Let's get ready to go in. You hear that? That's the roar of 43 engines getting ready to roll around Talladega. Ladies and gentlemen, enough looking at me. Let's go racing. Trading paints loading in on the trucks. 5 minutes left of practice. We go to single car qualifying where we get ready to roll out, and it's time with truck night. Ford, Toyota, Chevrolet, 3 manufacturers, 43 trucks. Red Bull back in the house. That's the 4 of Michael Cormentis down on the inside. Single file for now down to turn number 1 and 2. But you're going to see wheel-to-wheel action. You're going to see a lot of these guys start backing up. How about Daniel Mosteller? That's Demos right there. Your championship leader needs to have an okay night at least to come out the champion. But we've seen multiple times where championship drivers get screwed over. How about the Todd? That's Zach Todriff. He knows how to get it done in the trucks. Last time he went truck night racing, he won. That was at Auto Club. Got it done. Let's see if TRD can go back top of the charts. John, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Thank you, Acceptness, also for the $10 super chat earlier in this stream. Top of the charts, Cooper Glick. That 000 goes 53.67. Tailman back 0.03. Schmidt down pit road. Greenwood 109 back. But you're going to see that pack racing you always love to see in NR Night in America. That pack racing you love to see in racing. Schaffer goes to the top. New teams, new additions, and a whole lot of great action. More guys rolling around. Raul Alves in the 99. Carl Edwards throwback got his F-150 top side down into turn number 3 and 4. He's going to roll top side working on qualifying. Now Rawlings goes to the top. 52.74 for him. Chevy, Ford, Toyota. We're about to find out who will go number 1. So far, 19 trucks have put down a time out of the 43. This is practice. We got 5 minutes worth of single truck qualifying before we go racing around Talladega. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in tonight. This Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America will bring us to Friday night just later on this week, where it will be 2000s night. We go Charlotte, Chicagoland, possibly Dover and Richmond. A lot of great tracks and a lot of great car track combos coming this Friday night under the lights, prime time. Want to say thank you to everyone once again that has decided to tune in. Graves in the house. West goes to 2nd. Cormentis back to 3rd. Schaffer to 4th. Lewis 6th. Glick 7th. Now the switch up. Hankins goes to the top. With 2:45 left to practice, we're getting ready to roll out. And there's Chad Thornquist, 2-time eTicket event winner, trying to make it 3 next week on June 10th. There's the pack. We've got Schmidt. He's another one that you got to watch out for. Joe West there in the 45. That's the knee struck down the bottom. But we've seen a lot of these guys get very used to holding that inside lane. That's where you're going to see a lot of these guys get really aggressive on trying to back up their run and shoot to the outside. The runs down the hill mean everything, but let's talk fuel lottery. Every time you go truck racing from Talladega, there's always an issue with fuel if guys can make it to the end. You see a lot of single file racing. That means everyone's under lottery trying to outdo each other with how much gas is left in the tank. The 2-minute warning. Cormentis drops back to 6. Schmidt into the fast 4. West still there, sits 4th. We're getting ready to go. Time to go ahead and get it done. Truck night is back. And once again, last time we did that back in March. As we get ready to go rolling one more time, the big question mark is, can Justin Champagne win? Can Frank DeAngelis win? Both those drivers go for a win. Gateway, Las Vegas, and much, much more after that is going to be right on the bump. Schmidt back to 4th, Austin into 10th, Murphy, Alvis running out the top 12. But you look at that Sweet 16 and a lot of fast trucks still back there that definitely can go number 1 in qualifying. You look at Cormentis, Schaffer, White. What about Glick, who was just up there earlier? But it looks like everyone's worried about single car runs as of right now, or single file racing down on the bottom, because they know fuel lottery could be a big issue. Now let's talk cautions, let's talk strategy, let's talk trends. If we get a caution before lap 10, we could see a long green flag run around lap 40 to lap 50, maybe even lap 60. So keep an eye on that as we are under the 1-minute warning. Someone's gonna go number 1, as this is the final race in the month of May. 200 watching live as we get ready to qualify truck night action. Can the Silverados go number 1? But let's talk Toyota and Ford. They have owned the last couple of nights when it comes down to racing. Toyota getting a handful of wins, same with Ford. Chevrolet kind of has been on the rear end of that bump. Could we see Chevrolet finally go back top of the charts? That's what we're going to possibly see here. Now with Talladega, it really is anyone's game. It comes down to draft, it comes down to aeroflow, it comes down to the momentum carried down off corner exit. But when we go to Las Vegas and those tires start wearing, we could see a lot of these guys have their runs stalled out with dirty air. But we can also see early on when everyone's got those fresh tires, big 3-wide action all the way through, and you cannot count on Gateway. Gateway's going to be a race where either the best of the best come out to play, or the drivers that continue to have issues continue to play cautions, and everything continues to play out from there. Well, let's talk about playing. It's time. Qualifying from Talladega single car car runs. They have 2 laps to get it done. Daniel Mosteller back out on the racetrack, gets his single car running now. Does Demos become the first time 2-time champ? We got more heading out, tailman out on the racetrack. Michael Cormentis there in the Red Bull. Where are the Red Bull fans at? We know we got a lot of them down home. Joseph Armstrong onto the racetrack as well as drivers continue to wait. Didon in the 24 out and away. Schmidt pretty slow heading out as well as we get ready to go racing. How about Rawlings? We found out his last win in NR Night in America wasn't in August. It was June 25th at Homestead Miami Speedway. Does the drought end here for the 60 machine? The chrome rims are on, the white spoiler and the all-black Tundra heads his way down the backstretch, looks topside. Mosteller pointed himself into the purple, back now into the green as we continue to go. And everyone else continues to roll their way back around. You look topside here in just a moment. That's the 42 machine. Ethan Workman to the outside in his Amazon Prime Chevrolet. Gavin Austin in the 88 F-150. Down off turn number 4, he rolls. Daniel Mosteller already in the purple, looking top of the charts. If you're new to NR9 in America and you want to know how qualifying works, the fastest driver that completes the fastest time once goes top of the charts, and you can see on the bottom of your screen, if you're in the green, you've got a faster time than before. If you're in the purple, you're projected to go number 1. Topside Hankins already using the outlap to continue and make this run work around. Some drivers already down to the inside to get the run down the hill. Demos 33 in the purple. So far, first driver to crack it goes back to the green. Andrew Coody's now into the purple, back to the green as well. It's a game of tense when it comes down to qualifying. We're about to find out who can go number 1. Outside, Ethan Stanley continues to roll as well. He's going to go ahead and give this lap up to get the fastest lap, hopefully down on the inside of the next one. But when it's a game of tense, you see multiple strategies being played. Some drivers like to use that first lap to give it all up, use the farthest part of this racetrack to build a run. Let's talk about building a run. 56.950. Demos goes top of the charts, loses it. Andrew Coody's 56.258. He loses it as well. Cormentis 5th, Armstrong 7th, back to 8th. Justin Champagne, no time just yet. Top of the charts, Benjamin White gets a 0 flat. Wilkerson right behind him as well. Dead even with him. They will have one more lap to get it done as well. Down off turn number 4 goes a 56 of Lyles. Make that turn number 2 down the backstretch as well. Ethan Stanley brings his Ford down the back, trying to get a nice run in. He is close in projections to possibly win this championship. He needs to win twice and finish at least 3rd. He needs to score points at least 3 of the 4 races here tonight. Cormentis 13th, drops back. Armstrong 15th, right in the red zone. West back to 20th. Mosteller all the way back, 17th to be exact. And it looks like he will not start inside the fast 4. He goes 5th. Cormentis 15th. Palmero 16th. It's going to be a drag back to the line. Vanderlee 18th. Schaffer in the green. It looks like it won't be a move for him. Vanderlee goes 12th. Champagne's on the bump. As these guys continue to roll their way back around left side of your screen, White, Wickerson, Coody's, Todrick, that's your new Fast 4. PBR has been the talk of the town when it comes down to truck racing. Right now, they're sitting inside that top 5. Parker White goes to 3rd. Dale Greenwood off turn number 4, and his truck continues to roll around. Thornquist is going to botch that one. He's done. Joe West back to the line, this time by the Chevrolet blockout row 1. It still seems to be Toyota up front. West gets the time, and it's going to be no bueno. Everyone else continues to roll back around. Jaden Reyna back as well, one of the drivers that races at Hickory down in North Carolina. More guys continue to roll back around. Hankins in the yellow. Looks like it's going to be a no-go for him. Davis Lewis very much in the yellow. Sits 19th, stays 19th. Chase Schaffer in the green, goes P8. Justin Champagne 37th, trying to go up, goes 17th. 240 watching live as more continue to go. Anthony Trippi around this racetrack continues his move forward. Justin Champagne done with qualifying. He runs it back down to the bottom. Jaden Reyna calls it a day as we continue to roll back around at the line. I believe this might be the 99 of Raul Alvis. It is. Sits 17th, down 9.3 from his first lap. It is a no-go for him, and that will consider it, or should we say we'll consider that qualifying, because that will do it for now. Las Vegas, round number 2. That's one to watch out for. Nearly 1,000 have tuned in so far tonight. As qualifying comes to a close from Talladega, we get ready to settle the score. White, Wilkerson, White, DeAngelis, your fast 4. Frank the Tank, he's getting ready to roll one more time to see if he can go number 1. It's gonna be Chevy, I believe, maybe front row. Wrong, Toyota Chevrolet front row. TRD locks up the pole. White's behind. It's gonna be a TRD drag race down on the bottom as Toyota on Toyota for the first fast 4. Now you got an Allegiant sponsorship there on Parker White. He used to not have a sponsor. Now there he is. Cootie's in the 9. Now drives a Ford F-150, getting ready to roll his way back around. Todriff was in the fast 4, drops back to 6. Daniel Mosteller back to 7. Schaffer runs out the Elite 8. Armstrong, Murphy, Austin Daytona. That's your top 12. You look farther back. Greenwood, Graves, Rawlings, Trippy, Alvis, Kenny, Champagne, and Reyna. That is your top 20. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. 43 drivers enter the ring of fire. 43 drivers try to go number 1. Do we see the big one? Do we see a wreck early? How do these guys race early on? We've seen guys get very, very lenient with how they race each other's in the trucks because you can lay it on guys, not like how it was with the Gen 4 back at Daytona on that last stream. I expect some of these guys to play it safe, run in the back, and let kind of the chaos unfold up front. But at the same time, last time drivers expected that, we had a 30, 40 lap green flag run after we didn't get a caution until about lap 16, lap 17. And when you're turning nearly a full minute, I would say about 54-second lap times when in a pack, maybe even 52s, you gotta be cognizant that some of these runs aren't gonna come as fast as they would with Xfinity or even the next gen. So a lot is bound to happen because we just got rolling off here at Talladega. 43 drivers, White, Wilkerson, White, DeAngelis, your fast 4. They're down to turn number 1. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We get the one to go next time by on this beautiful Tuesday night. For some, it's summer. For some, summer is soon. But for NR Night in America, the same great race in action happens right now. Cam Benjamin White out-duel the other White. That's going to be Parker down on the bottom. It's a White show down on the inside. Toyota on Toyota, Chevy on Chevy as we get ready to roll down on turn number 2. 70 laps. Some of these guys elected to start on pit road. It's a smart strategy, but sometimes doesn't always work out as 300 are watching live. Thurnquist elects to start in the back. Rawlings goes up to 12. They will get the opportunity to come down pit road this time by. When coming down pit road, they will go ahead and check pit road speed. We'll get the lights off on top of the pace car, and we'll go racing from Talladega. 100 plus likes. Thank you to everyone that's tuned into tonight's stream. Once again, 400 likes, round 5, viewer's choice. But after this, we go to Las Vegas. After that, Gateway down in St. Louis. After that as well, we go back down south to Atlanta. We start with the Bible Belt down in round number 1, Talladega, Alabama. We get the one to go here. Chevy Toyota dogfight down to 1. That's what we're waiting for. And we're going to see who can get it done. But you look outside this top 20 for now. You look at Tyler Tinsley. You look at Cooper Glick, drivers that know how to get it done in the super speedways. 2 drivers that have already won at Talladega, starting towards the tail end. It's not about where you start at Dega. It's about where you finish. But we start consistently seeing things happen very, very late in these races when we do not have a lot of yellows early on. So it's a big flip. If you have a lot of incidents early on, you're not going to get a lot of incidents late. But if they play it calm early on, it's going to be a big, big watch later in this race because Frank DeAngelis knows how to win here. And once again, only a couple races back there to Demos. Let's see if Chevrolet can go top of the charts. The one to go is out as we get ready to go racing one more time. It's the final stream of the month of May, and the month of May has brought us a lot of everything. Drama, great race in action, an amazing e-ticket event that was at the Brickyard for the 2007 Brickyard 400. Now Truck Night is back and better than ever. Let's see if Ford can go ahead and continue that run. They got Andrew Goody's there in 5th. Never won an NR Night in America. Could very easily do it here tonight. He's got that machine lined up behind Dale Greenwood as well. Top side Todd Drift. He's there in that 6th spot. As the one to go has waved, we get ready to go 2 by 2 because it's lights out once they come down off turn number 4. Back at it again. Let's go ahead and hear it. Sold out virtual crowd here in Talladega. And we got easily 7-8 hours of non-stop commercial-free iRacing live. And it's time to get it done right away. To the 1.1 thousand that have tuned in for pre-race, I say thank you. And to everyone else that's either watching back on this or watching live, you're in for a good one. It's the first ever stream down in Nashville, Tennessee, and we're getting ready to start it off strong. Let the sparks fly one more time in the month of May, and we got the best of the best rolling out right here, right now. Time to go ahead and turn off the background music and turn up the volume and enjoy. Strap down that TV, strap down that tablet, phone, laptop, no matter what you're watching this on, because it's gonna be jumping up and down for 7 straight hours as the pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. It's Toyota on the front row with Chevrolet. It's White versus Wilkerson. It's White versus DeAngelis to the restart zone to get this one started. 2 by 2 by 2. Let's roll. Light them up one more time, and without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, light the fuse, because we're rolling from Talladega on Truck Night. Wilkerson, top side, makes his way down to 1 and 2. DeAngelis didn't leave him whatsoever. Inside lane's going to get the run for now down on the inside. White all over White down on low. Benjamin White takes the lead. He has the opportunity to go top side. Elects not for it. Everyone stays 2 by 2 for now. Nobody trying to cause any issues early on. Top side blink. That's Frank. Gets back in line. Outside lane loses. Oh, there they go already. Down to the bottom, Todd Drift got tagged. Raleigh's got tagged as well. Everyone else forms back together. The 99 is tagged. Down on the inside, Raleigh's gets hit. No caution necessary. They separate down to 3 and 4. And that's just guys trying to do way too much, way too early. White down the bottom. Do we see Parker White make the move right away? The answer is no, maybe so. Down to the inside goes Parker, top side Benjamin. It's Toyota wheel to wheel down through the tri-oval. Lap 1, give it to Parker White. Cha-ching, Cooties in the catbird. And you saw that move. It was 3, 4, and everyone's separated so far. Nobody out of this race. They're out all the way in the back, and some making their way down pit road. White Cooties leads the charge on the inside. Greenwood down low as well. Wickerson on the outside gets a run down off the top. Rain is still very much in it, but so far the outside lane does not have the forward momentum that the inside lane has. 2 by 2, and you saw the moves that added on to the big separation. All these trucks have got a single file out to catch the main group. And this is going to change the strategy big time. When you have that separation you have already, that means the long green flag run comes in, which means you have to worry about possible green flag pit stops. Wilkerson, top side, brings his Chevrolet down to the bottom. It's Schaffer to the point. On the outside, the run off the top. The run through the short chute to the trial brings forward number 1. 3 manufacturers have already led within the first opening lap. Now Schaffer gets it 3 up, 3 down. And Reyna's right behind as well. Welcome back. Now he goes wheel to wheel down to 1 and 2. 3 wide, Nicholas Hook, hold your breath, he's falling back. It's Graves there in 12 trying to hold on to that one as well. On the bottom, Cootie scrapes the apron, 3 wide, top side. There it goes White. Now the 3 by 3 continues. 3 by 3 again down the backstretch. And Reyna's gonna hold that middle lane there with, I believe, is Stanley. Vega in the mix as well. Quantum Esports, they came to play, and now they're wheel to wheel once again. 3 wide, 2 rows deep. Outside lane not charging too early. And we're going to see more 2 by 2 racing now, as we just saw that outside wasn't able to get going. But you're going to start to see a lot of these guys really on edge, giving that room to everyone, because you just saw the incident early on. Back to the line. Jaden, Reyna, no. Went Stanley on the outside. Ford swings with another. 3 wide again, down to turn number 1 and 2. And Benjamin White's back on that outside. He's there with what I believe is Hankins and Nicholas Hook. They're still trying to make that third lane work. 3x3, 4 laps in out of 70. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour from the high banks of Talladega, Alabama. Benjamin White wants to lead back in that 11. Brings his Toyota Tundra 3 wide. Now 3 wide for the lead he goes. Hankins gives him a shove. Oh, contact. There goes Stanley. Hard into the wall and into the catch fence. Goes Jaden Reyna multiple times up and over. And on lap 4 out of 70, the caution will wave for the first time tonight. And bumper hooking will definitely go ahead and be the talk of the town for the first race. As you just saw it there, Jaden Reyna, first race back in what I believe is 2 months, and already goes for a wild ride into the outside fence down into turn number 3. Caution's out. Let's go and look at a replay. And I believe that might have been Damian Vega. As we're going to watch Damian Vega there in the 8 machine right in the middle. You see Ethan Stanley right in front of him as well. And this is one of the drivers that needed to go ahead and win if he wanted to go all the way. And you see the 3x3. And yeah, you just see Damian gives him a shot. I think Graves may have gave him another one, but yeah, just laid on that left rear and just caught Damian. And should I say also Stanley, and Reyna went flying into the catch fence. And if, well, luckily this is a sim, because if it wasn't, he would have been way over that one, cleared it completely. Comes right back down on his lid. Stanley's truck is KO'd on the nose. Everyone else separated. And that's how it's going to go. Caution is out for the first time here tonight. We're going to watch back on it again, this time from a different angle. But the 3x3 and the bumper hooking definitely just was not going to work. And this is going to bring the faster pair out for a lot of these guys. We talk about the trucks being so fragile. You don't really want to be running up front, but you can see that 8 truck looked right underneath Toyota to the Ford. And Reyna was just an innocent bystander. But when you go from the bottom of the track right back to the outside safer barrier and you just flip the way you do, I mean, you can just carry so much momentum to the outside easily. A 160 mile per hour hit, should I say, into the turn 3 wall, then into the turn 3 catch fence, bringing out the yellow. Luckily, there is a faster pair for Reyna, so he can't come back, but the strategy will change big time. Pit road's open, 6 out of 70. 400 plus watching live. Murphy goes number 1 now. Greenwood's going to come into second. Damian Vega will most likely be moving his way to the back end, depending on what the admins pick, but they are calling it right now. They will be strict here tonight just because everyone seems to be taking advantage on how the trucks handle. Todra back out onto the racing surface. It's going to be Frank DeAngelis as well, but setting the tone early. Lap 4 out of 70. A big hit for a lot of these guys. And we also had the lap 1 incident down the backstretch where a lot of these guys just came together out of nowhere. Andrew Cooties down the backstretch. They're all lining up. They'll get the 1 to go this time by. Dale Greenwood into second. Justin Champagne into third, or he should be most likely moving up into third, and we're about to find out about that in just a moment. So lights back out on to the truck, or should I say the top of the safety car as we get ready to roll one more time. Tailman back to 4th, Vega back to 5th. As we get ready to roll. All right, 1 to go coming out this time by Toyota, Chevrolet, Forest. They have all cycled back together. Murphy, Greenwood, Champagne, and Justin Champagne sitting there in third. For the ones that don't know, top 3 score points in NR Night in America after every single race, unless it's an e-ticket event. Then we usually do top 5 or top 10. This time, Justin Champagne sitting in third in his Toyota. Chevrolet goes to second. That's Dale Greenwood, and they're going to be wheel to wheel once again as we get the 1 to go. Yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure. I think these Toyotas are going to lock up together, and they're going to go 2 by 2 here in just a moment. So we'll be restarting here on lap 8 out of 70. Toyota, Chevy, not a lot of Fords up inside this top 10. Let's do a rundown. Murphy, Greenwood, Champagne, Tallman. That runs out your Fast 4. Lyles, Trippy, White, Wilkerson. That runs out your Elite 8. Armstrong seems to be working his way up, but it looks like he might be just going around to get his lap back. Not sure if he realized he might have been on the lead lap. Those guys run their way around. Thornquist, Graves, DeAngelis, 11th and 12th. Cooties, Gregory, Alvis, Baker, Sweet 16 as we get ready to go again. Getting ready for the restart here at Talladega. Now you have the Panda Express Chevrolet on the outside. Dale Greenwood, first win in NR Night in America, came from Talladega. For the ones that don't know, NR Night in America has been broadcasting for well over a year now, and Greenwood back at his happy place. That is Talladega. We talked with a lot of these drivers earlier in the night. They talked about how much they love truck racing here on the high banks, and they're really excited for Las Vegas as well. Everyone just still has their head scratched open about what will be round 3 with Gateway, but round 4 at Atlanta, a lot of these truckers already know what to go ahead and do. Same with round number 2 at Las Vegas. The only thing is, nobody wants to come home empty here at Talladega. Multiple times we've come to Dega and things have gone wild late, but it's a wild first opening wreck. 4 laps in out of 70. We get ready to restart on lap 8 out of 70 here now. Champagne up to 3rd. Tallman up to 4th. Lyles, Trippy, Wilkerson, White. That now runs out your Elite 8. We're getting ready to roll again. Frank DeAngelis has to score inside the top 3, at least on this race, to go ahead and still have a mathematical shot at catching Demos, unless Demos does not score points. If Demos scores points in round 1 and Frank does not, Demos can just easily ride into that second race and hope that Frank DeAngelis does not score and he will go ahead and be your champion. So definitely a big cushion there for that 87 truck. But once again, we've seen Frank do a lot of crazy things late. So far, just inside that top 12. Cooties is there as well. Wilkerson, White, Trippy, PBR up front. 400 watching live. Pace car makes a hard left back onto pit road as we get ready to go again. Toyota, Chevy, row 1, Toyota lockout, row 2, Chevrolet lockout, back in row number 3 as they go back to the gears one more time. 7 out of 70. Does this go ahead and calm everyone down, or does it get exciting once again? 3 wide action, no doubt about it. They're going to go for it, but as we get ready to roll one more time, everyone else back on their feet here at Talladega. Through the gears once again, we're rolling from Alabama. Champagne shot to Murphy, and that Home Depot Chevrolet, should I say Toyota, out down to turn number 1 and 2. And that's big. We talked about the driver in second, giving that shot to the driver in front. That forward momentum's gonna be big. Oh, Murphy, big time blink. Champagne down on the apron, and this is legal. Does he make the pass? He does not. There's still 3 wide, even 4 wide back. Murphy was very slow getting back. He's bunching up that entire inside lane. 3 wide, 4 wide, a big move, 3 wide again. Tallman, Greenwood, now 3 wide still. DeAngelis and Alvis in the mix. Outside lane crumbling together big time. And Wilkerson is stuck in that middle groove. 3 wide, Greenwood stuck, and it all happened when the drivers up front did not get going. A lot of these truckers dropping back. To the bottom goes Trippy. He's getting out of here. Doesn't like what he sees up front. Tallman down to the bottom. Big squeeze there on Wilkerson. Parker White sideways, same with TCB. And Champagne is back, 3 by 3, down to 1 and 2. Now they're getting aggressive tonight. That could cause a lot of do for a lot of them. DeAngelis into the catbird seat. Greenwood takes the lead, down on 2. 3 wide once again. The majority of the field spreading out. Tallman in the middle. Lyles back to 5th. Greenwood still holding on to it. Murphy with the slingshot to the outside. Can't get the door closed there on Tallman. Now they're 3 wide down to turn number 3. Trying to hold on to it, but now we got 2 distinct groups. Aggression, that's what it's about, and you're starting to see a lot of these guys continue to be aggressive. DeAngelis to the outside. Big time move there on Greenwood. The wheel-to-wheel continues down to the tribal again. Chevy on Chevy. It goes the way of the 69. Frank the Tank back on top. Now he's got Murphy right behind him as well. Wilkerson on the outside, 3 wide. Tallman up top big time. Raul Alvis trying to make that 3rd lane work. Next time by, 60 laps to go. Frank DeAngelis in a must-win situation here tonight. Wants to get it done in round 1, but it's 3 wide as Tallman to the outside. Helped there by Alvis. Oh, contact! Upside down goes the 17. The big one down to turn number 3. Caution's gonna wave again. And we knew that was gonna happen with how aggressive they were getting. And this just took out a bunch of machines. Caution is out for the 2nd time. Zach Todriff KO'd. as that's going to go ahead and change everything. Parker White, a lot of damage. Thornquist back up front as well. That's 2 cautions within 10 laps. This is where we start seeing possibly the strategy. 440 watching live, and just like that, everything just came apart. Yeah, that was easily half the field. That means half the field has now lost their fast repair. And that can either spell doom for some still, but I don't think that's going to be the case. You saw Frank doing a great job in that middle groove, but we were looking on those intervals and some of these guys were not comfortable at all sticking with 3 wide. Well, let's see it. You saw Murphy was one of those drivers that was kind of running on edge. Oh, man, it hit to the outside. Look at Damian Vega just getting back out on the racetrack. And the first thing he sees is the entire field just imploded right in front of him. Parker White had nowhere to go. We need to see a better angle. And that's 2 big wrecks early on. And Raul Alves. Oh. Yeah, that's the second time. And he just took out a lot of these guys. Alves, the bumper hook of the century, just wiped out easily 12, 13, maybe even 14 trucks from the outside lane down to the bottom. You see Joe West is destroyed. Rawlings somehow got through. Let's look back again. Look at that. You see Damian Vega on the bottom just trying to rejoin back out on the racetrack. And Raul just got right into tailman. That's the second time a wreck has happened up front. Now the real strategy is, do you want to run in the back if incidents continue to happen up front? Because that's 2 big incidents early in this race. And you still have 60 laps to go. Now coming down to the 50s. But that's the second bumper hook now. Make it actually the third because Schaffer had the first incident. And everything else just comes right apart. Talking about drivers that was running around towards the back end. That might be TCB. We're going to go ahead and ride on board here at this 25 machine because he's definitely going to have a really good view of what exactly happened. Let's go see it. And he was one of those guys that kind of dug back. He didn't like what was going on up front. Yeah, you can see, kind of see he blinked out just for a little bit there, and he finally came back into view. With a lot of these guys down on the inside with big time issues. Damian Vega just stuck down that bottom, and he was running up front, doing what he could, and then all of a sudden everything else just kind of came together. Well, caution is out. That's the second caution within the first 12 laps. 2 big wrecks, and this changes everything. Some of these guys are just getting word that already used their fast repair in that first incident, out of the race already. So now there's less trucks competing right now, which means it's going to change the game big time. When do you see the long green flag runs? I say easily we could possibly see it right away now, because when we get 2 cautions back to back and they're big wrecks, a lot of these guys want to spread back out, but we're going to see if that spreading out even happens. Palmero and Greenwood seem to be going at it over here. And some of these guys not very happy with that. I believe that might actually be Rodriguez. Pit road still very much open. Frank DeAngelis, your race leader. Let's go in and talk with some drivers. So 2 big incidents early on to start Talladega. It's truck night. It gets wild. The sparks fly all night long. And to the over 2,000 that have tuned in so far, it has been a very interesting opening run as we get the one to go here. Let's go ahead and talk to Zach Todriff, as he's someone that might give us a lot of insight. Zach, it's the John. You got a copy.
What's up, buddy?
13 out of 70 incidents have so far plagued tonight's opening race. Walk me through what the admins are thinking and walk me through what the drivers are going at for last race in the month of May. First time trucks are back. A lot of these guys overly excited, and for some of them, they just want to go all the way through.
Yeah, man. So the admins, we decided we're going to start L5ing a lot of people in these wrecks. We want the clean racing, and, you know, a lot of people are arguing with us, but we got to do what we got to do to have the good racing, have the fans interactive. We can't have the wrecking and under caution the whole time. It's not fun. But from a driver's perspective, I guess it's fun. I got ran through on lap 1 by no reason, because someone obviously can't see with their own eyes to let off. It took out half of the field, but it is what it is. But these people gone, some of them gone, it should be clean racing now.
We talked about Frank DeAngelis. He's up front, but we also talked about these drivers now losing their fast repair. It looks like over half the field is now gone. From that being said, do we see the green flag racing come into fruition now, or do we still see a little bit of craziness? Because at some point there will be a long green flag run. We usually have 2, 3, 4 cautions before lap 20. All of a sudden it just turns into a long green flag run strategy race.
Yeah, I can't really tell you that because these people are racing like clowns tonight for some reason. So I think it's going to be a wrecking ball for at least the next 20 laps. And then once people get removed and we have clean racing, it'll be fun.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see if that lives up to it, or we're going to see how this all goes down. Good luck tonight, Todd.
Thank you, IDK.
Zach Todriff, one of the drivers trying to get it done here tonight. We get ready for the restart. Do we see more wrecking? Do we see more great race in action? And so far we saw the great race in action before that wrecks, or should I say before the wreck started to go ahead and ensue. Restart time. Frank DeAngelis, Dale Greenwood, row 1, Palmero Rodriguez. That rounds out row number 2. Grab a gear one more time from Talladega. Well, if you came for the 3 wide, you've seen it early on already. If you came for the wrecks, a lot of guys packing it up, already heading to Las Vegas. Chevrolet lockout. Can the bow ties get it done? Rolling again. 14 out of 70. DeAngelis, Rodriguez, 3 wide. TCB around the outside. And he's got company right behind him. That's the 51. Gregory made the move, single file on the bottom. Now Gregory's on the inside of that 45 truck. Some of these truckers jumping out of line. 3 wide again to the outside. And that's Schaffer. Goes up the 4th. 3 by 3 by 3. Greenwood with the move. Rodriguez with the slingshot to the middle. He's got Schaffer right behind him as well. 3 wide once more. Rawlings on the inside. Terrell Baker trying to lead this lap on the outside lanes. Got a lot of help from that 51. Cootie's right behind him as well. Rodriguez stuck in the middle, and that's the lane that doesn't move. It's all about finding that line that works best for you. Rodriguez down the inside. Big side draft there. DeAngelis trying to squeeze him. Blocks one lane, holds on in the middle. TCB to the middle lane. Cha-ching leads that lap. 15 out of 70. And here comes Armstrong in that 51 truck. That's who it is on the outside. Changed his number for tonight's stream. 3 by 3. Now goes back 2 by 2 for the fast 4. Chevrolet Frenzy followed by Toyota behind. Locks out. Everywhere you see some of these machines moving to the back. And Frank's still down that bottom there with Rodriguez. Should I say Rawlings? Rawlings on the bottom. Rodriguez in the middle. 3 by 3 by 3. This entire pack. Chaos, and there they go again. Cootie's into the outside safer barrier. Demos gets tagged and the caution's out again. Yeah, that's just what happens when you go 3 by 3. I think that was all Greenwood. And Schaffer was in that mix as well. And now that's the 3rd caution coming out once again. Let's see how it went down. 450 watching live. Once again, there is 4 races here tonight. Talladega. Still very much round 1, but if this is the bumper hook we've seen, then we're going to see if it is again, because some of these guys, they get so collected the outside with the 3 by 3, and then all of a sudden everything just goes wild. 455 watching live. Let's see it. And we're going to slow it down right here for just a moment. And Greenwood all over the 99, and that's exactly what happened, it looks like, unless Schaffer pumped the brakes. No, that was netcode. That looked like netcode, I think. Maybe. Let's see. No, it wasn't. That's all Chase Schaffer. No, netcode on the bottom. So the 23 into the 99 and into the 08, that was actually netcode. No driver's fault. That was on the iRacing server. And the caution comes out from that one. Greenwood destroyed on the side of his machine. The 99 is Schaffer destroyed as well. And that's going to bring out the next caution. Yeah, this is going to be a quickie yellow, but that was all on netcode. You can see it from this view. You got the 23 truck down the bottom, comes up, no contact there with the 99, and then all of a sudden it registered a hit up into the 08, and Schaffer really had nowhere to go on that one. It was no one's fault at all. And all of a sudden Andrew Cooties comes right back up the racetrack. There's nowhere for Palmero to go. The rear end of that truck collects the nose of the F-150, and the caution's out again. Long green flag runs. When will they come? But it's 17 out of 70. Pit road's wide open. As we get ready to go again. So now that's the third caution, 17 out of 70. Rawlings now moves up to second. D'Angelo's your race leader. Baker into third. Gregory back to fourth. Let's go in and talk to Michael Gregory. Last driver to win an event at Daytona. That was the 2005 Daytona 500. As we get ready to roll once again. Michael Gregory, it's to John. You got a copy.
All right, dude, John, what's up?
You've been in races before where we've had long green flag runs, no green flag runs, and incidents like you see right here, 3 cautions before lap 20. Walk me through it, and how's the netcode situation out there?
I mean, like you said, we've had a lot of different racing, and right now it's just been a lot of cautions. The netcode was definitely a factor in the last one, is what we've been hearing from in the driver's chat. I didn't get to see it. I was kind of ahead of it, thankfully. But from what I've known now is it was a pretty bad netcode situation there.
Well, we'll talk about this one right now. You're sitting there in fourth. Last time you went to Victory Lane in NR Night in America, that was actually, if I'm not mistaken, all the way back in the 2005 500. You know, anything can happen here on the super speedways. Walk me through how you could possibly go to Victory Lane here.
Yeah, you know, I think I like the plate tracks a lot. We went here for the 2022 Geico 500, and, you know, I was P2 by a couple thousandths of a second. Hoping today we can play the same type of strategy, obviously in a shorter race, but be there at the end and win the race.
So we're getting the 1 to go this time by. They're just going to go ahead and give us the 1 to go here. Walk me through a quick restart. The admin saying we want to go. They want to go right now. As we get ready to roll again, do you see a long green flag run ahead, and how do you go ahead and play that out?
I would love to see a long green flag run here, John. So I think it's going to play out that way. Probably not with the racing we've been seeing. Hopefully we get a good long run going.
Let's get ready to roll.
Yes, sir.
Back to the gears one more time. Looks like not a lot of drivers were involved in that incident. Quick yellow, back out again. We're rolling deep from Talladega. 2x2, 3, all the way down to turn number 1. Parker White topside finds with Lyles. Now topside goes Rodriguez. Baker down on the inside. 3 wide again. Rawlings stuck in the middle there with Gregory. Inside lane gets rolling. Justin Champagne looks to the outside. Armstrong in that mix as well. Some machines down at the bottom trying to avoid it. Demo's going way to the bottom. Your championship leader wants to stay out of issues, and that's how it's going to go. Baker topside slingshot. Armstrong in the moves as well with Champagne. Outside lane gets rolling. The 2x2. Rawlings to the outside as well there with Gregory. 2x2 Hankins, 2x2 all the way back, 18 out of 70. And West goes back to 13th. The 2x2 sits. We are in an area where we could see a fuel lottery. No one can make it to the end just yet on fuels, which means if we go all the way, we will see green flag pit stops, and Armstrong blocks Champagne all the way down to the bottom. 3 wide, Rawlings on the bottom end. And they're all scattering once again. Into 1 and 2. Baker in the middle. Parker White in the middle as well. Side draft. They're on Rawlings. Man, I don't like that. A lot of these guys have gone for side drafts, which have resulted in big-time netcode, and we've seen Rawlings and Baker get into it before. Michael Gregory just talked with him on the outside. Takes the lead. Do we see tandem drafting? Well, you got to make sure you cool down that grill. Some lap trucks down at the bottom end. Michael Cormentis joins it as well. Armstrong on the inside, trying to block 3 lanes as once. 3 wide again, nearly bumper hook there by Baker. And they're scattering once again, 3x3. Parker White in the middle, Thornquist in the middle. Rodriguez in the middle as well. Big block by Baker, 20 out of 70. Next time by, 50 to go. And you see Gregory back to that outside, big time side draft there by Thornquist. They're trying to hold on to it. Parker White side draft by Armstrong. Now to the bottom, goes to 51. Wheel to wheel. And the aggression's just not going to stop tonight. They set the tone. They're going to be aggressive. It's going to change the game. You're starting to see a lot of these smart guys moving to the back, trying to get out of it. Staying away from the main pack. Down into 3 and 4. Rodriguez look to the outside. No go. It's still Gregory on the outside. Baker leads the charge on the bottom. We've seen Baker do amazing things on truck night, him block multiple lanes at once. Still Parker White on that outside leads that charge. Back 2 by 2 by 2 again. Rawlings down low. Rodriguez there in 6. No move. Thornquist look to the outside trying to clean up that grill. Drag race to the line. Chevrolet's got it. 50 laps to go from Talladega. Parker White to the outside of the Allegiant Toyota. Has Thornquist behind lined up. Has Rodriguez behind lined up. 2 Chevys, Fords all over the place. Never mind, make that Toyota. 3 wide, nobody goes with them. Now they do. Demos, big time mechanical problem. Goes down on the inside. Nobody touches it. We stay green. 3 by 3. Joe West in the middle. He's there with Gregory. We continue to see those guys make that 3 wide move, but it does not work out for them whatsoever. Top side, that's the 91. Stanley, net code again, goes the way of the 0-2. Do they save it? They scatter. One in the wall. And do we throw the yellow? It was a 1-truck incident. Everyone goes back to the bottom again. And we're going to see. For the most part, everyone seems to have avoided it for now. And that was horrible net code down on the inside. And the caution's going to wave. Yeah, that was all net code. We saw it happen right there when Thornquist got tagged. So every time they go 3 wide, they're not having to worry about just themselves. You have to worry about making sure they're not registered by a hit. And the caution's out again. Net code strikes once again here from Talladega. Let's go ahead and check it out. Yeah, you saw all the way down the inside. A lot of these guys went to try to go ahead and avoid. It looked like net code from what we saw. We got West down on the inside. They're 3 wide. Oh, that wasn't even close. That was West and Thornquist. Yeah, that wasn't even close. That was the worst net code I've ever seen. Yeah, that wasn't even close to what was going on. I mean, that 0-2 just got hit by thin air. You see West is down on the bottom. He's holding his zone. He hits that apron, comes up a little bit, has it stabilized by this moment. But, I mean, that's easily like almost half a truck length away from the 0-2. And all of a sudden, that just causes it. So we've had 4 cautions tonight, 2 caused by net code. If you cancel out those 2, we could see some strategy rolling in. But then all of a sudden, it wasn't even close. Just watch the 45 truck down on the inside. So West is there. Thornquist gets tagged by nothing. And then all of a sudden, it's just 3 wide issue. And it looks like they might throw it as the one to go here because it was a net code wreck again. 23 out of 70. Pit road's going to be open. We get the one to go this time by. As that was once again on the Iracing server, not on the drivers or under the yellow again. 3,000 have tuned in so far, still under halfway. I want to say thank you to everyone tuning in once again. We'll be back this Friday. There will not be any super speedways this Friday for 2000s night. We start with Charlotte. We work our way to Chicagoland, getting everyone excited for that Chicagoland event. But once again, I want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. A lot of drivers and viewers have been working through this one as netcode has been the worst it has ever been in NR Night in America so far tonight. And once again, thank you to the viewers that have been sticking it out through this entire race. And thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Once again, if you enjoy the great race in action, make sure you subscribe and like so you don't miss anything. Todd Drift down and in. Cooties down and in as well. DeAngelis down and away. Tallman is out. Hankins, Rawlings to Donna, Schaffer. Now your fast 4. Tallman, Wickerson, Champagne and Gregory, your top 8. Everyone off and away. And now we look at it again. They still can't make it to the end on fuel. So we see how this goes down. Chevrolets, Toyotas, Ford, everyone's coming back around. We get the one to go, most likely this time by, but we're not going to call it just yet. As we get ready to do it, 400 watching live. That is the 4th caution to come out. Michael Cormensis going around to get his lap back. Hankins, Rawlings, everyone back around once again. It's Tuesday night action, it's live, and it is a whole lot of fun. Nearly 8 o'clock here Central as we do get the 1 to green. They're calling for the 1 to green. A 2-3 car incident with netcode once again brings us to the 1 to green right away. Daytona on the bottom. Tailman will most likely move to the outside. Everyone else will roll through. They elect not to go right away. Drivers have every right to go ahead and take that spot away as some are still electing that inside lane. It will be the 4th caution out tonight as we get ready to roll. Lights are off on the top of the pace car. Hankins, Rawlings, Daytona, Gregory. A lot of these guys that haven't won in a while or just haven't won in general in NR Night in America up front. Do we see a first-time winner? That's the real question. Chevy, Toyota pattern for the first 2 rows. You got a Toyota lockout back in row number 3. You got a Chevrolet lockout back in row number 4. That rounds out your Elite 8. We get ready to roll again. Las Vegas right after this. Don't you leave after this one as we get ready to roll. Hankins and Rawlings on the front row. It's going to be a battle of the manufacturers. Dogfight down to 1. A lot of damage on that 60. Let's see if we can get the kick up rolling through the gears. One more time. We're going again. Hankins on the inside, advantage. Daytona right behind. Down to the bottom goes the 51 of Armstrong. Follows goes Rodriguez. And Baker's going to be stuck 3 wide. A lot of these guys are dropping back. Baker 3 wide around the outside. Gregory right in the middle. Daytona slingshot. Armstrong right on that quarter panel. Daytona going wide. Still 3 wide they go. He's going to get that shot back to the lead. Toyota, Chevrolet, the big 2 manufacturers so far tonight. Daytona with a big block there on Hankins. A lot of drivers dropping back. Gregory back to the outside. There with Rawlings. A blink there by Tallman. And it's going to be the run down the hill, most likely here by Armstrong. Don't think it's going to happen, though, now. Hankins is going to move to the outside. 2 wide, now 3 wide. Back to the lead. 2 Chevrolets on the bottom. Toyota top. More help there by Gregory. Netcode involved again. This time they save it at the line. It was Daytona, but it goes Armstrong to the outside. Gregory's going to follow in suit. Daytona's got to hold it down that bottom. Rodriguez is falling right behind him. Hankins right in that middle. Tallman on the inside. They're 3 wide again. Run down the hill to the outside. Armstrong still trying to hold on to it. 4 wide on the bottom. The 51 of Tallman. Daytona not going to give him the room. He's got to go back up. Holds on to it down on the inside. Trouble. There they go again. They saved it. Now, that's a big move. They're going to be watching that 51. That move was going to be dangerous. If he would have caused that wreck, he would have been completely taken out of the entire night. You cannot go on the apron and cause an incident. You can make a move down there. The yellow line rule is not in effect in NR Night in America, but if you make that move, you got to make sure you don't take anyone out with you. Here comes Stanley to the outside with Rodriguez. Armstrong with the block on the Toyota, the Ford. Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet, 3 manufacturers, row 2. Rodriguez moves down to the bottom. Armstrong with the block down on the inside as well. Yeah, they're still very much still trying to hold on to it. Be right on board on the inside what these guys have to deal with. And that little bit of damage just really screwed up the aero. And you look behind, 2 wide, 3 wide. Some of these guys having to roll out of it. Champagne down on the bottom, gets all the way back to the rear end. 27 out of 70, and they're going to stick 2 by 2. Tallman to the outside. Baker 3 wide squeeze. Trying to hold on to it. Armstrong's going to go block. Toyota lockout. First 2 rows. Drag race. Dogfight. Not going to be a problem. Now goes Chevrolet on the outside. Baker's going to leave that lap. 28 out of 70. And he got him right there. 2 by 2 again. Armstrong on the bottom, Baker on the outside, Workman, Gregory, back wheel to wheel. It's going to be Mosteller 3 wide. Once again, he's 1 lap down after mechanical issue. We watch on with Frank DeAngelis in the middle. Needs to go to victory lane tonight, and he's back 3 wide. And Graves is back on that outside lane. You're starting to see how he works. Lewis is back in that middle groove as well. A lot of these guys checking up big time. Kenny's back in this mix as well. 3 wide. Cormentis went from 1 lap down, but with the cautions has now worked his way back on the lead lap. A lot of shuffling again. Way to the outside. Cootie's there on Mosteller. 28 out of 70. Rodriguez on the bottom end. You're starting to see, I believe that's Gregory on the inside as well. There with Armstrong, big time shove. Lane 2, very important. You don't want to overheat that truck though. Get some clean air, and I believe DeAngelis just got it. He goes back to the middle lane. Champagne outside, 3 wide. A lot of room being given to these guys to avoid another net code issue. We've had 2 cautions due to net code. A lot of trucks single filing way in the back to avoid an incident, just trying to make it to the end. Gregory had a big side draft there, a little contact. Armstrong 3 wide. Workman right in the middle in the Amazon Chevrolet. And 3 wide again. It's still Champagne on the outside. Graves trying to give that Toyota a shove. It's a Chevrolet move. Now it's going to go back 3 wide once again. 29 goes to 30. This time by Justin Champagne on the outside. Graves is right there. Workman in the mix. Back to the line. 3 wide. TRD goes top of the charts. Champagne goes cha-ching. 3 wide. Now 2 by 2 for the lead. Baker needs a shove here by Workman. He's not going to get it. And he's doing everything he can back in that middle. Groove Armstrong almost up into the 25. Now Champagne gets turned. Single truck spin. No caution, gets out of the way. Workman blinks out of the way as well. We stay green. And they stayed right out of the way of everyone. So there won't be a caution. Oh man, these guys are pushing each other. Here's the thing about the trucks. If you want to generate a run, you've got to push everything. And that's exactly what they're doing. 3 wide again. Kenny up to 3rd, up to the outside goes Baker. 3 wide, Graves on the outside. No forward momentum. It's Frank DeAngelis back to the line of the Chevrolet. Frank the Tank leads another. Chevy, Toyota, Chevrolet again. That's your top 3. Gregory on the inside, wheel to wheel. It's Ford on the top. Now you still see that 45 trying to give everything he can. Still the 91 of Stanley very much in this mix. A tough break. You just saw those trucks coming off pit road. Those are the drivers involved with the net code issue, Thornquist and West. And sometimes you have to have luck on your side. Sometimes you're just not lucky at all. Speaking of luck, Armstrong back to the bottom end. He stays up front with the 3x3 action. 430 watching live. 3 wide. Graves not giving up on the outside lane. Still 3 wide. Goes back 2x2. Down off 4. Chevy Toyota dogfight. We're going to continue to talk about that because they continue to duel it for the lead. Cormentis step out. And a big step out to the outside. A lot of these guys are dropping back. Sticking with that 2x2. Lewis 3 wide, dropping back. Baker on the outside holds on to his lead. It's still the 99 behind, but we haven't done something we haven't done in quite a while. What would that be? That would be a little bit of turn it up. Back here from Talladega, you just saw turned up. There was a small incident that happened in the back. We do stay green. Cormentis still very much in this mix. A couple of these drivers dropping back big time. Thornquist up to 14th, Glick up to 12th. Everyone else continues to roll, but up front, this is where this main group is. Everyone else dropping to the back to avoid an issue late. 2x2, Justin Champagne, remember he got turned. Little left side damage, gets back onto the racing surface. 33 out of 70, Frank DeAngelis, your leader on the bottom. Rodriguez follows behind. Baker to the outside, helped there by Cormentis. And this main pack has gotten smaller and smaller, but now you're starting to see lines of drivers work together. That's a 23 on the outside. Demos back to 15th. And Armstrong is getting out of there. You fall back even more. These are the drivers trying to stay up to date with everything lined up way in the back. They're going to all single file out before they get an incident again. Baker, Cormentis, DeAngelis, you watch on from the main guys up front. Yeah, Baker still using that inside lane well, but he's been the most aggressive driver tonight, no doubt about it. He's got another Toyota to the outside. That's Cormentis. See Cormentis doing a great job sticking with what he's got. Gregory on the outside as well. Wheel to wheel once again. Chevy, Toyota. Does TCB come home a winner here tonight? 35 out of 70, and the wheel to wheel's back down to turn number 1 and 2. Stanley's on that outside lane doing a really good job. Got a blink out in front. That's Cormentis. Red Bull has not been a victory lane in a couple months. Does a dry spell end tonight? 3 wide, Armstrong around the outside. Thirdquist stuck in the middle, goes down to the bottom. The inside lane has the masses, the outside lane has the run. Cormentis to the lead, down to turn number 3. Baker on the bottom end. Chevy, Toyota. That's 1-2 down low. 2 Chevys follow behind. Armstrong still trying to make it 3 wide around the outside. 400 plus watching live. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. If you just tuned in now, ladies and gentlemen, we're closing in on halfway. Nearly 4,000 have tuned in so far tonight. Now Toyota takes up the top 2 rows. Inside Cormentis, Red Bull top of the charts, and you still got the Twitch number 45 in the middle. Toyota making it 3 wide. That's Armstrong, but no help whatsoever. He drops back. 36 out of 70, laps winding down here from Talladega. This is a long green flag run we've waited for. It's Gregory on the outside lane doing what he can. Stanley 6er. Oh, Cormentis nearly bumper hooked there by the 25, but a great checkup save. We didn't get the best view from it, but we got a machine around. Joseph Armstrong on the apron. Single truck spin out of the way. We stay green. Now, a lot of these guys are trying to hold on to what they've got, but just like that, goes around. No problems from here on out. 36 out of 70. Baker to the outside. A squeeze. 3 wide again. Yeah, DeAngelis down that inside. Can't get squeezed by Workman. Workman, I believe that was the 08. Remember, they were involved in an incident early. Wheel to wheel. 3 wide. Baker on the outside. Cormentis in the middle. Stanley in the middle as well. DeAngelis, the run down off turn number 2, the block to the middle lane, nearly contact between the 4 and the 25, 3 wide, 2 rows deep. And DeAngelis doing what he can down that middle groove. Cormentis laying on the rear end of that Chevrolet. 37 out of 70, 3 wide, Michael Gregory around the outside, still 3 wide, he drops back. Yeah, and this main group has gotten smaller and smaller, and you can think back to the first 2 incidents, but 2 net code incidents have brought out the yellow before. The long green flag run, Frank's got to stay in the gas, still 3 wide. Stanley on that outside, maybe a squeeze to that 25, not going to get it. Graves on the outside again. DeAngelis from the middle to the bottom. Cormentis still holding his own. And Graves is going to stay nose to tail there with that 91. Michael Gregory tried to block the Ford. It's not going to happen. Do we see the Ford 1-2 top side? Oh, Baker! Great save by the 25. Nearly bumper hooked by Kenny. They're wheel to wheel again. Yeah, that almost changed up everything. The wheel to wheel, it continues down through turn number 3 and 4. Baker on the bottom. DeAngelis down low as well. Wheel to wheel. Does Ford get a shot down the hill? They do. It's the shot by Gregory. 38 turning to 39 this time by. Gregory's getting everything he can. Cormentis trying to help out that bottom lane. You saw Thornquist sideways. 39 out of 70. Do we see the 3 wide? I don't think so. Cooper Glick around the outside. Baker stuck in the middle. DeAngelis down on the bottom end. 2 by 2 by 2. Chevrolet lockout, row 1. I think Baker's going to come home a winner. We've seen him winning the trucks multiple times here at Talladega. And right now the lane manipulation is dialed to 11. He's down on the bottom end again. A big block on DeAngelis. Now DeAngelis gives him a shove down off turn number 4. And he's trying everything he can to stick with it. 2 by 2. It's electric, no doubt about it. Cormentis blinking just a tad. Michael Gregory on the outside. Is it the shove to Kenny? Wheel to wheel, gets the 99 truck sideways. Big time sideways, 3 wide. Gonna be 3 wide. That's gonna be 3 manufacturers. Toyota in the middle. 3 by 3. They calmed down. Now they've dialed it back up. Cooper Glick back in the mix. Stanley back in the mix as well. Graves down to the middle groove. Trying to get a run. Rodriguez a shot. Now looking to the bottom here on Michael Gregory. Big block there on Cooper Glick. Glick opens the door. Stanley's gonna join him. 3 wide. Does it work? It does for now. Now the calmness is gone. They're back 3 again. Stanley on that outside lane next time by. It's just 30 laps to go here from Talladega. Laps winding down. Gregory on the bottom end for Toyota. Middle groove. That goes TCB. Wheel to wheel. Chevrolet going number 1. Now it's a block down to the inside. Rodriguez 3 wide. Cooper Glick on the outside. Goes up, down. Now back to 6. Got a big time checkup. Stanley rolls out of it. You're starting to see Stanley do a really good job. He's sticking with that zero machine. Very committed to that third groove. Third groove's going to be big. You got Joe West coming back out on the racetrack once again. Multiple laps down. Next caution, you have to go around a couple times to get some of these machines back to where they need to be. 3 wide. Cormentis on the bottom. Graves in the middle. Hold your breath. Thornquist has got a shot. Down that inside lane. He sticks with it. Nose to tail action. Rodriguez in the middle groove. The run down the hill. We haven't seen this 42 go to victory lane in quite a while. Tonight, that could definitely go ahead and change. Cooper Glick sits there in that 8 spot. Wheel to wheel once again. It continues to stick, but look at this second groove rolling in. Rodriguez, wheel to wheel for second. He takes it. Rodriguez, wheel to wheel for the lead. Does he get it around the outside? It looks like he might get it because he's getting the shove from the rear end by the 7. Graves is all over him. Trying to give him that shot. The shot indeed. Baker takes it back down that inside lane. 42 out of 70. And these laps are winding down perfect for that 25 machine. That 42, that's Team TCB going in the middle groove. They got a shot to once again get a championship with what looks to be Daniel Mosteller. 3 wide. The only thing is DeAngelis is right in that groove. DeAngelis down to the bottom end again. Wheel to wheel, 3 wide. Now look at Cormentis down that inside again. Cormentis kind of just watching it. Laps winding down, 4 cautions. Now we got lap 43 out of 70. Rodriguez leads the main pack down to turn number 1 and 2. It's Baker down on that inside. Gets the shot he needs. Gets maybe another by the 45. Baker down low. Does he make the move top? Does it. Still wheel to wheel. Now it's the run down the back by Rodriguez. Gets the nose out in front of the 25. Cooper Glick around the outside, 3 wide. He might get him. Remember, SKS hasn't been to victory lane since Schmidt. Cooper Glick trying again. Actually, let me rephrase that. Cooper Glick was the last driver to go to victory lane for Schulte Schmidt Racing. Wheel to wheel. 440 watching live. If you love the great race in action, make sure you subscribe with notifications on, so you don't miss any of this great race in action. Armstrong goes to the middle, splits up the main pack. And right now he's going to be begging for a caution, no doubt about it. He needs a yellow, but you can see these guys in the main 6, 7 guys still sticking with that 2x2. They know they have an opportunity to go to victory lane now. Why is this? When you had the cautions early on, a lot of these guys drop back to the back, and they also relax the yellows a little bit as admins. Now it's a smaller main pack, which means it's a bigger opportunity for these guys up front to get it done. Wheel to wheel again. Next time by, just 26 to go. Truck racing at its finest. Baker back to the outside. Rodriguez got that rear end sticking out. Remember, they got the bunny ear spoilers. Got a little bit more downforce when they go side by side, just a little bit. But the main problem is the net code issue. Baker down that inside. Toyota on the outside. Wheel to wheel once again. Michael Gregory cannot get it. Chevrolet owns it. Gregory on the outside. Rodriguez is right there. You see Cormentis is doing everything he can to try to give some help to that inside lane. Oh man, Rawlings comes off pit road. We might have a fuel lottery. We're starting to see some of these guys towards the back come down off pit road. And some of them now rejoining on that main pack. Big slide there by Kenny. Kenny trying to slide high there into Graves. Wheel to wheel. DeAngelis Looking high, hesitates, inside lane, loses a lot of forward momentum. Now the 45 of Gregory's got a shot. And he's doing everything he can to get that run back. Toyota, Chevy, Toyota's got him. Gregory led that one. And they're 3 wide once again. Stanley's gonna be stuck in that middle. Michael Gregory on the outside, 25 laps to go from Talladega. Trouble, Cooper Glick into the outside wall, comes back around, catches the 60, and the caution will wave, bringing all these drivers back together. Yeah, they're waiting on it. One more incident up front. They're getting ready to call it. They called it right away. And it was due to a lot of incidents throughout this entire run. Cooper Glick, a lot of damage. And with 25 laps to go, the entire field will be brought back together, and it's drivers laying on each other. There's a pro and a con to a smaller pack, including on a long green flag run. The pro, smaller pack, less drivers you got to deal with coming down to the finish. The con, the smaller runs you go ahead and get. And just like that, all these guys are pushing and shoving, making it inevitable for an incident to happen. Caution is out, 452 watching live. We're gonna watch again. Yeah, these guys are just kind of running in line. I'd hate for it to be another netcode issue, but it looks like that will not be the case. I think Graves just kicked that rear end of that Chevrolet and just smacked the 0 in the nose, and all of a sudden Stanley, a lot of right side damage. You saw Rawlings get sideways as well, and that'll bring out the yellow. Yeah, big incident there for the 0. And that's the last thing he wanted to see. I mean, he's running so well up front. We're going to see it again from a different view. See, down into turn number 1 and 2, they're kind of just doing their own thing, but this is going to be from the far view. We'll see if netcode possibly was an issue, because netcode early on definitely was an issue, and oh man, if that is what I think it is, it probably was just a little bit, probably a little late hit, and you can see it right here. Graves is checking up. Remember, he smacked that rear end, and it did register as a netcode hit, but it looks like Cooper may as well have hit him anyways. And kicks the 0 up into Stanley, and Stanley having a great run, one of the best forwards out here, no doubt about it. But this will inevitably re-rack the entire field as the caution will wave again. Pit road's open. You won't have to worry about gas nor tires from here all the way to the end. So it's going to be a non-stop dogfight with over 28 trucks still left racing. Money stop time, let's see what you go. 4 tires, 2 tires, how about just gas? We've seen that before, and Frank DeAngelis knows it's go time. He got 24 laps to go. It's just well past 9:21 on the East Coast, 8:21 Central. Chevy's down and in, it looks like right sides for Frank. Will it be the 4 tires to try to get a run? And maybe so, but I think the 25 of Baker will go for track position, and no tires. Off he goes. Frank gets caught up in the pits, and it looks like everyone else down, off, and away. And Coop's saying there was no netcode on his end. But with 23 laps to go, you want to go right back through it again. Rodriguez will be very much back in this running, and now we're about to have the dogfight. The middle portions of this race is very much calm, but a lot of chaos still at the same time. It's kind of weird. It's kind of controlled chaos, I guess that's what you could call it, with drivers still going 3 wide, but not getting super crazy with it. And now here we are with an opportunity to go back at it again. We're going to go ahead and talk with some of these guys here in just a moment. You know, let's talk to Frank DeAngelis. He's definitely one we want to have a nice little chat with. Frank, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Long green flag run. It was inevitable, but to get there, you had to have 4 cautions, 2 due to netcode, and then the field spreading out with single car incidents. Walk me through these last 23 laps. You sit there in 4th. You know there could be a big one happening again, but it looked like on the early 2 wrecks that we had, that big one took everyone's fast repair away. What are you dealing with fast repair wise, and what's the strategy from here?
Oh, it's made of super speedway, so still got the fasty left. One of those rare races where I'm not. Oh, 1 to go. Okay.
No, we're not doing 1 to go.
Wait, never mind.
We're not doing 1 to go. I think that was an accident. We're gonna go around one more time.
Yeah, I got you. It's one of those rare plate races where qualified up front and stayed up front the whole race because I just had that feeling. And then lap 1, lo and behold, I just kept wrecking. I kept leading. It's been pretty hectic. I don't know why. Well, I don't know how bad that wreck was that would warrant the yellow. But good.
Well, we'll go ahead and walk you through this. You're going to be sitting what looks to be possibly row 2 from maybe what I can see. Some of these guys have been dropping back. I think some of them just went right back down pit road. With that being said, we talked about the driver in that second row was very important. Earlier in the race, we saw Champagne just kick it all the way to the back of Murphy after Murphy missed his gear and he shot right forward. How important is it for you? It looks like you actually go row 1, but how important is it for you to have a driver behind you that knows how to push?
It's incredible because people think, oh, it's trucks. It's just all out, full push. It's not like that anymore. You gotta be careful, kind of just be square because in the next gen you gotta hit the right rear. The trucks, you gotta hit them square. And you can't really push for that long, so you gotta know somebody, or like you gotta know really how to do it, not just throw your bumper at the other guy's bumper. So it's been fun. Me, Terrell, J-Rod, we've been up here just swapping spots like crazy. But now when it comes down to it, I just want to line myself up with somebody who actually knows what they're doing, so I don't get hooked across the line in one of those fantastic finishes.
Well, I'll tell you this right now. What would you say is, actually I have to ask you this right now. What would you say was that big change? Because a lot of these guys before, from when we saw truck racing in NR, it was nonstop pushing. Is it because of the new bodies, or is it just the way everything has changed with iRacing setups and drivers just getting more aggressive and kind of overusing what's kind of been lenient for them?
To my knowledge, it was a small body modification. Like, you know how in real life, I think they have it on the trucks too, but on the Xfinity cars, they have that like push tape on the front end. I think that's being simulated on here. I'm not really sure, but probably a lot of these wrecks were not caused because of that, but maybe more towards driver error. But
well, we're getting ready to go. PTSRI's got a shot at a championship. You win this right here, Demos is going to definitely be shaking heading into round number 2. Good luck, my man.
Thanks, bro.
21 laps to go. That's what we're restarting with. Pace car making the hard left onto pit road, this time by over 400 watching live as we get ready to go once again. Pace car down below, Chevrolet lockout. That's row number 1. Baker, DeAngelis, Kenny, Graves. That rounds out your fast 4. Everyone else getting ready to go right back through the gears. Do we continue all the way through, or do we have more issues? Now it's time to go. The field has been bunched right back up. Chevrolets forward inside the fast 4, but it's still 3 bow ties. Grab a gear with 21 to go. DeAngelis got a shove back to that outside, and Graves is going to sit right with him. Murphy on the outside doesn't miss his gear. This time still 2x2. Some looking 3 wide all the way to the outside. Wheel to wheel down off turn number 2. And Baker's going to sit right with it down on that inside. Starting to see Kenny stick with it as well. Possible 3 wide move, not happening just yet. DeAngelis to the lead on the outside lane. Graves sits right with them. Murphy's trying to stick as well. Everyone's staying very much towards the lane they're given. Baker finds his way down on the bottom. The wheel to wheel and back to the Chevrolet on the inside. Baker goes to the top. It's DeAngelis with the run down off 4. Big run there with that 69. I think lane 2 is going to be the way to go to win this race. Frank DeAngelis on the outside. Graves is there. Back to the line. 69 on 25. Frank the Tank, number 1. And he's got that shove by that 7. Graves is doing everything he can, but you're starting to see a lot of these guys not locking anymore when pushing. That's what happened earlier. It could have been that grip tape that the 69 talked about in that interview. Starting to see that they're starting to tap left and right to not push the driver in front. 3 wide to Donna. Big block. Wilkerson trying to stop that run. Wheel to wheel. Murphy has yet to make the 3 wide move. Now he does. It's 3 trucks topside. Lyles, Daytona, and Murphy. And they're sitting with it. The only thing is Baker's not moved up to lane 2. DeAngelis might want to sit with his 25, possibly a last-ditch effort. 19 laps to go. Ford Chevrolet dogfight. It's the F-150 on the bottom. It's the Silverado on the outside. Baker's got it made. Bow tie up top. 19 to do it. Back down to turn number 1 and 2. Baker goes right back down that bottom. Kenny gets wide, very wide, holds onto it, stacks up the inside lane. The forward momentum carries to the 69 on the outside. There's still 3 wide. Starting to see Rodriguez do a really good job sitting in that middle. A lot of these guys have calmed down. Todrick getting out of there, doesn't like what he sees. Gets out of town. See ya. Wheel to wheel. Once again, Grace at the bottom. Big block there on DeAngelis. What a move. Holds the 7 accountable. And now he's got the full range of motion on the inside. And that outside lane's not going to be moving. They're way too spread out. Rodriguez back to the point. Wilkerson 6. Baker squeezes a 3-wide move, forcing Murphy wide. He's not going to budge. Stuck in no man's land. Goes to 25. And he might be sailing back. DeAngelis, 18 to go. Starting to see Murphy back around that outside, trying everything he can. Murphy to the outside, and blocked there by Wilkerson. On Wilkerson, should I say, Rodriguez laying on that quarter panel. Yeah, you got to avoid that. One little touch changes everything, and oh, by the way, here comes Demos. Mosteller to 8th, knows he needs to get at least 3rd to score some points. Frank DeAngelis needs nothing else but a win. Baker to the outside, they're wheel to wheel again. 480 watching live. Sideways, that goes Rodriguez into the outside wall. And he comes back around. Single truck incident, one around as well. That goes Wilkerson. Everyone goes to avoid. Let him race. That's what they're calling it. Let him race. It looked to be an internet issue there by Rodriguez. That's why you saw him blink, so they're not going to call it for an internet issue. 17 to go. And Baker's right back up front. An internet issue for a wreck. That does not warrant the yellow. Baker on the bottom end. Frank DeAngelis right there. 481 watching live. West on the outside trying to get that niche Chevrolet down the hill. He does. It's a bow tie lockout row 1. It's a bow tie lockout row 2. DeAngelis looks to the middle. Not going to happen. Down the back and they go again. And that separated a lot of trucks though. That's the only thing. 17 to go. Armstrong back to 14th. You see his truck kind of just riding around. Watching what's going on up front. 2 by 2, they want this to end this way. Nearly 500 watching live. Does Joe West have what it takes to go number 1? It's Demos on the outside, trying to get the 3rd and makes a 3rd lane. Oh, he's dropping back. He's gone. No one's going to go with him. Hankins now goes with the 45. 3 wide. Schmidt in the middle. Murphy in the middle. Baker in the middle as well. The middle lane drops back. Yeah, Frank's going to have to block 3 lanes at once here if he wants to go to victory lane, because that 25 is not going to be lenient whatsoever. It's Talladega. It's 16 to go. It's rush hour, and it's lights out. DeAngelis on the bottom end. Sees the move on the outside. Doesn't go with it. It's Graves still on the inside with him. That 7 truck's been very loyal to that 69. Run down the hill. Baker on the outside lane. Wheel to wheel again. Murphy still holds on. Yeah, Murphy just can't get that run. Starting to see DeAngelis trying to bobble up a little bit, trying to get Baker to move that wheel just a couple inches. 15 to go. 15 to do it. Mosteller back to 15th. I don't think he lost the draft. He did not. He stays within it for now. A lot of these other machines dropping back to avoid an issue. Yeah, they're making a big, big line back there. Remember those incidents that caused everyone to go back together? This is now the line of machines as everyone's trying to either A, avoid an issue up front to COT, or to go ahead and try to make a super line and make the run around the outside 3 wide with 3 to go. Baker's on that outside. Can he get the run down the hill here? I don't know if Murphy's going to give him that help, though. Might give him a shot. One time. Oh, trouble. There goes Hankins. The 99 is around. Caution's going to wave. Down to the inside. Cormentis tagged. Hankins destroyed on the nose. And with 15 laps to go, we are back under the yellow. Oh, man. Oh, I would love to see that run to the end, though. That was going to be wild. Nearly 5,000 have tuned into tonight's stream so far. 520 watching live. We're going to watch a replay, but definitely it was rough getting out of the gate for this race. We had the long green flag runs, and it might have been just a push come to shove by Cooper Glick. Oh, man, just got right into that 72. Not even close. And that's how it goes. Yeah, I got him right back around, and they went right back to the grass. You can see Michael Cormentis trying to hold on to it from there. One of the Red Bulls goes for the big avoidance. But Cooper Glick made the move to the outside, but made it just way too late. I don't think him and Hankins have really had any issues tonight. But you see that 72 truck just gets right into the right rear wheel well of the 99. Cormentis, this might be a big time save for him. Yeah, a lot of right side damage on that Ford truck. He gets that rear end kick back around. You see West gets right into Hankins as well. Drive out of it, and does he do. And just like that, that Ford machine will try to survive for another day. Caution is out. Do you go for the strategy, or do you go ahead and go for track position? We watch strategy here. Cormentis is going to come in. Schmidt's going to come in. Some of these guys here, they're going to go ahead and try to get the 4 tires to get a big enough run with about 12 laps to go. You got Baker up front. That's the driver we're about to dial in, because we're going to restart here with most likely just 11 laps to do it. Hankins got sideways out of nowhere. Caution will wave once again as we get ready to roll. Getting ready to go back at it. And we're going to go ahead and talk with some of these guys. Once again, Baker's the one we want to go ahead and talk to. TCB, it's to John. You got a copy?
Hi, John.
13 to go. It's been wild. It's been chaotic, but you've been up front, no doubt about it. You've kind of just been watching how everything goes down. Walk me through this race for you, including avoiding all the incidents.
Well, lap 1, some idiot decided to just turn up into me, and I had to use my fast repair on lap 1. So that was a lot of fun. And then I just, kind of do what TCB does and just stays in the front, and somehow I haven't gotten killed yet. I should have been a few times throwing those crazy blocks and getting turned down the back straight a few times. But yeah, man, a lot of fun.
Well, let's walk you through it right here. Brand new sponsor on that truck. You've been known to go to victory lane here before. Our first ever rain-shortened, quote-unquote, rain-shortened NR Night in America race when there was bad rain in my area. Cut out the power. We came back. Actually 2 days later to finish that race up. You won it. It was Talladega, and it was a truck. So while you're back here, you're getting ready to go again. Walk me through this field for you, and you just know how to manipulate these lanes well, but you got to drive on that outside that really wants to go to victory lane. That's the 69.
Yeah, Frank, I know he's hungry. He hasn't eaten dinner yet, so I know he wants to win this race. But yeah, good times, man. That rain race, huh? That was like my first Super Speedway one. Finally, but hopefully you wow. An NR Night in America, sorry, but yeah, gonna try to do it again. I don't know how many big ones I have. I think I have like 3 in total, but I'd like a 4th one.
Well, walk me through this real quick. You've had 6 cautions. We had 4 before lap 20. And right now it's trending in an area where these guys have calmed down, or they're still dropping the back because they're nervous about what's going on. Couple incidents here and there. Caution comes out again. You're restarting with 11 laps to go. Do you trust the driver behind you? Or are you going to get it really aggressive here, or are you going to try to get this through so we don't go to overtime?
Well, I think we're still going to have wrecks. I predict we'll have more yellow. And I don't trust anyone other than, I guess I trust Frank and the TCB guys until the white flag off turn 4. But other than that, I don't trust anybody else.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Demos in an area to go ahead and possibly win his 2nd championship. Frank on the outside trying to steal that from you. You get the one to go here. Good luck, my man. Yeah. Getting ready to go back through it once again as a storm starts to brew over Talladega. 12 laps to go. We restart here with 11. Baker DeAngelis, that will be going ahead and be row number 1 as we get ready to roll once again. Sound the siren, because it's been a very eventful night in NR Night in America, and we'll have just an 11-lap sprint to go ahead and decide your winner. The wheel-to-wheel will continue down to turn number 1 and 2. Let's see how this goes. I think Baker's going to be very aggressive. But here's one thing you got to watch out for. Look who's on the top. That's the 0-2 with Frank DeAngelis. Chad Thornquist and DeAngelis both in one row together, all lined up. I don't know, man. It's going to be tough to block. We know Chad knows how to win here on these super speedways. He's got a brand new sponsor as well. Let's see if he's going to get it done. Over 500 plus watching live. And you got Frank on the outside. Both these guys talking to each other. And Murphy, remember earlier on, didn't get the best restart there with Champagne. He's on the bottom end right now with Baker. Baker has to trust for Murphy to go ahead and get through the gears easily. But the only thing is, got 2 guys on the outside that have been in this position multiple times. DeAngelis and Thornquist. They've been in this position before, and they will continue to be in this position. And I think they got a really good shot at leading it down off turn number 2. Turn 2 is going to tell the story big time. We know that inside lane is going to be powerful here on this restart. The only thing is, tonight we've seen non-stop runs down the hill. Baker, DeAngelis, Murphy, and Thornquist. That's what it's going to come down to. DeAngelis on the outside lane. He has to be aggressive, and he has to be smart as well. Let's see if the brains can go ahead and work for that 69. Getting ready to go back through the gears once again. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. 2 by 2. By 2, they all roll. You're going to hear the crowd once again because it's a sold-out virtual crowd in Talladega, Alabama. 2 by 2. Thornquist top. He went up there to let DeAngelis know he's going to be all over that bumper. How much do you want to push, and how far can you snap all the way back to the line? Grab a gear one more time. 11 to go from Talladega. Murphy did not get to the rear end. Thornquist didn't either, but he's not going to get to him earlier. Wheel to wheel, 3 wide, Trippy to the outside. They're at the 49. That outside lane is stalling. Cooties is going to work down to the bottom. Rodriguez up to 19th. DeAngelis sits there trying to hold on to it. Thornquist very much still in this battle on the outside lane. Baker went up to block. Has going to be 10 to go this time by. You're going to open that door on the bottom there for Murphy. Gregory's going to be all over him. It's a Toyota power down on the bottom. Toyota inside, big shuffle back, way in the back. 11 to go, coming to 10 to go this time by. Murphy needs a shove. Gregory's not going to give it to him because Baker's got the run down the hill, down to the short chute there with DeAngelis. That outside lane's got that forward momentum. They got 3 great drivers. Back to the line. Toyota denied. Chevrolet number 1, 10 to go. Frank's all over him. He's not giving in just yet. If it blows, it blows. Watch the oil temps. That's what it's going to come down to. You've seen a lot of trucks go ahead and blow engines late at Talladega and Daytona. Tonight might be no different. Murphy's on that inside lane. Baker goes for the side draft. And Netco could still be a big-time issue down the backstretch. Murphy's still holding that bottom end. Baker has DeAngelis all over him. 2 by 2, now 3 wide. Champagne joins the party. Welcome in Hindley. Oh, man, Trippy. Nearly on that quarter panel, maybe not. He goes back to 13th. The wheel to wheel again, 3 wide. Yeah, Thornquist's going to take it. Go all in. It's go time. 3 wide. 3 by 3 by 3. Back to the line. Chevy, Toyota. It goes to TCB. 9 to go. Yeah, these guys got to watch out. They're 3 wide, way deep. It takes one mistake from one of these trucks, and that's it. Get out the scorecards, because it ain't going to be pretty as Baker goes down low to block Murphy. Gives DeAngelis that clean air, but no forward momentum on that 69. Thornquist outside lane, nearly into the outside wall, and White's all over him. Push, shove, do what you can. This is it. Down to turn number 3 and 4. You got 8 to go this time by, and Cormentis into Daytona. Schmidt goes around to the bottom end. Back across goes Mosteller. Now they saved it. They saved it. We stayed green. Big incident towards the back end, but they all saved it. Everyone on edge. They've been aggressive since lap 1. 8 to go from Talladega. All eyes on TCB and DeAngelis. It's going to be big. Who's going to be the big teammate right here? Baker wins this race. DeAngelis has got to win at Vegas. He's got to win twice this entire stream, but he can get it done right here. Down to the bottom. Baker is there. Outside Thornquist with 8 to go. Helped there by White. It's a blink there by the 0-2. Maybe Murphy, actually. That was Murphy that went ahead and blinked. Champagne to the outside. Gregory's going to join him. That outside lane's got the run, and they know those 2 drivers on the bottom are going to stay committed. 8 to go, down through 3 and 4. Thornquist with the run off the top. White is all over him. Yes, Champagne right behind. Run down the hill. It goes to the 0-2. Back to the short chute. New leader at Talladega is Thornquist. And he knows how to win here. He's got 2 e-ticket events. One from Talladega. Oh, he got turned. He got turned. Down to the inside. Single truck spin. Now Champagne gets turned as well. Murphy around. Caution's going to wave. And it's starting to see a lot of lag issues. Some of these guys rolling through each other. 600 watching live. Murphy tagged, Champagne tagged, and Thornquist. The 08 at Greenwood around as well, and we're going to have a dogfight for what I believe might be 4, maybe 3 laps to go. Let's go watch the replay. Yeah, it's going to be big right here. These are the guys. They've got it all made, and Champagne looks right down that back bumper and just turned him around. Thornquist dumped, and then all of a sudden, White just body slams the 38. Champagne goes around. That's 2. Murphy went up to avoid, neck coated through Trippy, and Baker had just nowhere to go. Yeah, you can see Murphy's been having connection issues. We talked about it in Blinken before, but we kind of got lucky. Daytona even had connection issues too. That's why when you see these guys roll through each other, it's iRacing safety protocol to go ahead and keep from big wrecks happening with drivers that have internet that's on the low side. But you're going to see it again, 600 watching live. And Champagne's doing everything he can right here. He wants to push this 0-2 out in front, take the advantage. And that's exactly what he does. The only thing is, he just turned it back around. We know that wasn't on purpose, but Champagne went all the way through. Oh, I think actually Gregory got into the 11, which then body slammed it, and 2 Toyotas come together, bringing out the yellow here late. Yeah, these guys are pushing. They're shoving. That's the way the trucks work here on super speedways. You must push. You must shove, but you cannot stay connected too long because it's just going to slip off, and all of a sudden you got a big issue. We're heading to Vegas where fresh tires will mean big 3-wide action, and that's going to be big as well because Las Vegas is going to be amazing. Gregory, Todriff, White, Trippy, that's your fast 4. And will now be a Toyota lockout. White and Trippy back to row 2. So we might be getting the one to go here. I think it's going to be a 4-lap run. Back to the start-finish line. Pit road still very much busy. It might be a 3-lap run unless they call the one to go here. And they are. One to go. One to go from Talladega. It will be a 4-lap battle. Zach Todriff, Michael Gregory. Screen record this one. It's a PBR front row. We talked about how good they are on the super speedways. They were licking their chops on that other super speedway event we had back in April. That was actually the 2022 Geico 500, and they just couldn't get it done. They're off by just, I want to say 2, maybe 3/10 from winning that race. That was Gregory versus Thornquist. The first photo finish in an eTicket event. Now they're back. Up front, Todriff on the outside, Gregory on the bottom. Does one let each other in line? Don't leave out Trippy on the outside as well in his 20 machine. Frank DeAngelis is back in the mix. And we're gonna have just 4 laps to go. It's gonna be a 4-lap battle to see who wins this race. It's been an unbelievable night of NR Night in America. First stream here in Nashville. Over 5,000 have tuned in to round number 1, and we have amazing racing left behind us. And I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in and all the brand new subscribers, because it's gonna be a great night with the new era of racing. Let's go ahead and see it. TRD, row 1, Toyota Chevy, row 2, Chevy Toyota, row 3, Chevy Lockout, row 4, the Elite 8, 87, Mosteller 7th, DeAngelis in 5th. Frank has to go to victory lane or at least 2nd. Bare minimum, if he scores 1 point, he needs to still win 2 races, but that's going to be tough because Gateway is going to be a very tough track with it when it comes down to skill base. So we're about to find out right here who's going to go to victory lane. I'm liking Todd's options up on that outside, but the only thing is, Michael Gregory, he's won an e-ticket event on a super speedway. He barely lost at Talladega on the e-ticket event. He knows when to make the move, and I guarantee you he's not making the mistake he made back in April that costed him the win. When it's a game of inches on super speedways, you gotta be perfect, no doubt about it. Let's try it again. 4 laps to go. Call them all. One more time. 2 by 2. Truck night, baby. That's what it's about. 600 plus watching. Don't make a mistake. Grab a gear. We're rolling again. DeAngelis, 3 wide. Down that bottom end. Gregory's getting squeezed. 3 wide, 4 wide. That's for the lead. Now Trippy got back in line. They're already 3 wide. They're not even fully through the gears yet. Everyone's jumped together. Lyle sideways, one to the wall. Nicholas Hook. Everyone goes to avoid. That's Gregory, so your leader there in that middle, though. White's right behind him. Yeah, Demos has got to find a way around. He's landlocked right here. Todriff's on that outside there with Trippy. Gregory to the bottom, 3 wide. 3 by 3 by 3 once again. 3 to go this time by. White's got to get that run down the hill. Demos knows he's got to get that 11 out in front of that 69. He's going to do it right here. White to second. White wheel to wheel. Chevy, Toyota, dogfight. Now it's a Toyota wheel to wheel. Back to the line. 3 to go. Demos is not going to let him go whatsoever. All over him. White to the lead. Down into 1 and 2. He's making it work down that inside. Then inside lane's gonna make up ground down to the middle, but it's a run down the hill. That's what you gotta watch out for. Here comes White again. Outside lane, can't get rolling. 3 wide once more. Armstrong trying to make it work. White on the outside, a shove there by Mosteller. Mosteller, if he wins this race, he can lock it up at Vegas. That's what he wants to do. White down the bottom, big time block. DeAngelis cannot let anyone be let in line anymore. He's got to make sure at least top 3, but definitely a win. White to the top side, big time block. Oh, he got tagged. He got tagged. What a save the knot. Around he goes. We're going to overtime. Upside down, Frank DeAngelis. He's involved. The big one. Baker's involved. Rawlings is involved. Oh, man. Oh, man. And Demos gets through unscathed. And DeAngelis still has that fast repair. That's the thing. Still very much has it. And all these guys definitely got a lot of damage. Let's look through the field before we go to overtime. Oh, man. He went up and over. Michael Gregory, no damage. Davis Lewis, no damage. Cooper Glick. A lot of damage there on the Red Bull. Mosteller damage on the right side. And we talked about how much aero means on the trucks. And this is going to be costly because the runs down the hill, I don't know how it's going to go. I think everyone's got to find their way down pit road. I think they all got to come down in. Who's left? That's the real question. It's Dega, baby. It's Dega. It's truck night, baby. This is what it comes down to. 650 watching live, and it's known for the wildness, but you saw the 3 wide action. Look at Todriff on the outside, making a big time ground there with Trippy. I can tell you right now, he's in his ear saying, let's go, it's go time, this is it. And this is the championship battle. DeAngelis on the bottom, shove there to Gregory. If Demos wins this race, he goes into Vegas, knowing that DeAngelis has to win the last 3 races to have a shot. If Frank does not win Vegas, it's over. But Demos knows he can just score points, and Frank still has to go ahead and score points in the last 3 races. And oh man, it went right off the nose of the 87. Let's see it. Whose fault that was? Demos went to the bottom, caught the quarter panel. Oh man, look at that save there by Benjamin White. Benjamin White's one of the best drivers we've got. And he had it saved, but Gregory was just right there. And get ready, bring out the scorecards. Armstrong tagged, Lyles tagged, Brady tagged as well. Frank DeAngelis trying to drive out of it till he didn't. And all of a sudden, it all just started piling in on the outside. Lyles tagged, Cooties tagged, Champagne tagged as well. Up and over goes the New York 69. Oh, man. And this is Talladega, no doubt about it. They just came apart. And it didn't happen when Demos laid on that quarter panel. And there's just nowhere for Gregory to go. Gregory did everything he can. He can go up right here, and he can go in and take these guys up around him on the outside. You had one of the best drivers up front. That's Benjamin White, and he just could not save it. There's just no way to save that. Look at Anthony Trippy involved. Wow. Frank DeAngelis up and over. On his lid, Lyles tagged as well. And the Yankees are going to have to hope for something big here. Pit road still very much busy with 3 laps to go. We might possibly get the 1 to go next time by. This is your new front row. Demos, Graves, Cormentis, and now Rawlings. A lot of damage on that 60 truck. It's been the battle of who's got it late. We had the long green flag run, everyone else now comes back together. Frank DeAngelis, he is not out of the race, still on pit road very much. He has to get his way off pit road. He's got to beat that pace car out because we might be getting the one to go here, and I don't think he was able to make it back around. He's having to tow, so he's going to be watching the rest of this race from pit road, it looks like. He did. He had a tow. That's it for Frank. Benjamin White still on pit road. Justin Champagne gets back off. And now we watch Demos. If he does not score in the top 3, Frank's got 3 more races to have a shot at winning. And it's going to be big right here. Mosteller, Graves, Cormentis, Rawlings, Fast 4. Lights are off on the top of the pace car. We will get the one to go here. And let's see how this all rolls out. Yeah, it's going to be big. Overtime from Talladega. We've seen these guys get back around, but if you look back to the last Talladega race the Xfinity Series went to, you know, there's multiple overtime attempts. You never know until they get back to that line. And our Night in America rules. Once we take the white flag, race is official. We do not end the race under yellow. There is no race ending under yellow. Mosteller, Graves, Cormentis, Rawlings, Fast 4, Lewis, Gregory, Schaffer, Cooper Glick. That would be your Elite 8. 400 likes, we get a race 5. Championship very much still on the line, and it's going to come down to this. Nearly 6,000 have tuned into round 1. Truck night has been intense, it's been wild, it's been chaotic, and it's been fun. Electric. Mosteller has what it takes to lock it up here. Grace on the outside, Cormentis on the bottom. Rawlings rounds out the Fast 4. Do we see Rawlings finally get that elusive win? He's been waiting since June 25th. He blew an engine. He just blew an engine. The 60 machine blows an engine towards the back, and he's dropping back. That's it. That's going to change everything. Y'all just saw it. I got to stop giving compliments. 3 to go. We're going to get 2 to go, and this will be the finish. Rawlings out of the race. Move Gregory on the front row. Oh, man. He has to go to Vegas. That's going to be it for the 60. Let's get ready to roll. Demos has got to get off turn number 4. He's got to at least get to that start-finish line for this race to be official. I guarantee you these guys are not going to make it easy for him. They don't care what's on the line for him. Let's find out right here, right now. 650 watching live. Tonight has been wild, special, different, and now crazy. Truck Talladega, Chevrolet front row. Grab a gear because we're going with 2 to go. Cooper Glick to the outside, 3 wide. Does it work? It does, but nobody goes with him. That's going to be a tough pill to swallow. They're still very much 3 wide, trying to hold on to it. Graves is there in the middle. Gregory trying to hold on. Down the backstretch. Mosteller, a shove there by Cormentis. Win this race. You got a 99% chance of winning the championship. Graves on the outside there with Gregory. Yeah, Gregory's trying to shove that 7 everything he can. Truck night brings the action. So far it has. Tundra contact. Around he goes. Up and into the air. We're going to OT for the 2nd time. Nearly 700 watching live. Anthony Trippi destroying on the nose, a bumper hook. Gone wrong. And just like that, we're going around again. And they're trying to do a lot. A lot of these drivers, they love truck night. They've been asking for truck night for so long. So are the viewers. And Truck Talladega is almost like a crown jewel to NR. You want to win that. That's what you want to win no matter what. And these guys are putting it all on the line. And so far on this beautiful summer night, the month of May ending in a wild way for Talladega. Zach Tondrev up and into the air. 700 watching live. Hankins might have been the cause of that one. I hate for it to be netcode, but I don't believe it was. You're going to see Cooper Glick just gets right to the back end. Oh, just caught him. Yeah, that's the 2nd wreck Cooper Glick has caused tonight. Zach Tondrev catches the outside safer Barry. Cooper Glick catches the catch fence all the way back to the rear end. Comes tumbling back around. We've had cars in the fence non-stop tonight. Anthony Trippi junked. Cooper Glick junked. And you can watch back on it again. This is the restart. Cooper Glick knows this is probably his best shot at winning tonight. His only win has come on a super speedway. It was Talladega. He went to the outside. Nobody went with him. And then that was it. All gone. If y'all want more truck action, make sure you drop a like. 400 likes, we get around 5. What a night we've had so far. And it's not like one of those wrecks that we have that annoy the viewers. It's those wrecks that change the complexity of the race, because Todriff definitely had a truck to win. He had his teammates around him. Every caution we've had tonight, early and late, has just been massive. It's just taking guys out. Look at the 99. That's Chase Schaffer. Boom. Flopper Racing, first time in NR Night in America, and they're going to have to pull out the checkbook because they have just junked a bunch of trucks. And Cooper Glick into the catch fence, down off turn number 4. Demos does hold on to the race lead. Michael Cormentis has got a shot. He's right there. We're getting ready to go again. Are they going to throw the one to go right away? We're about to find out. No, they're not. Pit road still very much open. Justin Champagne back on the lead lap. All right, we're about to find out. This is going to be big. Big time restart coming at you right here. It's going to be Chevrolets up front. Graves has never gone to victory lane. Cormentis trying to bring Red Bull a win. Last time Gregory went to victory lane, it was back in March. And he's there on the outside, getting ready to go at it. You got Lewis down on the bottom as well. Marcus Vanderlee there in 6th. We're going to see right here. You can't live for anyone anymore. This is what it comes down to. Really 9 o'clock here Central Time, at 10 o'clock on the East Coast. Getting ready to figure out who's going to win at Daytona. And right after this, we're going to Las Vegas. 80 laps at Vegas to go ahead and round that one out. That should definitely be a lot of fun. Las Vegas has always been a prime spot for truck racing, and it's going to be an unbelievable sight to see. If you love the great racing action, make sure you subscribe. Notifications on as we go ahead and get the one to go, because we're back this Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. NR Night America's back twice a week. We have officially finished the moving process, and here we are. And here's another thing too. We have a new free-to-play NASCAR stock car style game coming very, very soon. Summer of 2022. If you want updates on that, join this group. I just pinned it. Trying to get to 2,000 members to join. A lot of hype for NR Thunder. That's what it's called. Have you seen the videos recently on the game on my YouTube channel? And here's another thing too. If you're a big NR Night in America fan, a lot of drivers are in that game because they've won eTicket events. They've won championships. As we get ready to roll, we get the one to go. Yeah, they're calling it a bad block. Cooper Glick couldn't live for it. So a bad block changes the game big time. Demos now on the bottom, Graves on the outside, Cormentis and Gregory. That will be row number 2. We have 1,400 people that have now joined that group. NR Thunder, free-to-play stock car style game coming very, very soon, summer 2022. And we'll be giving the release date out very soon as well. Nearly 700 have tuned in. This is what it comes down to. Before we head to Vegas, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's try it again. 2 by 2, Mosteller on the bottom, Graves on the outside, Cormentis, Gregory, Lewis, and Vanderlee. You can't find any more great racing action than right here. Truck night, baby. It's Daytona, baby, and this is what it comes down to. It will just be 2 laps to go. Does Graves get his first ever NR Night in America win? He's on the outside. Cormentis on the bottom, blinking big time. Looks like he's fixed it. He's on the inside as well. Michael Gregory might be the one everyone's going for. Mosteller wins this race. He's got it 99% locked, because that means DeAngelis has to win all 3 of the last 3 races for points. Round number 5 could happen if we get to 400 likes. Let's get ready to roll. I don't know, man. I got my money right now on Gregory. I think he's got the best shot, no doubt about it. Gregory's got a really good shot at going to victory lane. A storm is brewing over Daytona. The wrecks have been wild. The runs have been wild. 3 wide, 4 wide, nose to tail action for the full 70 laps and then some. Let's do it right here. Some trucks have been packed up. They're heading to Vegas, getting ready for round 2. But we still got to figure out who's going to go to victory lane. Mosteller on the bottom. Graves on the outside. Cormentis, Gregory, Lewis, and Vanderlee. That's your top 6. Hook and Schmidt top 8. Can Nicholas Hook get his first ever NR Night in America win? Grab a gear one more time because the 3 will turn to 2 with the bow ties on the front row. We're rolling deep. Second overtime attempts. Now a lot of bit blinking there from Cormentis on the inside. Down into 1 and 2. Mosteller with an opportunity. Oh, 3 wide, that was close. And Michael Gregory just got 3 wide. He's gonna be out there on his own. Trying to get back. Down the backstretch. Outside wall, Daytona, 2-truck incident. We stay green. We're ending the race here. Yeah, no one else is tagged behind. We're gonna keep it green through 3 and 4. Mosteller's got to block Cormentis all the way through. Cormentis down the inside. That's Chevy Toyota. Off turn number 4 to get the sound off. This is what it's going to come down to. Mosteller's got to block all the lanes. Sablanca, 1 to go from Talladega. 3 wide. Armstrong on the outside. And Schmidt's going to be rolling deep right there, trying to hold on to it. Marcus Vanderlee to the outside. Graves to the lead through 1 and 2. Nicholas Hook's all over him. He's flying. Down on turn number 2. Contact. Nicholas Hook, they hold on to it. Graves takes the lead down the backstretch. Daniel Mosteller on the bottom, trying to get help from the Red Bull. Through 3 and 4. For the final time, outside wall goes Graves. Huge wreck, up and over he goes. Schmidt's involved. Final 2 trucks. When does Cormentis make the move? That's what it's going to come down to. To the short shoot, to the trioval for the final time. He's going to do it. Daniel Mosteller gets it done from Talladega. Unbelievable. Win now. DeAngelis has to win 3 of 3. And that's what it's going to go ahead and come down to. Unbelievable run. Demo scores the victory from Talladega. Wow. And he just got it done. Las Vegas right after this. Talladega. It was wild, it was tough. Another machine into the outside fence. And Mosteller goes to victory lane. 6,000 have tuned in to round number 1. Round number 2 right after this. Unbelievable. And the W's go off in the chat. And just like that, Demos goes number 1. Yeah, now it's going to come down to Frank. Everyone else has been scored out. Demos can be crowned your champion at Las Vegas here in round number 2. And we're going to find out if that is the case. We're going to watch back on the wreck. We are getting word everyone has been checked and released from the care center. Graves hard hit into the outside wall. Trucks are dangerous at Dega. That's why we go to them. That's why we do that car track, or should I say truck track combo. Over 740 watching live, and it's been an unbelievable round 1. And a new championship starts this Friday as well. And Demos goes to victory lane. Let's watch back on that last lap. And they're shoving big time. See Vanderlee on that outside. And they lost the lead right here. Look at Vanderlee go to the outside. Nicholas Hook just right there squeezes through the middle. Cormentis wasn't doing anything. He was just swaying back and forth. No help to Mosteller. Graves was going to win this race, I think, if he didn't get wrecked. And all of a sudden, Demos finally got that push there by Cormentis late. That forward momentum on the bottom really did carry. But Nicholas Hook, bumper hooks to 7. Schmidt into the outside safer barrier. And that's just how it went. We've seen trucks upside down multiple times tonight. But we finally got our winner. And Demos goes top of the charts. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. This is round number 1, Las Vegas. Round 2 right after this. And let's go ahead and talk with the winner on Team TCB. Demos, this is John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
Well, you got one more shot here to be possibly called 2-time unless DeAngelis wins this race. If DeAngelis wins this race, it goes to Gateway, then goes to Atlanta. Walk me through this one.
Oh, well, I hung in the back and was minding my own business, literally, I think, for the first, 60 laps. And I had some really close calls, which got me up into this position. And I think that we were coming to 2 to go in regulation, and I turned Ben. We were in a call, and I told him I was going to stick with him. We usually work really well together on plate tracks, and yeah, he came up. It was clean, and I just turned him. I didn't get an X from Iracing or anything. I don't know if it was something with
Let's talk
connection.
about that. Netcode has definitely been the talk of the town. Most of the wrecks tonight have come down from Netcode. I was reading some of the Discord chats. I've been reading kind of the chats everywhere. Some guys are saying, I didn't make contact. Others saying, you made contact for me. How has the netcode been on tonight for you? Because it looks like trucks have definitely had netcode issues all night long.
Yeah, there were multiple incidents with netcode, and there were multiple occasions where I actually ended up turning somebody and I wasn't getting registered like a contact point or really anything. And I really didn't know if I could even push, to be honest. But yeah, I got the lead. I thought I was gonna get a penalty for it, but I guess it was just late racing for the win. Jay, on that green white checkered, I had Cormentis behind me, and he was blinking a lot. And
yeah, we saw that. I thought he was going to get a penalty. I thought for sure he was going to go in and get a penalty. He was going to be out of there, but he stuck with you. Walk me through 1 and 2. That was a big one. We watched back in the replay. No forward momentum. You finally got it late. The wreck on the outside handed you what looked to be the win after Cormentis just could not get any forward momentum after that. Walk me through that entire last lap, because I kind of just explained it.
Yeah, we were... I think the 7 car, he actually cleared me into 1, and I was a little surprised he didn't take it, but it looked like he stuck up with, I think it was Vanderlee. Yeah, it was Vanderlee. I was surprised he didn't take it. I would have attempted to push, try to get him clear, maybe make a move off of 4, but yeah, we were really dicey, and then I guess Hook turned the 7, and Cormentis got slightly tagged, and with his damage, he just couldn't suck up to me, and I think it's one of my easier wins in NR.
Well, we'll point this out. Wrecks were big. You for the most part, got through them. Vegas round 2, when the tires are tough, like when they're right now, when they're at their highest point, including on restarts, it's wheel to wheel all the way through. Tires, all of a sudden, when they start depleting, you start seeing a lot of separation. Walk me through Vegas on your strategy.
Yeah, Vegas, it's specifically with the trucks, the first about, I would say, 15 to 20 laps, you can definitely see, I think, pack racing, I would say.
Okay.
So, for that time frame, you'll definitely see some pack racing, but after or during a run, you'll start to see people start to spread out, as you said, as the tires wear, and the people that save their tires are gonna obviously come out in the front.
And let's point this out too. I want to point this out real quick. Usually when we go to Vegas with the trucks, 60 degrees. The tires don't wear that hard. Now here's another thing too. We're going to Vegas where it's 90 degrees at night, and it's going to be tough to go in and save. It's an 80-lap race. Then we head into Gateway where we're taking the iRacing cap off to go in and fill that field out because it's our first time going to Gateway in quite a while. How do you go ahead and take these races coming out just in case Frank does go ahead and win Las Vegas?
Obviously, I'm going to race as hard as I can. Obviously, with this win, it makes it a lot easier. I think I have like a 3-race buffer
3
I'd
race. So
say-
if you win this,
Yeah.
or if he doesn't score points, let me rephrase that. If he doesn't win this race and you don't score points, you win. It's over. So you're
Yeah,
kind
it's
of just watching right now. But if you score points and he wins, it's over.
Yeah, my job's a lot easier, which, yeah, I'll definitely take it. We're on 2 in a row. That's actually the first time I've gone 2 in a row in NR, actually.
Yeah, he just won the Atlanta race just last week.
Yeah, it's, a first, so, let's try and make it 3 in a row.
Let's see it. Password IDK for everyone that's trying to join. Mosteller wins round number 1. We head into round number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go see if we're going to crown ourselves a champion right here. Let's go ahead and do it. Session just went up. Password IDK. 43 trucks can go ahead and run around this racetrack as we get ready to go. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in once again. The lighting situation is still trying to be adjusted. As you can tell, I look a little bit different from earlier in the stream because the sun has officially set where I am, and then all of a sudden now I gotta still work on adjusting the lighting as the night goes on. But speaking of adjustments, it's been big. Early on, shout out to the admins. They saw the way the drivers were racing with the trucks. They penalized harder. We got the smoother racing. At the end of the day, we still got an amazing, gotta say it multiple times. Round number 1, over 750 tuned into round 1. Now heading into round 2, Las Vegas, Gateway, round 4. Atlanta, and you get to choose round 5. A lot of guys have been asking for us to go ahead and do a road course at Long Beach for round 5 with the trucks. We'll see if we'll go ahead and do that. Maybe we might switch it up. Maybe we'll go to Watkins Glen for round 5. We have not done a lot of road courses, so we'll see how that all goes. And then once again, we got to go ahead and do 2000s tonight, this coming up Friday. Sessions up, password IDK. Let's go racing. Yep. It's the lighting. The lighting made me look 20 times younger as we get ready to go at it. Session filling up. This could very well be the championship right here. Frank has to win. Frank has to come out number 1. Look for this 69 the entire time because he needs to go to victory lane. No victory lane for the 69. Demos wins. Demos wins Vegas, no doubt about it. Obviously, he's got it all the way through, but we have a consistent point system, and this is where we crown the legit champions. Ladies and gentlemen, over 300 likes. Thank you to all 50 brand new subscribers from round number 1. And thank you to everyone that joined that group. Once again, join that group. You'll get full access to all the updates on NR Thunder as we get ready to roll right here. And I want to say thank you again to all 6.3 thousand that tuned in to race number 1. Joining in, let's talk about the drivers real quick. Rawlings, this might be a shot to go back to victory lane. We got more in the house. Muvik, Lyles, Scott, Gilliam, Lewis, New Bigging, Stanley, Evans in here, McKnight, DeAngelis, Thurston, Beckman, Armstrong in the house, Justin Champagne, Kevin Champagne, Alvis, Marabello, Glass, Tyler Tinsley, Baker's in here as well, Schmidt. Let's get ready to go at it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. What'd y'all think of round 1? I'm gonna say hi to the chat. Hello, Martin. Hello, James. Hello, James B. What's up, Darian? How you doing? Davis, how's it going? CJ in the house as well. A lot of these guys now joining back in. Dwayne is in here. Anthony, J&N. Kirby's in the house. Tommy's in the house. Trey's in the house. How's everyone doing, Illinois? Back in as well. And if you miss any of the great racing action as usual, you can watch back whenever you want. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. You hear that? It's trucks on track, which means it's time to go racing. Time to get it done right here, right now. Las Vegas. Does Demos lock up his 2nd championship, or do we see a change? I mean, I've been to Las Vegas since obviously I have been here, so let me go ahead and adjust the camera angles in just a moment. I just realized we were not on the right camera angles. Now we are, and this is why we love Las Vegas, these beautiful camera angles as we get ready to go racing. William Schmidt, and he can find that truck in NR Thunder, that livery. Ethan Stanley in the Quantum Esports Toyota, rolling his way around with 6 minutes left. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of wheel-to-wheel action. If you came for wheel-to-wheel action, it's gonna be right here. Dylan Scott in the 3. Brian Russo in the 88. Tallman back in the 51. He rolls his way around. That's the 45, Joe West, around this racetrack. Zach Armistead there in the 8th. Mancini in the 00. I think we're gonna see a lot of these guys use that outside lane. You see everyone really on the grip. Tyler Tinsley in the Speed Week NR Thunder 75. Beautiful livery. And that is awesome right there. It's loud, it's proud, it's time to go at it. I'm excited to see what we can see here for sure. We got 5 minutes left to practice. Everyone else rolling back around, everyone getting their popcorn, they're getting what they can. Because when it goes lights out at Las Vegas, the night time is the right time. Elvis to the top, 30.92. Now these lap times are close. We're going trucking. Four minutes left. Yeah, it's gonna be unbelievable to see what we can see here. A couple new guys heading back out of this racetrack. And then Gateway will go ahead and be round 3. Davis Lewis out onto the racetrack. No Trading Paints Pro on his machine. As we get ready to roll, Cody Rawlings there in the 60. The ultimate jinx brought his engine to a close before we went to OT. Kevin McKnight, and it's loud too. That's what I love about this. It's loud, it's proud. How about James Thurston? What a month of May for him. Won a couple races. Got one from Darlington, wheel to wheel. How about Kevin Champagne on the outside? And we're really looking forward to seeing him this Friday. Friday's gonna be a lot of fun. Charlotte Gen 4. Roe Luckenbell. Evan onto the outside in that 2 truck. Going through all the drivers and the new liveries as we get ready to go racing. Let's do it right here, right now. This is what it's about. Rock and roll one more time. We close in on the 2-minute warning as we look around to get started. This is what it's all about. Yeah, that 3-wide action is going to be interesting for sure. Hennessy back in this one as well. And you see a lot of drivers that come for NR Night in America. Some just love the truck so much they come strictly for truck night. Cooper Glick there as well, rolling his way around. There's the 2, Jerry Rodriguez. And for the ones that are wondering, why do the overlays on the left side of your screen look different from the number that is on these trucks, is because they did not change the iRacing number. They only changed the Trading Paints Pro number, and Trading Paints Pro has priority during NR Night in America. That's why for eTicket events, we do custom overlays. And with 2 minutes to go, Wilkerson goes number 1, Alvis 2nd, Gilliam goes 3rd. As we get ready to do it one more time, Scott Bryant top side in his Toyota, working his way around, down off turn number 3 and 4. Toyota trying to get it done. Chevrolet stole the show from Talladega. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what these guys can go ahead and do. I see Stanley sitting there in 4th. Definitely one of the drivers I want to watch out for. How about Darian Gilliam, a.k.a. Black Flags Matter, there in 3rd. He's 0-5 back. And so far, once again, this is his home track. He's going to try to get it done. It's been almost a full year since Darian Gilliam went to victory lane, trying to get back out there. Alexander Balderas in the Aflac 99. And the F-150s look unbelievable. I think they're the best looking trucks to go ahead and run around with. Nathan Tallman. Zachary Compton, he's in the house as well. Armistead heading out under the 1 minute warning. We're heading to qualifying right after this. I want to say thank you to everyone for the huge turnout we've had tonight, no doubt about it. It's been unbelievable. It's been amazing as we get ready to go again. Wilkerson, Alvis, Gilliam, Stanley, Luckenbell, Lyles, Lewis, Schmidt, West, Hennessy, Top 10, Compton, Armistead, Scott, Champagne, Rawlings and Lubbock, your Sweet 16. Let's get ready to roll one more time. And the trucks are going to be wild here, no doubt about it. Do not underestimate how the trucks roll. Evan down on the inside as we get to 0 on the dot, which means it's time to go qualifying. Who goes number 1 here in the city? That is very much full of sin. That's going to be Las Vegas. Clock strike 0 as we do single car qualifying. Does Rawlings get that win? How about Joe West getting it done in the West? You see the mountaintops opened on the rear end there of Vegas as these trucks start rolling away as we get racing. Now keep an eye on that 9 machine. This right here, Kevin Champagne. He gets it done on the 1.5 miles like none other. If something's not going his way, he knows how to rally on through. Kevin Champagne onto the racetrack. How about James Thurston? This track, this cookie cutter track, fits him like a glove. And we're going to go ahead and see if Ford can go ahead and defend Vegas. Thurston to the outside. He's one of those Haas drivers. Once again, F1 will be heading to Las Vegas in 2023. Haas trying to get it done here under the lights in 2022. Lyles to the line in his Chevrolet. Kevin Champagne in the purple. We're going to see which drivers can go in and get it done for sure. Frank DeAngelis, must-win situation. I think Gateway is going to be big for him. I do not see Demos doing well at Gateway. I see Frank owning the show at Gateway. No doubt about it. And we're going to see if he can get it done. All he's got to do is now win Vegas. Wins Vegas, we go to Gateway, it gets dicey. Luckenbell off and away, down through 1 and 2, Mancini packing speed. Schmidt down on the inside for his Tundra. And we're ready to roll right here. A lot of these great trucks heading their way around. Back around again. 52 truck, top side. Marabello, back to the line in his Tundra. PBR trying to get it done once again as we roll into the night. Solomon back down on that inside, trying to paint the white line. That Kyle Busch 51 is rolling well. New Biggie's got a tie. Michael Gregory goes P7. It's a beautiful outing for some of these machines that are trying to go ahead and get it done. No doubt about it. Back around they go again. Tallman down on the inside. That's the 14 of Beckman. Beckman gets the launch down off corner exit as we're going to have to go ahead and refresh the overlays here in just one moment to go ahead and get the read on the left side of your screen. Cody Rawlings goes 15th. He's trying to hold on to that. Marabello top of the charts. Thurston second. Both Champagnes inside the Fast Four. Mosteller goes 8th. Hennessy goes 9th. They continue to roll back around. Yeah, that goes Hennessy down the inside. He's done with his lap. Cooper Glick down the back. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. My money might be here on Darian. He's definitely shown already a lot of speed here in practice, and you want to watch practice. Well, how about this one? Top of the charts, Davis Lewis, and this might be his first pole award in NR Night in America, and we're going to see if it is. Down the backstretch goes Marasco, trying to hold down to that one. Should I say Marasako? Down the backstretch, Marasako. The 60, Rawlings down to the corner. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Frank the Tank goes 4th. He's just got to hold that. He's got 80 laps he's got to hold on to. Mubik back to 13th. Rodriguez back to 17th. Now we're going to get ready to go right here. So Lewis goes top of the charts. Marabello falls into second. Thurston, you got Frank the Tank back there in 4th, and this is going to be an interesting one for sure. Cooper Glick down the back as we get ready to conclude qualifying here. Watch the 69. Mosteller back to 11th. It's the dogfight of the night. Demos doesn't have to score points. He just needs DeAngelis not to go first. But the only thing is, I think heading into Gateway, DeAngelis will be the best driver to go ahead and get it done. That means Atlanta is going to be big, because if they tie in points, winner goes to the driver that finishes highest in the last race, and that's where we could possibly see a big rally. Lewis goes number 1 with a 31.10. Marabello 03 back. Everyone will be chasing that 16. Welcome to Las Vegas as we get ready to go once again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. And West goes 7th, but we have not seen the other Champagne, that's Justin, go inside the top 20 as qualifying now comes to a close here from the city full of sin. It's the Sin City, it's the Neon Garage, and it's time to go ahead and either A, crown a champion, or go into round 3 with our heads still scratching. You got 80 laps to get it done with 350 watching live. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for round number 2. And it's gonna be big. I think DeAngelis still got a big shot right here. You gotta be optimistic. Justin Champagne 5th. Should I say P5 goes Justin and P6 goes his brother. And they will be inside the top 6 as we get ready to go again. We had well over 750 watching live earlier in the stream. As round 2 starts, let's roll. Toyota, Chevy, front row. Toyota, should I say Chevrolet, Ford, row 2. Toyota, Chevrolet, row 3, and it's a Chevrolet lockout. Back in row number 4. It's 80 laps of action as the sparks will fly one more time here in Las Vegas. Remember, for the month of April, championship was decided in Vegas. Braden Movitt got it done, and it could be easily decided right here as we get ready to roll. Wilkerson, West, 7th and 8th. That's your Elite 8. Armistead, Schmidt, Sweet 16 roundup. 80 laps of action, 43 drivers. It's truck night as we get ready to go again. Nearly 7,000 have tuned into this stream as we get ready to roll. Martin dropping down the 5 CA. Thank you so much for that one, saying let's roll the dice, baby. And that's what it's about, rolling the dice under the lights in Las Vegas. We get the one to go next time by as these trucks start rolling off. How about Marabello, one of the best drivers on the intermediates with trucks? Do not underestimate this 52 truck because he's going to be bad, fast all night long. TRD's got a truck on the front row, but how about James Thurston in the Haas? Down on the bottom, the best Haas driver in NR Night in America. There he is, Frank DeAngelis, trying to go ahead and pull up the upset for the Team Yankees over there with PTSRI. New York counting on that Chevrolet. Justin Champagne rolling out once again with now his brother on the outside lane. Let's see if they're going to make their mama proud one more time. Joe West lined up with Wilkerson. That rounds out your Elite 8 as they all roll on by. Asking you big right here. You got 20 drivers shown on the left side of your screen. Well over 40 drivers that made this race. We're getting ready to roll out, no doubt about it. Frank DeAngelis, talk of the town. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the one to go. So it's all about right here, right now. As we get the one to go this time by, a storm is brewing well over Las Vegas. The sirens run deep one more time. Now Lewis has got to go and hit this gas. Marabello's going to be all over him. Thurston DeAngelis, that will be round number 2, or row 2. But Toyota is going to be swarmed by a Chevrolet and more some behind. As the one to go is out, we're going to get ready to go racing. Top 20, left side of your screen. Some came down pit road to check pit road speed as we get ready to roll. Can Thurston open it up and get the win for Gateway? The Haas USA colors on the F-150 on the bottom, but surrounded by trucks that all want to go to victory lane. It's going to be tight racing until those tires start to shred. So let's get ready to roll one more time. Davis Lewis, first pole in NR Night in America. Let's see how this rolls. Training Paints did not load his 16, so you got the bear from what he's got on the inside. It's the red truck down low, but how about Marabello? Turn off the background music and enjoy, because we're going to be rolling deep down in Vegas. Let's hear it. 2x2 down off turn number 3 and 4. That pace car is going to make the hard left on the pit road. We're going to grab a gear one more time because it's time to get it done in the Neon Garage. Lights are on, sparks will fly one more time. So without further ado, grab a gear because we're rolling deep in round number 2. We're green in Vegas. Lewis, bottom side, top side, Marabello. Oh man, Thurston got loose down that inside. Big separation so far. A lot of these guys trying to play it safe. Marabello, top side, down off turn number 2. Wheel to wheel, they go down the back. Lewis tries to defend low. 3 wide back, 2x2, down to 3 and 4. Yeah, I see Lewis doing an absolutely fantastic job. Already DeAngelis to the outside. Multi-groove racing, you've got it. Run down the hill, still no help there. Wheel to wheel to the line. Lewis leads lap number 1. And Thurston's out that inside, saw that side drop there on Marabello. That's what played the difference. Lewis down low, holds his own. Thurston trying to catch up right back to the rear of that Chevrolet. A lot of dirty air dumped on that Ford. Gets to run down the back, closes in on a 15 to the 14. Trying to close in more. They're swarming behind 2x2. Marabello still trying to make that outside lane work. Just can't get any help from behind, 3 wide. Mavic in the middle, up to the Elite 8. Still 3 wide, they sit. Lewis turns 2 to 3, has led them all so far. Thurston behind, wheel to wheel, Marabello on the bottom. There with Kevin Champagne. Yeah, might be actually deep sea diving here early on. And you see DeAngelis back to the outside, run down the hill, wheel to wheel again. Man, Kevin Champagne's doing a great job. Big time block there by the 52 on the 69. 3 up, 3 down. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour to the outside. That's the 56. Great run, wheel to wheel there with DeAngelis. And he's picking them off one at a time, wheel to wheel. Thurston is caught back up, down within 13. Everyone else rolls back down through 1 and 2. Yeah, he's close right back into Lewis. Lewis is not painting that white line like a lot of these guys have expected him to. Still trying to get the run. Still nothing going his way. 3 wide. Looking, peeking, down on the inside. Champagne slams the door shut there on Tinsley. And Hennessy is right in that mix as well. Thurston trying everything. Back to the line. Lewis has got it made. 5 up, 5 down out of 80. And starting to see Marabello make some headway down that inside. Thurston down within a 15 again. Wheel to wheel to the outside. Braden Mavic on the roll. He has made up the most spots out of anyone so far tonight. Kevin Champagne with the defensive move. They all go to the outside. Kevin looks to the bottom. Thurston holds the block. Yeah, Lewis trying to hold on to what he's got, but you continue to see Mavic making up that time. Definitely the fastest truck here. Thurston not trying to play any games, just wants to keep that track position in hand. Everyone else trying to take it. Here they go to the outside. Yeah, he's gonna get the run right here, no doubt about it. Has to stay out of that wake. Lewis not able to get any forward momentum down off. Now they're wheel to wheel. Thurston to the outside. He's gonna take the lead. Got him. Cha-ching. Outside lane's gonna get the run down off 4. Wheel to wheel, Mavic's gonna join them. Ford versus Chevrolet. 6 up, and the battle for the lead continues down off turn number 4. New race leader, James Thurston, yes sir. 3 wide. Mavic to the outside. He's gonna get the better drive off. Lewis is gonna get squeezed here by Thurston. Thurston goes up to block Mavic. Mavic complies, 3 wide, now back 2 by 2. Is it short-lived for the Haas, or does the 42, or should I say the 56, get it done? Lewis loses 2 within a lap. Mavic looking to the outside again. And he's trying everything, no doubt about it. wheel to wheel. Mubik top side, down into 1 and 2. Lewis follows behind, and the biggest movers, no doubt about it, have now worked their way to the front. Let's look at the battle box, which will be on the right side of your screen. And you can see who's been moving up, who's been moving down. Thurston up a spot. Some have still stayed in the same spot. So Rodriguez already up 6. And that's big. Very, very big indeed. Wheel to wheel. It'll go blue oval against the bow tie once again. The dogfight continues down to turn number 1. Now Lewis is looking for that 3 wide move again. Frank DeAngelis needs a prayer. Sends it on the outside. 3 wide. Unbelievable drive there from the 69. Thurston on the bottom, wheel to wheel. Mubik still holding that middle lane well. And it's still 3 wide behind. Yeah, Lewis is stuck in no man's land. Went from first, now all the way back to 5th. Falls back in line on the inside. Frank's gonna go all the way to the bottom. He plays limbo down low. 3 wide for the lead through 1 and 2. Great move for that 69. New race leader, Frank the Tank for now. Got loose on the bottom. And Thurston's just got that run off. Tires starting to wear, starting to see some of these guys pick their way up with that dirty air. Some separating back, but it's non-stop action up front. Everyone's even. Thurston back to the lead. Ford up front, 70 to go. And I love the way they're driving right now. Very smart. Starting to see Mubik back around that outside. Finds his way to the outside there at DeAngelis. DeAngelis has to haul down off turn number 2. Thurston holds to the outside, the run off the top, that's the key. Continue to watch that as the drivers continue to go to lane 2 and lane 3, because watch this 56, he will get the run in that Chevrolet. Got him, got right to that quarter panel. Thurston could not complete the corner. Wheel to wheel once again. Braden Mubik on the outside. DeAngelis is there, checks up, shortcuts the corner, goes back to the bottom. And Justin Champagne's gonna be right there as well. Goes back to the outside. Big block there by the 69. Well, if you're just joining us, welcome. First 12 laps have produced fabulous racing here from Las Vegas. No doubt about it. As they go right back down to the bottom. Real question is, can they make it on fuel? I believe the answer is no. Mubik, new race leader. Yeah, I think DeAngelis is going to go back for it again. We've seen 4 different drivers go to the lead at least once here tonight. Thurston's going to take that outside lane. I'm starting to see that outside lane start rubbering up more, and the runs off the top have been the move. I think you're going to see a lot of guys get more comfortable with lane 2 than that first lane down on the bottom. We'll continue to watch that here tonight. Justin Champagne on the outside, wheel to wheel. His brother Kevin there in the Red Bull down on the bottom. Outside wall, and that goes Evan. Collects there the 08. They keep it straight. We stay green. Yeah, DeAngelis definitely has a fast car. One driver we do not see inside the top 20. I believe that might be Mosteller. No, he's there in 10th. So Demo's trying to close in, but his championship rival sits there in 4th. But once again, he knows he has to go number 1. Marabello in the wall. I think Vega hit it as well. All the way to the back end. A lot of damage there on Marabello. He will lose multiple spots. This is the Hornet's Nest we've all feared. New Bigging really, really looking down the inside. 3 wide still. Hennessy is there. Greenwood goes wide. Mubik's trying to check out. When the Thurston's coming right back. Wheel to wheel all the way around. It's truck night, baby. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour from the Sin City. And the racing has been absolutely phenomenal. Bo Balderas. A lot of damage there on that Aflac Ford. Yeah, he's got all sides of that truck bent up. And now here comes Champagne to the bottom end of DeAngelis. DeAngelis going to keep that run down off the corner, though. They're going to stay single file. 16 up, 16 down. It's been a treat, no doubt about it. But everyone else continues to roll back around. You're able to see Thurston down that inside. He's still painting that white line, but watch Mubik get that run off. Lane 2 has just been the way to go. But once again, trucks have dirty air. Why is that? They have the bigger spoiler, but that doesn't automatically spell doom and gloom for everyone else. That means you got to adjust your entry points when driving around. For instance, when Thurston felt that dirty air early on there on Lewis, what did he do? He adjusted. He took a higher arc in, got the draft off exit, and took the lead. Next thing you know, Lewis is back tonight. It's very easy to lose multiple spots here in the trucks, and that's why Mubik's got to defend here, because now Thurston's going to stay out of that wake. Thurston down on the bottom. Flies back high. Champagne back down to the inside. Peeking once again. Wheel to wheel. Yeah, Champagne's got the run down low. Wheel to wheel comes up to the 69. And sorry once again for that voice crack. It's been an exciting night, no doubt about it. 18 laps in, we've been green all the way through. Braden Movick, your race leader. And Champagne still down that bottom. He's just trying to paint that white line. Run off the top. James Thurston, wheel to wheel. That will allow the 56 to pull away. Champagne again on the bottom. It's still Frank DeAngelis on the outside. And 69's doing a great job holding that outside lane. I mean, you're able to see how he's just not able to allow Kevin to get by, and Kevin definitely has that faster truck. Finally finds his way through, but the defense is going to be very important. You get a caution, you get some green flag pit stops. This is going to change everything when it comes down to approach. A lot of these guys going to the way outside lane, all the way near the outside safer barrier. Trying to find grip, trying to find the run, and the run has been given to both the brothers all the way to the outside on the same game plan. They both go deep sea diving down through 3 and 4. Braden Movick still your race leader. And these guys are all doing everything they can right now, sitting with what they got. A lot of these guys down pit road, way in the back. We do stay green. Up front, though, it's been an interesting one. Mosteller up to 9th, found his way around Stanley. Some of these trucks working their way back off pit road. That's Nicholas Hook down the inside. $20 out of 80. This time by, it's 60 to go. And Thurston's struggling big time trying to catch back up. Every time he gains, he loses. It's all about the cornering area, and that's where Movick's able to make up all that time. But how about this? Thurston makes up a full 10th and a half. All the way down to the inside he goes. And he's doing a great job holding on to it. Kevin Champagne to the outside, 3 wide. Cody Rawlings came down pit road, had an issue, gets back out on the racetrack, 1 lap down. This is the battle for the lead. Thurston on the outside, gets the run down off turn number 4. Yeah, he's still trying to hold on. He saw these guys, they've all now packed their way back together. 24, 23 the difference. He gets down within 16 usually before corner exit, gets within 15, but runs right in line there with Movick, and that truck just tightens up big time. This is where you see Kevin Champagne playing the 200 IQ move. He goes to the farthest lane wide, and he holds it down off corner exit. Goes right up to 3rd, right into the podium spot. I think DeAngelis might be thinking about what's going on right here. Rawlings very loose on the inside. Rawlings loose down low. Marabello stuck in the middle. 23 out of 80. And Movick's doing everything he can all around that outside. What a run. Now Thurston tries the uppermost lane. He could get the run here, but it's Kevin Champagne now into that 2nd place spot. Yeah, Champagne's doing a great job, no doubt about it. Finds his way through. You see the 3 wide again to the inside. That's Tinsley. Tinsley on the bottom. Does he go up? Maybe, maybe not. Nearly gets to the quarter panel. Oh, Rawlings around and into the outside wall. Caution's gonna wave. Oh, and just got tagged there by, I believe that was Nicholas Hook. And the admins are also saying we should possibly throw a safety yellow for an incident in the back. Well, now you got your safety yellow no matter what. That was just 60 of Rawlings going around. Caution is out, first time, lap 24 out of 80. Yeah, that's big right there. That's going to change some things up big time. Russo back to 10th, Gilliam back to 9th. And all those machines will work their way back around. The caution is out, first time tonight. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. Yeah, these guys were like dead 3 wide. And once again, Rawlings was one of the machines that was a lap down, and oh man, a right rear bumper hook there by James Thurston into the 60 machine, throwing the yellow out once more, and that's going to go in and change things up. Hard into the outside wall goes Rawlings. Has just not had the luck. One of the devs working on NR Thunder, man, right rear bumper hooked. There just wasn't a lot of room there for Thurston. As you know, Thurston's battling for that front spot, but the only thing is, everyone's going to be on the same tire set now. They're all going to come down to pit road. It's going to be a big, big picking coming up front. 25 out of 80, pit road is open this time by, and we're going to see how they all come on in. A lot of these guys getting ready to roll back around. Movick Champagne, top 3, Tinsley 4th, DeAngelis 5th. They're down and in. Let's see how this goes down. I think it's going to be a 4-tire stop. Well, let's go ahead and talk to some of these drivers before we go ahead and get the restart. Definitely want to talk to some of these guys that have been running up front. I know Thurston has definitely been one driver that has been very vocal about how his car has been. But let's go ahead and actually talk here. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and dial in Braden Movick. Movick, it's a John. You got a copy. 26 out of 80. First caution comes out. Walk me through that opening stint and how are the tires and possibly the dirty air affecting your car? Or should I say truck?
Well, I didn't really get affected by dirty air that much. Being in the lead for that fire run, it's like the first 10 laps.
Turn your mic up, by the way.
Oh, sorry, I just had it really far away. So the dirty air isn't bad really for me because I was utilizing the clean air, just passing through the field and stuff. But yeah, when I got out front, it was just pretty much smooth sailing from there.
Well, that's interesting. I mean, we saw a lot of these guys trying different angle points to get in, and some people thought we were going to see the 3x3. It seemed to be very calm early on, almost already halfway through this race. It's crazy how this race has already flown on by. The comers and goers have been the way. Talk about where you need to position your truck to get the run off corner exit, because that's going to be the name of the game tonight. Who's the quickest off corner exit then on entry?
Well, on the 1 and 2, in turn 1, there's absolutely horrific bumps in the bottom, which kind of shoots your car off the track a little bit. And if you're being side drafted by someone in the middle, you're just going to start plowing, and that's not going to be good. So I don't really like running the bottom in 1 and 2. I usually like running the middle, but I mean, yeah, usually the higher you run in the corners, the bigger the run you get off the corner. But it's all about not losing too much time on entry, so you gotta kind of have a nice balance of exit and entry speed.
Well, we've talked about that too. You're kind of approaching halfway here. We're gonna get the 1 to go next time by. You're the leader, but the Champagnes have been using that outermost lane. What's been the lane that's been the most dominant for you? Because we've seen you go to lane 2 and pass everyone. All of a sudden, we've seen you go down to the bottom, and all of a sudden it changes everything up. Tell me what lane's been the best for you so far.
1 and 2, definitely the middle. Kind of that perfect balance of saving tire and speed stuff. Then I usually choose bottom 3 and 4. The later in the run, if you get like even a longer run than 26 laps, I think like we approach like 35, something like that, I think I'll probably start moving up to the wall because the right front will be just probably dead by that point. But hey, I'm leading the race. I'm in the paint scheme. I won my first ever NR racing, and I'm at the track. I won my first ever NR racing. So hopefully this.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's go ahead and point this out as well. You talked about tires in your right front. How much has the right front been affecting you when you got into that 27-lap run?
Me, since I was pushing pretty hard to get to the, I started 15th and I got up to the lead in about 10 laps, so I was pushing pretty hard. My right front was down 22%. So, I mean, with me in the lead here, I think I'll be able to lessen that like harshness and the wear on the 30. So, yeah, we'll see.
Well, we're going to get the 1 to go right here. You got Justin Champagne on your outside. You got Frank DeAngelis there as well. Let's see what you can do.
All right, thank you.
Getting ready for the restart. 28 out of 80. We do approach halfway at lap 41, which means we'll have just 40 laps to go from here on out. Movick, Champagne, row 1. Tinsley, DeAngelis, that will now be row number 2 as we get ready to roll one more time. Let's go ahead and do it. Down the backstretch, Champagne down on the inside. Movick elects the outside lane. Clearly the outside lane might be his preferred lane, at least right now. As we get ready to go, we've had 1 caution for 28 laps, and we talked about it before, how the drivers usually set the tone for the rest of the night of racing. They set the tone early here. Not a lot of yellows. Pretty spread out, but still pretty packed together, almost like a hybrid of different racing styles. We're getting ready to go again. Tinsley there in 3rd. DeAngelis the 4th. How about Thurston in 5th? How about Champagne in 6th? DeAngelis has won here before in the COTs. He's going to try to get it done here with the trucks. Let's go ahead and roll deep one more time. Back through the gears. Chevy, Toyota, lock out of row 1. Grab a gear, we're rolling again. 2 by 2, down into 1 and 2. DeAngelis on the outside, Thurston down on the bottom. Yeah, one of the lone forwards up inside that fast four. Movic with the run on the outside. Justin Champagne has a Toyota Power down on the bottom end. New race leader is the 38. Great move. Holds onto it. Movic in the middle. Now Movic still trying to get that run down off corner exit. Not going to work. Champagne on the inside. 30 out of 80. Yeah, he's blocking all ends right now. Even though we'll see Movic around that outside trying to get that run. Not a lot of Chevys helping him out. Toyota down the bottom. Tinsley push there to Champagne. Champagne back to the lead, 30 out of 80. And Movic still trying to get that run around that outside. And that Chevy's moving, no doubt about it. Tinsley down that bottom, still trying to help out. Chevrolet's lined up behind. Next time by, or should I say this time by as it is, 50 to go. Champagne, your leader, down on the inside. Man, Frank's got a lot of damage on the left side of that truck. A lot of damage for Frank DeAngelis. Goes back to the outside. Mosteller lined up with him. Schmidt on the outside in his Toyota. Wheel to wheel down on the bottom. Yeah, that's Thurston down low trying to help out. Braden Movic in the second. Back down to the inside. Justin Champagne. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Now he's going to block him right here. Big time block for Justin Champagne. Movic's going to try to drive a different lane. He said the dirty air wasn't affecting him that much. Yeah, he's starting to see he's trying to do everything he can to avoid that couple lap trucks right in front of him. 2 by 2, DeAngelis back to 5th. Movic looking to the bottom. Justin Champagne holds on to it. It's Tinsley on the inside, Champagne on the outside. And there's DeAngelis just watching on. Watching what's going on right in front of him. Tinsley in 4th, wheel to wheel. Justin Champagne holds on to it. His brother goes to the outside there with Movic. Yeah, he got those white rims on. He's trying to go ahead and roll his way down the hill. Do we see the crossover? Down within 7, down within 5. Looks to the inside. No, gives him the bumper. Sparks fly off the rear of that 38. Holds on to it, 33 out of 80. Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job holding on to it. Wheel to wheel again. That's going to be the battle for 3rd. Kevin Champagne around the outside. Dale Greenwood, ton of damage, goes 1 down. Yeah, that 08 machine is junked, no doubt about it. And Braden Movic closes down within 7. Looks to the back end again. Do we see the move to the bottom? He said he's trying to save those tires. That's what it's about right here. He doesn't want to make a lot of big moves, but he's going to try to play deep sea diving. Limbo down through 3 and 4. Doesn't get to work. Champagne should get the drive off. Does he? He does. 35 out of 80. Yeah, this is wicked right here. You see Champagne's using all the track, no doubt about it. And Movic's going to try to go right back down that bottom. Kevin Champagne underneath Braden Movic. That's a bow tie battle for there for 2nd. What a drive, what a ride. Frank DeAngelis still in line there with Tinsley, and Tinsley's doing a fantastic job. You see Kevin Champagne there. Wyatt Tinsley down on the inside as well. Wheel to wheel again. He went to Toyota for trucks. Gets the door slammed on him there by Kevin. Nearing halfway. Justin Champagne opens the door on the bottom. Wheel to wheel. Movic's going to slide high right here. Slides high, slides wide, down within 9. 36 out of 80. Top 20 changes. Gilliam in the Sweet 16. He's there at 14th. Gregory just outside of it, there at 17th. Armstrong finally up to the 16th spot. Yeah, these guys doing everything they can right now. Kevin Champagne now within 3rd. Wyatt Tinsley there as well. We watch the championship battle. It goes 1-2. Demos on the bottom. DeAngelis down there as well. Yeah, DeAngelis just wants to keep that 87 behind. Demo scores 1 point, it's all over. DeAngelis scores nothing, it's over. He needs to go 3 for 3 in the last 3 races. Yeah, it's a tough task to do, including these guys being that tough. But I'm telling you, we head into Gateway. DeAngelis is not going to make it easy at all. Braden Movic underneath Kevin Champagne. Make that Justin, underneath Justin again. Justin's going to take that line away. 14 the difference. down the back. Yeah, you got 3 lap trucks right in front of them. All these guys starting to pack back together. Darian Gilliam, 3 wide. Limbo there with what looks to be maybe Michael Gregory. No, I believe that was Stanley in the 91, and it is. Stanley in the 91, Limbo there with the 25. 13 the difference, down within 12, down within 10. And you can see Kevin Champagne kind of just watching on. Braden Movick on the outside, gets the run down the hill. Champagne's not gonna let him pass. Yeah, they're gonna get aggressive here soon. He's trying to save those tires. You're starting to see a lot of these guys work their way down to the bottom. Nearly 400 watching live. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour from Las Vegas. This is round number 2. Nearly 8,000 have tuned in so far tonight on this beautiful Tuesday night. Next time by, it will be, ladies and gentlemen, halfway. Yeah, Bubba's going right back down that bottom. Tinsley's not going to make it easy for a lot of these guys to go wheel to wheel. I think if Tinsley commits here with Movick, they should find a way around Champagne. Champagne's just getting that drive off. Wilkerson, wheel to wheel. That's with Malili, who's making his first ever NR Night in America start. Single file, Kevin Champagne continues to watch on. 1 yellow down. Matt to the line, 40 to go. Welcome to halfway. And we're heading to Gateway right after this. And that's going to be the interesting one. You never know what can happen at Gateway. A 60-lap Gateway race. Tinsley there in third. Make it 70, a 70-lap Gateway race. Yeah, you're starting to see Kevin Champagne starting to get a little restless there. He's just trying to find the right line. Schmidt to the outside. Door slam there by Demos. Yeah, Demos doesn't have to worry right now. He just wants to watch that 69 and see what the runs are made, because they can't make it to the end just yet. I'm getting word we might be in a fuel lottery, so we're going to keep that in mind. And that caution that definitely did come out before these guys can make it to the end. Wheel to wheel, DeAngelis to the outside of Kevin Champagne. Yeah, he's trying to muscle himself. And now nobody's going to go with that 69. Demos has an opportunity to take the wheel to wheel. So fuel lottery in effect. They've single filed out. They're going to save what they can. 14 the difference. Movick looking low again. Yeah, those right fronts have got to be blistering. Kevin Champagne back to the outside. DeAngelis to the bottom, wheel to wheel. 18 the difference from Movick. Can't get it all done. And here are the lap machines. That's trippy. That's the 8 all the way back. They could very easily be caught up here, and that's going to create a hornet's nest for the lead. Movick to the outside, just trying to get the run off. Yeah, he's definitely had opportunities to find his way around. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing a lot of these guys go way to the outside wall to change things up. 13 the difference. If he can just get within 10 the difference towards the end of this race. Now within 9, 7 the difference. Down to the inside. Go back, nose to tail again. Nose to tail. Down within 3 and 4. Yeah, Wyatt Tinsley's going right back down to that bottom. 21 the difference. 19 back. Yeah, they're still going to stay wheel to wheel behind. 45 out of 80. It's 35 laps to go. Frank DeAngelis in 5th. Tick tock, tick tock. The clock is going off. Here comes Wyatt Tinsley. Tinsley to the bottom. Justin Champagne's got a shot. Remember, he got his first ever win in NR Night in America. It was trucks at Homestead. He knows how to win here in the trucks. He knows how to get it done. With only 2 drivers mathematically with a shot at a championship, it's all trophy hunting from here on out. Justin Champagne. Back down to turn number 1 and 2. And Movick's going to try to take a different line, but kind of stay in that draft just a little bit. You see Kevin, he's going all the way near that outside wall. He is making up a ton of time. The only driver that's really doing it, the run he's able to get off of DeAngelis has been big. I mean, very, very big. And I think we're going to continue to see guys watch that, because we've only had 1 yellow. We usually don't get a lot of cautions here at Las Vegas. And you're able to see right now, back to the gas. This is Frank DeAngelis. We're riding on with the gyro cam. Back to that outside, 23 the difference. Wyatt Tinsley the bottom. And they're all still very much packed together, 4 or 5 deep. You look all the way back, 19th back, nearly 5 seconds back, and it's a big, big drop off behind. 400 watching live. Braden Mubick now going to the outermost lane, takes Kevin's line away, but he should get the shoot down the hill. Unless Wyatt Tinsley goes wheel to wheel. Yeah, he just got that air on that spoiler. 29, now down to 26. I think they're all gonna try that outside lane. They're trying to stay away from that bottom. They just cannot get that run off. Kevin Champagne back to the outside again. He's able to get the run down off corner exit. So Kevin Champagne gets the run off. Oh, trouble way in the back. Marabello. Contact there with Ethan Stanley. All the way to the outside. They continue to roll. 3 wide. The 23 in the middle. That's Wyatt Tinsley. Braden Mubick on the outside. Still 3 wide. It's 11 o'clock on the East Coast. Braden Mubick loses P2 for now. Does he hold on to it? I don't know. Now Wyatt Tinsley's trying to take it away from him. That DoorDash Toyota's quick. Back to the outside. These trucks tightening up big time. Wheel to wheel. That's for second. We approach 30 to go here soon. Wyatt Tinsley trying everything. Big block there on Greenwood. Yeah, Greenwood isn't even on the lead lap. Man, they're all blocking him. They're trying to keep him from trying to find a way to go wheel to wheel so they can hold on to Kevin Champagne. Greenwood just has the speed around the outside. Now the real question is, how long does he want to go wheel to wheel here with Kevin Champagne? Because now they've all single filed back around the outside. Kevin Champagne actually goes to third. Should I say Justin Champagne. That's who he's trying to close in on. You just see the tire difference, how these tires have completely worn out. You got 30 laps to go. Champagne's got the lead about a 27. This wheel to wheel is going to be crucial though, because it's a run down the hill there for Mubick. And they're going to go that outermost lane once again. Kevin Champagne trying to lay on that quarter panel. Half a second the difference with 30 to go. Down the back, 400 watching live. Yeah, they're still going at it, everything they can. Wheel to wheel again at Kevin Champagne to the outside. Yeah, they're still trying to find a way around. Kevin Champagne's just so much faster than Mubick. He saved that right front, I think, and that's what's making the difference. That's why they're treading wide. Kevin Champagne into second. Cha-ching. So it's a Champagne 1-2. Around the outside goes the Chevrolet. It's going to be Toyota versus Chevrolet again. Wyatt Tinsley looking underneath Mubick. Yeah, a lot of these guys have spread it completely out. You can just see how the difference really is. And now DeAngelis falls all the way back to 6 as Schmidt has saved the tires, and Schmidt goes right to the top. Yeah, we're still very much in that fuel lottery. Let's look on the right side of your screen right here. Last time everyone pit was 27 laps to go. They're in an area where maybe you can get to the end. I'm not sure. Wyatt Tinsley down that bottom, holds on to it. Kevin Champagne closes in deep. Contact, Tinsley and Mubick. With how aero-sensitive these trucks are, you don't want to be making contact. Bangs in the right side, Mubick goes up the track, nearly into the outside wall. 30 the difference, Kevin's on a roll. Yeah, he's got it made. And that's for sure. All the way back around that outside. 13 the difference. Battle for the lead. It's back. Kevin Champagne, Justin Champagne. They're 1-2. Toyota, Chevrolet. The dogfight between the brothers. The dogfight for the lead and the dogfight between manufacturers. Chevy on the bottom. Toyota on the outside. Kevin Champagne, new race leader. Oh, man, he drove it in deep. And Justin's got a run on the bottom. Wheel to wheel. Justin Champagne contact, gets the lead back. And now here comes Wyatt Tinsley. Back around that bottom end. It looks like everyone's just trying to save those tires. Kevin Champagne on the bottom again, 25 to go. Wheel to wheel once more. And once again, sorry about the voice crack. 25 to do it. Kevin Champagne down off turn number 2. Big block again. Yeah, his voice cracks central right now, but it's been an entertaining night. No doubt about it. You can thank Talladega for that one. Kevin Champagne on the outside, run down the hill, 3 wide, looking for the lead. 24 to go. Yeah, watch these different lines they're all gonna take. Wyatt Tinsley goes to the outside there with Kevin. Mubbock's gonna be right there. Justin's on that bottom, he's gonna squeeze him. Tinsley in the wall, big time hit. Mubbock all over the 23. Yeah, now he's banged in both sides of that 23 truck. Handling probably might not go away though. Justin Champagne into second, Kevin Champagne within first. Crossover, Wyatt Tinsley to the bottom. Tries holding on to it, 23 to go. Man, look at Kevin all around that outside. He's got that lap truck in front of him though, that's gonna make a difference. Does he move out of the way? The answer is no. 23 laps to go. It was a 1 caution race. Now do we see another? Wyatt Tinsley to the bottom. Oh, he's got that lap truck in front of him. 22 to go, this time by. Frank DeAngelis, no forward momentum. 22 to do it. Yeah, Tinsley's back down that inside. Creeping in on that quarter panel. What a ride, what a night. Wyatt Tinsley again. To the inside, new race leader, it goes back to Toyota. Wyatt Tinsley, now does Champagne get the run? He does, but he's blocked. 21 to go, 21 laps to go from Las Vegas. From Las Vegas. Yeah, Champagne's trying everything around that outside. Wyatt Tinsley's still there. Down the back. Justin drops back to third. Frank DeAngelis back to 6. A lot of these guys have already made their way down pit road. Look at the back end. Some of these guys coming right back down in. Schmidt's in. Pit stops being made. It's not over yet. Schmidt is in. The 39 is in as well. Yeah, it's gonna be big right here. All these guys coming down in. We got a fuel lottery, tire lottery, everything under the wraps. Down the back. Justin Champagne moves his way into third. It's Kevin Champagne in second. Wyatt Tinsley is checking out. Outside wall, Mancini. Yeah, it's gonna be big to see how these guys change up strategy. Do you undercut? I mean, if you know for sure these guys aren't going to try to go all the way, I would definitely go for that undercut. Fuel lottery, tire lottery, everything's under wraps. You can't count on speed for now. With 19 to go, down the back, Wyatt Tinsley still holds on to the lead. And he's going to go right back to that middle groove. Kevin Champagne on the outside. 19 laps to go. Justin's in line. Kevin to the bottom. Holds on to it. Goes the shorter way around. He's trying everything right now. Wyatt Tinsley to the outside. Holding on to it as well. Gets the run off. Yeah, he saved the tires more than anyone. And Schmidt already worked his way down pit road. Some of these guys still coming down in. I think so. Oh, contact! Mancini into Nicholas Hook. They do go ahead and hold on to her. We stay green. Mubbock's coming to pit road. Oh, the undercut. The undercut. Oh, this is going to be big. Retract position is the name of the game. You need to come to pit road early. And with 17 laps to go, it's going to come down to tire strategy. 2 tires, 4 tires. Pick your weapon. I think we're going to see some of these guys pick 2. To the bottom, Joe West, fresh tires, he wants to roll. Oh man, he nearly got into the back end of that 8 machine. And West rolls around the outside. And if Wyatt Tinsley continues to take this long, this is gonna be big because they're all coming down very, very early. 16 laps to go. This is nowhere near over. Yeah, they're starting to save. The Champagnes are starting to save. They're way out of the gas. New bigging. Mac to third. Champagne working his way on pit road. As everyone else works their way back around, 16 laps to go. Yeah, he's saving everything. Now he's coming in. Kevin Champagne on pit road with Wyatt Tinsley. The leaders fork over the lead to Douglas Newbigging. And we have got a strategy, 15 to go. Yeah, you got 15 to do it right here. All these guys rolling their way back around. We're looking at the stats right here. Wyatt Tinsley still projected to come out number 1. Now they're saying Joe West could come out the race leader. Frank DeAngelis might come out 3rd. Newbigging coming to pit road, forks over the lead. Same with Stanley, same with Tallman. Joe West is your race leader. Big, absolutely big. He came in way earlier than anyone else. Joe West will go top of the charts. Maybe even Evan, we're about to find out. Evan's down that bottom, I still think he has to pit. I don't think Joe has to pit at all. Jaw has been moving. Yeah, Evan's gonna have to come to pit road. 3 wide, Wyatt Tinsley on the bottom. The strategy, call the race out. Does brains outrun speed? Joe West, do you come to pit road? It's a 5-second gap to Schmidt and DeAngelis. I think if DeAngelis finds his way around Schmidt's gonna be interesting. Let's look on the right side. Oh man, they're not giving us anything. They're not giving us the last time he pit. Does he have enough fuel? West opens it up by 4 seconds. Yeah, 430 watching live. We haven't seen a really big strategy call win since we did trucks at Indianapolis. Undercutting really comes out number 1. Schmidt's making up a ton of time. So Schmidt's making up time. DeAngelis, time to go for him. I think West took 2 tires. I think he took 2 tires. But the thing is, he's losing a lot of time. That's a big undercut, and Schmidt's closing in deep. Frank DeAngelis has a shot at winning this race. This ain't over, no doubt about it. All right, boys, we got a race right here. Schmidt down to the bottom. He's gonna run those tires all the way to rim. West, sideways, losing some time. To the outside he goes. And here comes Schmidt rolling his way back around under a full second. Schmidt under a second. Does SKS get a win in the month of May? Toyota closing in on the Chevrolet. He might have a tire problem. Yeah, he's got a big, big problem. West has lost a ton of time. 11 laps to go. Frank DeAngelis has to book it. Movic into second. Finds his way around the 69. One caution race. Battle for the lead. Schmidt to the outside. Put it to the outside wall. West blocked him wide. They both keep it straight but lose valuable time. Here comes Movic. Movic to the bottom end. Frank DeAngelis is there. 3 wide. Now back 2 by 2 for the lead. 10 to go. Oh, what a race. What a race. DeAngelis is there. He needs a Hail Mary. He needs something to go his way. He's 22 back. He wins this race. It's not over. It is not over. 22 the difference. Movic gets tight. Marisacco right in front of him, holds on. Schmidt drops back, wheel to wheel. Wyatt Tinsley on the inside. Tinsley's going for it. DeAngelis is not going to hold back. He knows if they go wheel to wheel, DeAngelis might have a prayer. 8 to go. And Movic's got to worry right here because that 23 is hauling all the way around. Wyatt Tinsley on the bottom end. 8 laps to go. Movic can't find a way around Evan. Marisacco's not going to let him by. Those two have had a lot of run-ins. Dump that dirty air on that 56, tighten him up. 8 laps to go. What a night we have had. Las Vegas trucks have been an unbelievable sight. Over 8,000 have watched in. The gap down to 20. DeAngelis is dropping back. Wyatt Tinsley's there. Evans going to continue to block. Braden Movick, any chance he's got. Justin Champagne around Joseph Armstrong. Tires with the heat have been unbelievable tonight. Yeah, Champagne bro's not out of it just yet. It's 11 the difference here for Wyatt Tinsley. PTSRI Toyota trying to go back number one. Movick to the outside. Tinsley to the bottom. Wheel to wheel. Holding on to it. 6 to go. Movick the run down the hill. Evan goes back to the outside. Wyatt Tinsley down low. 4 the difference. 2 the difference. They're wheel to wheel. Down on turn number 4. It's gonna be 5 to go. DeAngelis dropped back. He's gonna need a caution. But this wheel to wheel continues. 1 caution. 5 laps to go. Yeah, it's gonna be big. Wyatt Tinsley's gonna be thrown up. Tries to force himself wide. Movick wasn't giving him an inch, then gave him a little off corner exit. And they can't find a way around this lap machine in front of them. This is unbelievable. Down off 4. Toyota Chevrolet drag race. 4 to go. This dogfight has been unbelievable. This race has been unbelievable. 1 caution. That's all it's made. Contact. Movick gets to the outside wall. Loses valuable time. DeAngelis gonna find his way around, and that's now the 3rd time a driver inside the top 2 have made contact, and Champagne is on his horse. Go get him. Go get him right here. You got 3 to go. And the brothers are lined up. Oh, we got a race of the century right here, right now. To the top side. They roll off for the difference. Yeah, Tinsley threw it apart. Champagne knows what he's got to do now. 3 laps to go. It will come down to 2. Tinsley trying to pull away. Toyota Chevrolet. Justin Champagne. Does he have the speed to close in? Remember, he undercut the 23. Tinsley has fresher tires. Half a second now the difference. Down the back and into 3 and 4. Let's get ready to roll it deep. Get the sound off. It was a strategy race. It was unbelievable. Call in the dogs. Put out the fires. We're going to crown ourselves a champion in Las Vegas. Sala Blanca, 1 to go from the Sin City. 6 the difference for Wyatt Tinsley. It will be a controversial win. It will be a wild win, but a 1 caution race has brought us down the backstretch for the final time. The lights are, Movick trying to get payback. It won't happen. Wyatt Tinsley through 3 and 4 for the final time. Toyota and DoorDash find their way to victory lane. Wyatt Tinsley victorious from the Sin City. I don't think Movick was trying to wreck him, just showing his displeasure because he knows he's on thin ice. And just like that, a 1 caution race brings everything back together. Wow. Wyatt Tinsley victorious, Toyota victorious. Yeah, he sat right in the middle there. And just like that, Demos will be your month of May champion. PTSRI does go to victory lane. Toyota getting it done. And our night in America fueling victories all year long. And they're all gonna lock noses. Where's Demos? Demos mathematically is your champion. the chat, very mixed feelings about his displeasure. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Let's watch back on that move. That changed it all. This was the wheel to wheel. Yeah, he's on that outside. You see Tinsley's trying to force him wide to open up that bottom lane. And Tinsley driving it deep. Just no room to that 56. And you can see why he's not happy. But we do have a blue flag order once it comes down to if you're a lap car, you try to make something happen late. That's what happened with Timothy J. Moore. That's why he got the bounce out. Wyatt Tinsley comes back and he lets him go off. You can see it again. Say your opinions here in the chat. What a drive, what a ride. 500 tuned in, and it was an unbelievable run. What a run for these guys all the way back around. Yeah, he turned right. I mean, I don't know what you want to say about it. I mean, if Mother would have wrecked them, it's automatic suspension, obviously. You cannot do that. It was a fabulous race. We get those guys all the way out. He knows if he would have made contact, you probably wouldn't see Braden Movick ever again because he's had way too many let-bys. But he didn't. And Wyatt Tinsley found his way through. Turn 2 has not been his best friend. I don't think he was trying to wreck him, though. I think he was trying to show his displeasure. What a night so far. Truck night, baby. It's truck night, baby. That's what it is about. Race 1, unbelievable. Race 2 flew on by. And now we're going to Gateway here in just a moment. And let's go ahead and talk with Wyatt Tinsley. If we can go ahead and talk with Wyatt Tinsley. There he is. Wyatt Tinsley, so John, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got you. Over.
You and your best friend, you guys always seem to be going at it. Walk me through it.
There ain't nothing much to say. I mean, you saw in the backstretch there. I don't know. I gave him the old James D. Gibson and juked his ankles.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, that you gotta look at it from a different angle. He came down on me. I was looking at the thing.
All right, well, we'll go ahead and see it right here.
Go
maybe. I don't know. All right, let's see this angle, guys. Let's see this angle. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. I know some viewers, they check out a little bit before the next race. We're going to see this angle right here. It's close, but it's truck night, man, and you got that win. Walk me through that strategy. I mean, that was a really good Las Vegas race. One caution, that was it. Came down to straight driver skill and just how smart you were, and the leaders had issues the entire race, it looked like.
I didn't get through pit road good. I kind of messed up a little bit on pit road, and that's why I was so far back, but I made it 3 wide through the middle. I don't know how I did that on demos, and no, man, I just set sail, and I knew he was going to help me up and try to do all what he could do to try to wreck me so I can't win. And, you know, I ran him hard but clean, and he just came down. I don't know. It is what it is.
Well, we're going to continue to watch different camera angles as we get going at Wyatt. J-Rod saying Wyatt completely doored him. It looks like everyone seems to be a little mixed around, and well, that's the thing. It's NR Night in America. There's gonna be controversy, and just for tonight we're gonna have the potato of the camera as I continue to try to work on lighting. But walk me through that one. You didn't look to be the fastest early on, but you were the smartest early on. You started saving tires. Did you think you were gonna go all the way green after that one caution?
I don't know. Normally how these races go, they're complete chaos, so I was expecting chaos. I was just trying to work my way out there. I messed up qual a little bit, and I was like, it's fine. I'm not worried.
Well, let's go
about
and point this out. I think Las Vegas is probably the cleanest track we go to. That is, out of the last 4 Vegas races, 3 of them have had 2 or less cautions. So walk me through that pit strategy, though, because everyone undercut you, and usually in trucks, undercutting brings out the win. Did you think just saving a little bit more was the move, including with the hotter temperatures now?
The hotter temperatures is what changed it. That's why I didn't undercut. Or like, but yeah, if you want to look at my screen, you can see him clearly come down.
I mean, we'll go ahead and we'll let the viewers go ahead and judge what they think. But Wyatt Tinsley, you came out the winner. Truck night, it's all about drama. We're heading into Gateway right after this.
Hold on, let me leave the session so I can get this.
Well, we're heading to Gateway. You have anything to say to anyone back in the chat? We had almost 500 watching that race. It's been an unbelievable night. I think tonight we're probably going to be the highest rated live stream on YouTube for iRacing. So thank you to all the viewers that have tuned in. The hardcore NR Night in America viewers have been asking for Truck Night. We said, you know what? We're going to give Truck Night on this beautiful night. And, well, it's been unbelievable, no doubt about it.
I'd like to congratulate Demos on the championship there. Good for him. Yeah, I don't really have anyone to thank, but I appreciate you. How's your drive up to the Nashville?
15-hour, 14-hour drive up to Nashville. It was interesting. I had to get through that Atlanta traffic and even Miami traffic. For the ones that don't know, NR Night in America is now based here in Nashville. I'm liking it. I know I got to get used to it a little bit because now rules kind of work here a little different than down in Miami. There's certain things you can't get away with down there that you can over here. But, I went down Broadway last night, met a couple cool people. It's been enjoyable. It's been an enjoyable night. I'm happy I'm here, and I'm happy that we continue to have the same great racing action. What a night. Muvic's chatting there in the chat, and
you gotta get one of those things on the back wall, so you know how those people have, so there's no echo.
Oh yeah, we have that. There's only echo here in the Discord because we don't have the filters on for the Discord. Just want to point that out.
All right.
Have a good one, my man.
Yeah, have a nice one.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an unbelievable night. Yeah, the reason why we also don't have an echo, for the ones that don't know, we worked on that echo all week. That's why we didn't stream Monday. We streamed Tuesday because we need to work on making sure there's no echo. Now no echo at all. We have panels all over the place. It's been awesome, man. It's been unbelievable. Let's get ready to go racing. We're headed to Gateway. Demos is your champion. Let's go talk with him. Champ of the night, and I think he is here. He is. Two-time, how's it going? Two-time, how's it going? It's the John.
Oh, what's up?
Two-time champion mathematically. Walk me through that Vegas race for you.
It was a really calm race for me. Nothing really happened. All I really needed to do was just copy Frank, and that was it. I mean, I was working with him the whole race, just, nothing really to lose. I mean, no need for me to take any risks. I had a big gap coming in, obviously off of the Talladega win, and yeah, it's nice to get it done a little early because I cannot stay up at all. So Gateway's gonna be my last race of the night. It's nice to know I can go to sleep knowing that I clinched it a little early. So yeah.
Well, that's awesome, man. Well, you're obviously heading into Gateway right here. How do you think you have what it takes to get it done at Gateway? A lot of these guys have been talking about shifting down into 1 and 2 to get the run off, and we know some of these guys will definitely be having issues shifting here at Gateway. Some drivers will not be having said issue, but how good of a driver do you think you are at Gateway to go ahead and get it done?
I have never driven this combo before.
Oh, wow.
So I have no idea what I'm doing, so it's going to be a bit of a learning curve. I got nothing to lose. Crown champion, so we're just gonna try and learn, and yeah.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun. You got 70 laps here at Gateway. Let's see how that goes down. Good luck from here on out.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll round number 3 as we get ready to do it. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. First time we're bringing trucks to Gateway, and we're taking off the iRating cap. We are taking off the iRating cap because we are going to try to fill this field out. Gateway's going to be interesting. We got a lot of these guys going for it. And it's the second time we've ever gone to Gateway. First time, not a lot of people remember it. It was late at night. It was James D. Gibson's first win on an oval in NR Night in America. Well, tonight's going to be interesting. As you guys know, the NASCAR Cup Series is heading to Gateway this weekend. Yes, this weekend. And we'll be streaming this Friday, so keep up to date with that. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had 2 amazing races. The first one was wild, chaotic, and it came down craziness. Race 2 is strategy. And if you came in to see chaos and strategy, at least one of the races of 2, you got them just back to back like that. A lot of great racing action. Truck night, baby. We don't like doing it often because it is our secret sauce, and we love it. What a night we've had so far. And thank you to all 9,000 that so far tuned in. It's been an unbelievable night, an unbelievable ride as we continue to roll forward. Session is up. Password IDK. Let's go do it. And yes, for the ones that don't know, Gateway is called Worldwide Technology Raceway. We just call it Gateway because, We love the name Gateway. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what these guys can do. And once again, 400 likes. We do round 5. Where do you want to go? Some guys have been asking for a road course race. I will put Watkins Glen trucks if you guys want to do Watkins Glen trucks up. But the viewers get to vote on where we go for that. Max Swearingen going to his home track. He knows Gateway better than anyone else. I think he knows it a little bit better than me since we usually don't go to Gateway and since it is his home track. Let's go ahead and talk to Max here in just a moment. Max, it's the John. You got a copy.
Oh, hi. How are you? Copy.
Session went up, Pastor IDK. You know Gateway better than anyone else. Walk me through this racetrack and how unique it is compared to other racetracks out there.
All right. So as I race at this track normally, it's my favorite track.
You do race here. Yeah, I've heard you race here.
I do. So 1 and 2, hefty braking. You might need a downshift. You might not need a downshift. Personally, I will be. It's all me about throttle control 1 and 2. You gotta make sure you're a little bit above the curb. If you're on the very bottom, it's not gonna get you a lot of grip. Don't hammer down the back straightaway, man. You're gonna be going probably like 160, 165 down there. On the brakes 4th gear, you're gonna be up on that little above the curb. You're just gonna be on it, man, and you're gonna go around the front straightaway, and that's a lap at Gateway.
Well, I don't think we had to worry about filling out. I think we just filled out the entire session. With that being said, we went to Martinsville this year for the NASCAR Cup Series. They went there, and people were talking about shifting problems, and that's what made the race kind of spread out. But here in the trucks, I think it's gonna be a little bit different. We talked about how turn 1, it's not as wide as 3 and 4. It's almost kind of like a shape of Old Darlington, just not with the banking. With 1 and 2, you're having a downshift, and 3 and 4, you're not. How is the draft gonna be played out, and where do you think the separation? You think we're gonna see wheel-to-wheel action a lot? Do you think we're gonna see separation, or do you possibly see some green flag pit stops coming in and changing the game?
I am predicting there's gonna be a lot of green flag stops in this race. It might get strung out pretty early on unless people start wrecking themselves. But I see it playing out in the long run. You gotta take care of your right rear, you gotta take care of your right front. You just gotta make sure, man, you just don't overcook your stuff on corner entry, and you gotta make sure you're calm on the brakes.
Well, that's going to be interesting for sure, and we're looking at this right now. We might be even going to Martinsville for round 5 if the viewers go ahead and vote on it, of course, but it's interesting to see how this all goes down. Here at Gateway, it's only our second time. First time, we only had 17 drivers show up. We're now at 43. This was at a time we did Gateway as our first, like race 4 or 5 really late to see if people liked it. The viewers weren't really backing it. All of a sudden, now we are here, and people have been asking, hey, why haven't you gone to Gateway in a while? Where's Gateway? And now, here we are. We're here in Gateway, and we're ready to go at it.
Yes, we are, man. I remember the first day we had cars. Wasn't that fun to race for me, but I know it was fun for some.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. You got 6 minutes left to practice. Let's see if you're going to go number 1 tonight.
Oh, I know about that.
Walking it back through, 6 minutes left. Ladies and gentlemen, it's round number 3. Welcome to Gateway. And for the ones that don't know why it's called Gateway, it's the gateway to the west here in St. Louis. Garuso out on the racetrack. Tondrev heading out as well. And it's going to be one interesting night, that is for sure, as we get ready to roll out again. Round number 3. The lights are on. We go round 4 from Atlanta to go ahead and kick off the night. Damian Vega there in that Toyota rolling his way around. Nolan Drake down the front stretch. Braden Mubbick to 3rd. Stanley to 4th. Barry back to 5th. Luckenbell to 6th. A lot of these guys have really got what it takes to get a big time win. Remember, we go to Atlanta right after this. 400 likes. We will get a round 5. Brody Pope, no super speedway racing this Friday as we go back 2000s night, and it will be a whole lot of fun. Yeah, I'm excited to see if Ethan Stanley can get it done. Look at that beautiful Quantum Esports Toyota. Unbelievable. Unbelievable livery. I hope, we gotta talk to them. We might have to add that scheme into NR Thunder. It looks really, really good. Hankins around the track as well. Justin Champagne on the inside. one of the big fan favorites in Champaign, rolling around Gateway, trying to go ahead and get a big-time win. Let's see if he can get it done. A lot of these machines still rolling their way back around with 4 minutes left. Braden Movick. It's been interesting, that's for sure. And a lot of these guys split in 3 wide. I think we're going to see the best of the best come out early. I think Joe West really got a shot. I know at Las Vegas, a lot of guys weren't happy about that move. He just got tagged. 4 minutes left to practice. 4 minutes left to practice before we get rolling. .336, the Zach attack. That's Zach Tondra. If we watch him go around, how about Raul Alvis rolling his way back to the line? Nicholas Hook in the Quantum Esports 18. I'll tell you this, I know Quantum Esports doesn't get a lot of wins, but they have one of the nicest liveries heading out all the time. Damian Vega always does a great job. Demos down to the inside, he's got some damage as well. But as these guys continue to roll around, we're going to continue to watch on. Here's going to be Max Swearigan. Keep an eye on this 15. Remember, he's raced here before in person. We're going to see if he's going to get it done here. Raul Alvis, 34-15. Braden Movick, 0 to behind. Brady, 0-2 back. Schmidt, 4 back. It's truck night. And as everyone continues to roll back around, we're going to get to the 2-minute warning, and we're going racing from Gateway. Yeah, Gateway's always a lot of fun. Always a lot of fun to watch how these guys roll back around. Remember, this is the first time a lot of these guys are heading here in general. First time they're heading here in a while. With only 2:20 left on the clock. Once again, we will be back this Friday, and nearly 9,000 have tuned in to tonight's stream. Very thankful to everyone that's tuned in. First stream in Nashville, it's a success, and we went up against iRacing. They had the Coke race here earlier, and it looks like the viewers did not care. They came over here and they enjoyed our great race in action. I'm very thankful for that. Let me rephrase that. I believe they did have a good amount of viewers, but our hardcore viewers stayed. The numbers were high, and we're very thankful to everyone that tuned in for Truck Night. And it's been an unbelievable ride, no doubt about. Very thankful to the viewers, all the hardcore, loyal viewers of NR Night in America, because it has been one heck of a night. We were worried about how many will tune in, including our first night in Nashville. The worry went away right when the green flag flew at Talladega, because everyone was up in arms watching the great race in action. NASCAR is at Gateway this week. That's why we're here now. Less than 2 minutes left. Oh, these two just happen to be best friends. Garuso and Movick. You can hear the sarcasm, and we're going to see if that's going to be interesting. Let's go ahead and do it. One minute left of practice. Alvis to the top. Movick's just as fast, and so are a lot of these guys. They say Gateway's going to be a lot of fun. Very underestimated racetrack. Let's go ahead and see it, because it's time to qualify. Qualifying, getting ready from Worldwide Technology Raceway down in St. Louis. It's flat, it's fast, and if you look back on the history of Gateway, it's been interesting, without a doubt in my mind, and you can look back to probably the most historic moment in Gateway history. Carl Edwards versus Brad Keselowski in the Nationwide Series. Coming off 4, Edwards hooks Brad into the outside wall, and it was doom and gloom for there. Affleck went to victory lane. Edwards went to victory lane. Keselowski and his father very, very upset. As 9 turns to 7, 7 turns to 5, we get ready to go at it, because the trucks are in Gateway for the first time. Oh, it's Garuso. Sorry about that. Garuso. We'll go ahead and remember that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing. The overview shot at a sold-out Worldwide Technology Speedway, or Raceway, should I say. They do call it Raceway, as we get ready to roll off multiple trucks out onto the racing surface for qualifying. Mosteller, your champion, rolls out as well as he gets ready to set down a flyer. Yeah, it's going to be good. I think we're actually going to see some tight racing. We're looking at those fastest times, and I'm looking at it right now. Top 6 under 9 of each other. And that's interesting. We got Schmidt here in this 79. He's going to be rolling around well. Andrew Cootie's rolling around as well. Cootie's to the outside in his F-150. Race 2 was very, very smooth. We were all very surprised about that one, but this will be now round number 3. Let's go at it. Cootie's down to the inside. Rolls his way back around. Max Swearigan sliding that rear end around. Not the lap time he's wanted. Frank DeAngelis down the back. And down to 3 and 4. You can see that Silverado's doing a really good job kind of just holding on. Off turn number 4, Frank DeAngelis drives it back to the line. Chevrolet is going to go in and get a time. Most of the drivers in the green have not seen the purple. Andrew Cootie's 34, now 35, just snuck into the purple, but no time for him. Goes P2. Joe West goes P4. He rolls his way back around. Joyner's going to go 5th. Max Swearigan rolling his way around. Braden Mubbock 10th. Drake Berry 3rd. Riley Marabello 14th. Zach Todriff 8th. Do we see Max Swearigan go top of the charts? The hometown hero gets to the line, and it's not going to be a time. Kenny Brady goes P5. You can see that 54 rolling back around. David Joyner back to 14th. Frank the Tank to 9th. Douglas Newbigging back to 6th as they continue to roll their way around. This is Wyatt Tinsley down on the inside. Yeah, just caught those rumble strips to see how he's able to roll back around. He's kind of using the rumble strips to work on corner entries. Remember, turn 3 and 4 is wider than turn 1 and 2. Every driver has to adjust to that. It's not like any other track where they're almost dead similar. Here, it's completely different. Very tight 1 and 2. You can kind of hear these guys downshift down in there. Times start to change as we get ready to roll away. Joseph Armstrong trying to get a time. Damian Vega, the 777, trying to get it done here in the gateway to the west. As we get ready to roll. Back to the line, no time for him. Joseph Armstrong, no time as well. We're going to go ahead and reset the overlays. Yeah, every time we go qualifying, we have to reset the overlays. 330 watching live. Braden Mubbock in the purple. I think he will go top of the charts. We will find out here in just a moment. Justin Champagne down on that inside. And all these other guys continue to try to go ahead and find a time to roll back around. Justin Champagne back to the line this time by. And he's going to get his qualifying lap in. Braden Mubbock, as we have to go ahead and completely redo it. Mubbock goes P2. As we just got word from that. Newbigging found his time on through. And let's go ahead and completely overset everything as we get ready to roll. Sorry about that. I know it's qualifying's been a little bit interesting with how the overlays work. Let's go ahead and do it. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Tonight, no different. Tonight has been interesting. Now we have the times on your screen. It goes Tinsley, it goes Brady, it goes Mubbock, it goes Alvis. As these drivers continue to roll all the way back around. Mosteller goes P5. Bourquet got a time, not gonna work. As they continue to roll their way all the way back around. So Wyatt Tinsley will be your race leader as he goes top of the charts. 34.01, that's gonna be interesting. Got Brady there in second. Remember, this is gonna be a 70-lap race. 70 laps of action. 9,000 have tuned in tonight. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well, as it's been a very enjoyable night of NR Night in America. Cooper Glick into the purple as we get ready to rock it out. Yeah, Tinsley might go back-to-back right here. Mubbock's going to go P3, Alvis to 4th. Daniel Mosteller goes 5th. Gararuso goes P6. Schmidt, Berry, Marabello, Banfield, Armstrong, Cootie, Champagne, Newbigging, Bryant, Stanley, Sweet 16. let's get ready to roll. The overview of Worldwide Technology Raceway. Pack in the stands because we're getting ready to go 70 laps of the great race in action. And for a lot of you, this will be your first time watching NR Night in America here. And we have a solid, strong West Coast crowd. If you're on the West Coast, hello and welcome. If you're in Central Time, hello and welcome. And we love our East Coast viewers at Mountain Time and even our viewers outside the U.S. As we get ready to do it, we've been thinking about having an exhibition race. I'm going to announce it here. Back at Twin Ring Motegi this summer and even Brazil. With the trucks, and truck night has been unbelievable. But we got 70 laps to get it done. You got the Camping World 54, that's Tallman, all the way to the back end. A lot of great looking trucks back here. And they got a lot of time they got to go to make up. And Got Russo still looking for his first ever NR Night in America win. You look even farther forward, you got the 18, you got the 72 on the outside. A lot of these truckers ready to go and duel it out one more time. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. As we get ready to do it, Wyatt Tinsley goes on the front row there with Kenny Brady. These guys are going to get ready to roll back through it one more time. It's 70 laps of the great race in action you're used to. And now Gateway is back on the NR Night in America schedule. Depending on how this race goes and depending on how many viewers like it will depend on how many times we go here as we get ready to do it right here, right now. TV1, you see it as we get ready to roll 70 laps. Once you see them roll off, we will get the one to go next time by. And this is the first time for a lot of them we're going to Gateway, and the first time we've had the rule where we go ahead and delay the green flag by a lap and let them come down, check pit road speed, and we'll be good to go. Toyota lockout, row 1. As we get ready to go ahead and do it, let's show it on the left side of your screen. It's Toyota lockout, Chevy, Ford all lined up on the left as we are rolling away from Gateway. Time to dig in. Does Wyatt Tinsley go back-to-back and score the victory at Worldwide Technology Speedway? Or does Mubik try it all and get the win? Horrible, horrible voice crack once again. I feel great. I just been losing it all night. Trust me, I didn't lose my voice, just a bad voice crack. It happens. It's all right. We go 8 hours nonstop, but we're still ready for this great race in action. Joey Stone, how you doing? Hopefully you are feeling better after what happened this weekend. 70 laps. They come down in. They check pit road speed. They roll off and away. Well, it's about to strike midnight on the East Coast as we get ready to roll. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. One hot night, no doubt about it. As we get ready to go again, Wyatt Tinsley, Kenny Brady, that's your row 1. We get the one to go here. Let's get ready to hear it. Sound the siren. Because it's time to go racing from Gateway. Tinsley, Brady, Alvis, Mubik, we get the one to go. We go green this time by. Tinsley elects the outside lane. Brady elects the inside lane. Toyota lockout around Worldwide Technology Raceway. Well, this is going to be a lot of fun to see how these guys all pack down into turn number 1. We talk about how heavy this braking zone is. It's wild. You got it all the way down to downshift. But we got 43 truckers right now getting ready to bring the fire here from Gateway. It's the Gateway to the west, and it's the Gateway to great racing. Toyota lockout getting ready to get it done right here, right now. And for the first time in 2022, we're heading here on this flat, beautiful racetrack. Let's get ready to hear it. Pace car about to make the hard left onto pit road. You can hear the fans, they're loud and proud. And as he makes the hard left, Toyota's coming down in. Ford, Chevrolet behind. Let's get ready to do it, because for the first time in 2022, we're gonna light the fuse down home in Gateway. Let's roll. trouble way in the back. Cody's involved. It's a huge tackle down the bottom. Caution's gonna wave. And that's the start. A lot of these guys did not want. Max Swearigan all KO'd on the nose. And we're under the yellow. Oh man, that's just not the start these guys want. Already having to use their fast repair. And these restarts are, said it before, it's going to be very dangerous with everyone packed together. Let's go ahead and see what happened back here. Oh man, New Biggin just got into Cooties. I don't know what he was doing. Yeah, he was a wrecking ball, no doubt about it. New Biggin gets right into all of them, stacks them together. Caution is out. And you can see everyone having to roll way out of it. Cooper Glick down into the grass. And the caution's going to wave. Yeah, they did a really good job on this restart up front. You see 3 wide for one part, but New Biggin almost jumped it and just got right in that 22. Little netcode definitely helped that one out. And well, Stanley just got slammed into the outside safer barrier and cut right back across. Once again, 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen. We will go ahead and have a round 5, but with that wreck happening towards the back, we are under the yellow for the first time. And a lot of these guys all lined up with damage. Do they come in now? That's the real question. 3 out of 70 as the yellow has officially waved. Kenny Brady, I believe, just took the race lead over Wyatt Tinsley. As we get ready to stack again. Oh man, look at Cooties. That rear end is all kicked out on that 9. The 9 is destroyed. Justin Champagne, I don't think he really has any damage. He's kind of just riding around. So we'll get the 1 to go maybe here soon. We might have to rock him back up again as we get ready to roll. But yeah, Champagne all the way back to the rear end as we get ready to go racing. And you see how this racetrack works. It's very interesting. A lot of these guys trying to roll all the way back around. Schmidt there in the 79. Demos lined up as well. So we will go ahead and get the 1 to go. Most likely next time by. These guys would not have the opportunity to come down pit road this time. For everyone joining in, welcome. It was rush hour. Now it's rush hour traffic from Gateway as we're under the yellow for the first time early. We went to Las Vegas, only 1 yellow that entire race. Nearly midnight here on the East Coast. Toyota lockout. That's going to be row 1 again as the 1 to go will wave next time by as a lot of those machines come down and in and they get their fast repair. Not the start a lot anticipated, but Douglas New Biggin definitely brought them out together as we get ready to go again. Manfield to the outside in that 33, looking for a big-time win, but let's go ahead and circle this top 2 right here. PTSRI, big win there for Vegas. Now they got them both 1-2. You can see right here, Kenny Brady, what does he do? He races in Road to Pro. It's going to be tough to beat him, but I think Wyatt Tinsley definitely has the speed to get it done. How about Alvis? He's been very, very interesting on these super speedways. A lot of drivers have talked about him being very over-aggressive early on the super speedways, and some of these guys not happy about that. Now we head into Gateway. Now it's a whole new different ball game. How do you take the approach of the 4 down the inside when you're not packed all the way through at nearly 195? We're going to see how this all goes again. You got Mulligan on the outside. Very polarizing driver in that Chevrolet. Mosteller and Goose all the way back there in 6th, trying to get it done. Barry back to 8th. We will get the 1 to go here, and hopefully we can get some green flag action. Well, nearly 400 watching live. For everyone joining in, welcome to Gateway. It's time to go ahead and get these trucks rolling off and away. Toyota will be locking out row 1 once more. Kenny Brady elects the outside lane. Wyatt Tinsley down on the inside. DeAngelis dropping back. Glass back to 17th. Nance back to 20th. And we're in an area where we could see a big fuel lottery. I mean, we got 1 caution here early on. This is going to change the strategy up a little bit. You can tell, from what I heard, some of these guys are kind of saving just a little bit to try to overcut because they found out the undercut at Vegas didn't work as much as they expected to. So we're going to see how this all works out right here. Banfield 9th, Armstrong 10th, Barry Schmidt, that's 7th and 8th. Let's go ahead and try it again as we get ready to roll it away. So Toyota lockout, row number 1. Behind, it's going to be Chevy and a Ford back in row number 2. We're going to go ahead and try it again. Some viewers in the chat, they're going for Goose. Yeah, that 82, if you stayed up late on that last stream, Him and Armstrong went at it. Some supported him, some did not. And now it looks like he's got a fan base in NR9 America. What you love to hear. Everyone back on their feet one more time because they want green flag action. Grab a gear. Once again, Toyota's going to be leading them down to turn number 1 and 2. Tinsley's in the mix. Movik's in the mix. Grab a gear. We're green from Gateway. They make it to 1 and 2. Barry shot into the outside wall. Brady's your leader down into 2. Yeah, Tinsley's all over that rear end trying to find a way around. Mavik is right there as well, back there in 3rd. Separation down the backstretch. Kenny Brady with an opportunity. Tinsley drives it in deep, and I think Mavik got on the back end of him. Oh, he did not forget. He did not forget. Tinsley to the lead. Braden Mavik into 2nd. If you miss Vegas, you know why they're not happy with each other. I think Tinsley might as well get out of the way. He's a hothead. He's a big hothead. There he goes. Mavik taken out. Brady into the outside wall. Do they all spin around? Yes, they do. Mavik upside down. Caution's going to wave. Well, it looks like it did carry over. 2 cautions early on. Kenny Brady took the 56 out. And retaliation at Gateway from what happened at Vegas. Let's see it. Yeah, it's going to be interesting right here. I mean, you see he just got right into the back end there at Tinsley. Definitely was going for it on purpose. Kenny Brady, that's his teammate. That's why Tinsley's teammate tanks Mavik around with him to the outside. And Mavik up and over. The crowd, the viewers are loving it. Zach Todriff got absolutely nailed. Let's see it again. This is real speed. He was trying to take him out. And the admins just called it. Braden Mavik will not be back for the rest of the night for that one. So it was all doom and gloom, and we said he was a hothead, and it showed. And well, this is going to change everything. Raul Alvis will now most likely be your race leader. And for the ones that are tuning in that missed the Las Vegas race, Wyatt Tinsley and Braden Mavik were going for it until they weren't. And they went at it. Wyatt Tinsley walled Braden Mavik. And that's how it goes. Well, it looks like the admins are trying to open this up. Some are saying they're discussing the L5 penalties. They weren't happy about that. They want to see green flag racing. Some of the viewers are loving the drama. I mean, definitely some drama, but man. So this is just from what we heard. A lot of these guys are trying to keep this down. Wyatt Tinsley did not use that fast repair. For the ones that do not know, if you use a fast repair, you're automatically given an L1 all the way to the back, the tail end of the longest line. Wyatt Tinsley comes out the majority unscathed as we get ready to go again. So some seem to be very mixed in the chat. It's somehow we're 9 laps in and there's already drama here in Gateway. Yeah, some agree with it, some don't agree with it. Say your opinions in the chat, but that's why we love NR9 in America. There's drama, there's heat, there's tempers, and the tempers have flared big time, and we've had drivers ask big time if Braden Mavik should be permanently banned. So we're going to see how that all goes. Well, the 1 to go is going to come out once again. As we get ready to do it again. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, because drivers have been asking for him to be gone for a while, but I know viewers like him and some viewers don't like him. You know, we come out here to have a fun night, and drama has ensued. Demos now up to 3rd. We got 1 lap of green flag racing in before payback really struck. Well, let's get ready to go again. Here we go. Wyatt Tinsley holds on to the inside lane. A lot of damage to the rear in that 23, and it looked like he had a bad end of it. Well, it doesn't look to be that bad, and the Gateway crowd is loving the drama. And if you came for drama, well, you have it, but it's definitely a lot of dirty work that has to go on. Admin's working overtime to make sure everything stays safe. Let's go again. Elvis, Tinsley, Mosteller, and Goose back there in fourth. Grab a gear, we're rolling from Gateway. No, we ain't putting up with this. No. That's gonna be a no-no. You're supposed to L5 them. They didn't. Spin in the back. We're gonna go ahead and stay green. Everything's going on up front. Elvis, Tinsley, Mosteller. That goes 1, 2, 3. Goose back there in fourth. Schmidt back within 6. Glass back within 8. Yeah, Tinsley's going right back down to that bottom. Trying to find a way around. Down into 3 and 4. Yeah, he was supposed to get L5. Looks like it didn't. Elvis down the back. Tinsley follows in suit. Schmidt there in 5th. And you got Goose all the way that outside. Schmidt's down that bottom. Schmidt to the bottom end. Mosteller looking at the back end here at Tinsley. Elvis pulling away, now 27 the difference. Ford, Toyota, Chevy, all lined up behind. Oh, they're all both going to miss the corner down into 1 and 2. And you're starting to see Elvis do a really good job trying to pull away, and he's trying to get away from all the stuff that's going on behind. Down the back. Goose there in 5th, Schmidt back to 4th, Mosteller there in 3rd, Tinsley right back to the rear end here at Elvis. Yeah, that's going to be for the lead. Elvis not giving any opening down the inside. Tinsley's going for it. Yeah, he's peeking down low. Tinsley looking underneath, down through 1 and 2. Elvis does a really good job defending, 22 the difference. He's got a lot of straight line speed, though. The only thing is he's got a lot of rear end damage. That's what's hurting Wyatt Tinsley's truck right now. Remember, when he got punted, it caved in the entire rear end of that TRD. Right now, he's just trying to go ahead and regroup. The only thing is 2019's the difference. Schmidt back to 4th. Mosteller back to 3rd. Tallman back to 7th. Yeah, 14, now 15 out of 70. Everyone else still rolling on behind. Justin Champagne to the inside of Tallman, wheel to wheel. Yeah, we want to see some green flag racing, and we do have it right here. Mosteller back there in 3rd. Down the back, Elvis holding his own. Tinsley down within 17, look for a 15. Wheel to wheel, Justin Champagne to the inside here at the 54. That's Salman. Champagne picks one off, maybe not. Tallman went for the squeeze. And this is going to be a strategic race big time. 15 laps in out of 70 down the back. Elvis on the outside. Tinsley's on the bottom. Mosteller and Schmidt. That's 3rd and 4th. 16 out of 70. You continue to see Wyatt Tinsley on that inside. Doing a really good job holding on to it. Elvis gets to drive off down the back. Oh, Schmidt into the outside wall. Yeah, we saw him just bounce off it big time back there in 4th. And Mosteller kind of riding around there in 3rd. Wyatt Tinsley looking to the bottom. Elvis is there. Does he hold on to it? Do we see the wheel to wheel? 9's the difference, down within 8. Yeah, we're going to see it right here. It's going to be a big opportunity for Demos to come back in. Tinsley sends it in deep. Elvis to the outside. Oh, Elvis into the outside wall. Schmidt again. Yeah, Tinsley's giving his all. He's going to drive it in deep. Drives it in deep. Gets it to stick. Elvis on the outside. Still wheel to wheel. Elvis can't get to hold on. Tinsley has had everything thrown at him and on a grand piano, and he just goes top of the charts. Yeah, you can see Elvis isn't giving up, and you got Demos back there as well, kind of just watching on. Demos is trying to see an opportunity. The only thing is no opportunity given right now. Here comes Elvis down the back. Man, big time run there from that Ford. No bueno, couldn't get it done. It's truck night, baby. It's full of drama. It's full of everything. Wheel to wheel. Here comes Schmidt to the bottom. And those SKS drivers know how to get it done down on the inside. Schmidt down low, Mosteller on the outside, wheel to wheel. And that 23 is going to get the run. Mosteller trying to get his second win on the night. Alvis driving it in deep here on Tinsley. 19 the difference, 21 the difference, down the back. And this race is already kind of flying by. We're about to get the lap 20 out of 70. Happy Wednesday morning, ladies and gentlemen, for everyone that's watching on the East Coast. NWP will be on later tonight if you want to go ahead and check out the NASCAR Weekly Podcast. 19 turns to 20 this time by Toyota, still trying to hold on. That's Tinsley. I think Alvis still has the speed. The only thing is, it's those mistakes that have really changed everything up. You have to see Alvis really trying to drive it in deep. Now Schmidt still trying to find his way around Demos. Well, Gateway's been an interesting track, no doubt about it. Mosteller, great defensive move. Down the back they go. Goose sits inside the top 5. Champagne knocking him off. Wheel to wheel here with the 9. Champagne to the bottom. Stop to the outside. It's a Toyota dogfight. That will be the battle for 6. Champagne runs them wide. Contact. Both hold on. 34 the difference. Schmidt to the bottom here at Demos. Yeah, Demos is doing that late braking, and what's that doing is it's tearing those tires up, but it's allowing Schmidt to not find a way around. They go back nose to tail again down the backstretch. You got 50 to go now. If you're Alvis, how do you sit? If you're Tinsley, how do you sit? 35 the difference. Mosteller back to 3rd. So Demos is sitting around. He's still got Alvis there in 2nd. Alvis trying to close back in. Next time by, it will be 49 laps to go for Wyatt Tinsley. A run he's had so far has been absolutely phenomenal, but you got Schmidt down to the bottom end. Demos runs wide. New driver into the podium spot. Goes to 79. Demos not done just yet. Gets right back down to the bottom end. He's trying to find his way underneath, just can't get it done. And Champagne's been on the roll all the way back there at 6. Gateway showing the heat. It's been an unbelievable night so far. A quick 70-lap race, and when we go to Atlanta, that'll be an 80-lap truck race. A lot of damage there on David Joyner. Yeah, that 29 truck's been eaten up. Alvis trying to gain back in. Now it's half a second the difference, but Schmidt's got the fastest truck so far. Yeah, I started to say Schmidt, even Goose trying to work his way forward. Down the back. And into 3 and 4. So we're getting a little bit of an update here. They have, the admins have now talked to the drivers, so the ones that are keeping up with it. And they are taking Muddick out of this race only. They're saying their argument was it was payback from what happened before to Wyatt Tinsley and Kenny Brady took out the field. So it looks like Muddick might be back now for the next race, but we're going to keep a close eye on him. Tinsley down the back, 6-3 the difference. Yeah, Alvis still trying to go ahead and close in. Down within 3 and 4, 7 the difference. Schmidt now 7-3 back. Wyatt Tinsley's trying to go ahead and pull away. Goose works his way into 4th. Yeah, and the reason why, for the ones that don't know why it was taken out, we didn't want any more drama because Wyatt Tinsley's still your leader. My fear was he takes out Wyatt Tinsley later again in this race because you know how guys try to one-up each other all the time. I'll keep an eye on this. Alvis has been running a different line. Starting to close in just a little bit. Keep an eye on that 93. He might have a shot here on Wyatt Tinsley. These tires are going a different way. Finally gets back down within a 5.9. Looks like he realized shifting might be the way to go. Ford might get a shot. It'll be 3 different manufacturers. Down off 4. Alvis, 7 back. 25, turning to 26, down the back. Oh man, Demos nearly got that outside wall. And here comes Swearingen, back to 8th. Everyone else rolling their way back around. Caruso, driving it in deep. Schmidt having to watch out. Goose down to the bottom end, trying to find his way around the Chevrolet. Alvis trying to get the run off, just no gaining at all. 26 out of 70. Round 4, that will be from Atlanta. That will be right after this. And you can see Mosteller trying to do everything he can to kind of stop the bleeding. The only thing is that's not what's going on at all. Schmidt 1-6 back. He's there right now in that 3rd spot. 26 turn to 27. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to make everyone happy, trying to calm everything down, because for the ones that don't know, in NR Night in America, when people get heated, they get very, very heated, and that's exactly what it looks like is going to happen. Their fear, including my fear, was that's why I went ahead and L5 them on stream, was he was going to come back around, try to take Wyatt Tinsley out, and it was going to just look like a big, big problem. So we were going to ask him to leave for Gateway. They went ahead and reviewed everything. He will be allowed back for Atlanta, but that will basically be how that goes. 27 out of 70. Down the front, Schmidt trying to close in. Alvis losing time to Tinsley. The thing is, they will have to pit again, but a lot of these trucks back here, a lot of damage. Luckenbell kind of just rolling around. Almost 1 second the difference there for Alvis. And that's the thing, Tinsley has damage and he's still the fastest truck right now. I mean, even Champagne isn't really gaining in that much. He's kind of just stopped that gaining move. These guys have got to try to clear it back out and come back together. We're going to keep an eye on Schmidt. He seems to be rolling well. Lap truck goes top side. That's the 43. Martin finds his way around. Behind Alvis now 82 back to 90. They've all lined up. Goose looking to the inside here at Schmidt. Schmidt holds on to third. And more rolling around as well. Tires are blistering. You can hear it. You can hear all these guys are way out of the throttle. Underneath goes Goose. There's Schmidt. Wheel to wheel. Schmidt into the outside safer barrier. Bow ties going wheel to wheel. All right, we're going to see if this is going to give an advantage to that 82. Schmidt trying to drive it in deep. Goose using that middle lane. Alvis down within 80. Every time he gains, he loses a few as well. Down within 79, down to 78. Next time by, we are going to most likely have, I'm not mistaken, it's 50 to go. Make that most likely 40. Sorry about that. 40 to go next time by. Contact, lap machine, there was Schmidt right in front of Demos. Champagne has to go to avoid. Caution's gonna wave. And stack those guys up that were running up inside the top 5. Champagne had to find his way around, and Mosteller not happy at all. And the tempers will continue to flare as Demos takes them around. Yeah, you're a lap car, you gotta get out of the way. And that's just the main thing. 3 cautions now, 31 laps in. It will be 40 laps to go from here on out. But let's watch back to it. So Goose finds his way through. Schmidt's kind of going to drive it in deep. Same with Mosteller, and you see the 43. He's stuck on that outside, right? He's got to get that drive off. That's what it's about. But he goes wide, and Schmidt's going to get this big drive and actually kind of just drives right into that 43. And there's nowhere for Demos to go. So it might have been Schmidt's fault. I mean, depends on how you go ahead and see it. I don't know. I think the 43 is holding his line. He's just way, way off the pace. And you see Champagne had to go all the way through the grass, does the jump. And Demos not very happy that the lap machine was even in that position to begin with. And that's how it goes. Tempers flaring again from Gateway. We had one race where there was only 1 caution. That was Las Vegas. And it has boiled over to Worldwide Technology Speedway. I don't know how you want to judge it. That's the thing. How do you want to judge this? What does the viewers think? Whose fault? Well, no doubt about it, it's going to rack everyone back together, and if Wyatt Tinsley does take the faster pair, it will be him moving back to the rear end. Tinsley is down and in. Alvis is down and in, and he did. So Tinsley will be working his way back. Starf coming off pit road. Alvis coming off pit road as well. And Demos will be coming off as well as that. And for the ones that don't know, I know this rule is kind of new, so the viewers demanded a rule for a fast repair. So if the admins catch anyone using a fast repair, they're automatically given an L1. The reason being is we did a Dover race where Mavic absolutely KO'd his car but still held the lead when he was the leader. He came down pit road, he repaired it completely, and he won the race. The viewers said if you use your fast repair, you should be automatically taken to the rear end. And ever since then, that is how it's all cycled on through. Starf, being Scourger race leader, he went ahead and worked his way off. Those sides to be Alvis and Schmidt are going to be going toe-to-toe. So 32 out of 70. Let's get ready to go again. And the one to go will most likely be coming out this time by, and this is the lap machine who has not gotten his way back around as we get ready to go at it. Alvis in second, Schmidt there in third, Mosteller back to fourth as we get ready to do it. Here we go. So we're gonna get ready to go, and it looks like we're gonna go ahead and extend the yellow again until the admins get the call on. As we get ready to go one more time. 33 out of 70. Tinsley, Alvis, Schmidt, Mosteller. As some of these guys will go around and get their laps back as we get ready for the restart. Back at it again. The one to go will come out this time by Gateway, round number 3. And Alvis should be moved at number 1. And there he goes. And this is only under yellow, so if it was a green flag pit stop, obviously they don't get moved back. But that is just only under yellow, so drivers don't try to wreck each other, and then all of a sudden they get a free pass going back through. Let's go again. Chevy, Ford, row 1. Toyota, Chevy, row 2. Chevrolet Lockout back in row number 3. Swearinger, Tallman round out the Elite 8. Stanley, Drake, Glass, Armistead, Vanderlee, Steinmeier, Pope, and DeAngelis. That is your Sweet 16. 3 cautions, 34 laps out of 70. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight, and thank you to all 10,000 that have tuned into NR Night in America. Very thankful for everyone that has chosen this YouTube channel as their form of entertainment tonight. Let's get ready to roll one more time. Todger finds his way back on the lead lap. Alvis is the control truck. He's going to choose the outside lane. Schmidt elects the inside lane. Let's get ready to go again. Atlanta right after this. Trucking once again. We're nearing 400 likes. If we get it, we get around 5. Pace car makes the hard left on the pit road once again. Schmidt, Alvis, Mosteller, Champagne. That's your fast 4. Call it one more time. Grab a gear. We're rolling deep from Gateway. Champagne to the bottom end, 3 wide. Schmidt's not going to have a lot of room. 3 wide for second. Justin Champagne drives it on in deep. Oh man, he just got sideways. And Mosteller's gonna be right in position to possibly find a way around. Goose to the bottom. Alvis, your leader. Schmidt trying to go in and drive it in deep. And Champagne sits there in third, trying to hold on to her. Max Swearinger on the bottom end. Mosteller running it wide. Back to the line. Alvis leads that lap. 36 out of 70 to the inside wall. There they go. Wyatt Tinsley involved. Cut back across. Big wreck on the front stretch, and the caution's going to wave again. Yeah, that took out a lot of these guys back there. That's the second incident we've had towards the tail end. Let's see it. Oh, man, that's interesting. I think that's Tallman that just came down. Yeah, he just wasn't clear at all. So Tallman brings out the caution on the front stretch. If you didn't already see it, he is that 54 truck on the outside. And they were wheel to wheel and just came right back down on that 51 truck and bam, right into the inside safer barrier. I don't think that's even a safer barrier. That's a hard wall. Hard into the inside wall. Bam, man, just caught that corporate. He's trying to find a way around West, but it's trying to do way too much. The thing is about Gateway, it's going to be harder to pass when they all string out. So all these guys are trying to make up all that time early on, and right when that happened, just created a huge pileup on the front stretch. Caution is out once again. Tallman on pit road. Alvis making up a lot of time, but it looks like a lot of these guys have found their way back around, so we will get the one to go, most likely this time by 37 out of 70. In a couple laps time, we'll be just 30 laps to go from Gateway before we work our way all the way to Atlanta, and then round 5 will be chosen by you, the viewer. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in, and click the link to go ahead and join that group. If you want to go ahead and keep up to date with everything NR Thunder, we're almost up to 1,500 in that group. You can go ahead and click that link and keep up to date with the new free-to-play stock car style game that I'll be publishing this summer. The one to go is out. Schmidt to the outside. Champagne to the bottom. And Goose back to fourth. Grab a gear again. Ford, Chevy, Toyota, Chevy, Toyota, Chevy again. Everyone lining back up one more time. First race here in Nashville, the new home for NR Night in America, as we get ready to go again. Demos back to fifth, Max Swearigan into sixth, and the 2x2 is going to go one more time. It looks like pit road still full of machines. Do we throw it again and go around? But to find out if these guys get back across. Yeah, we're going to see in a second if we have to go ahead and delay it. And it looks like some of them did come down pit road. We're going to delay it one more time just so they can find their way back around. So Alvis, Schmidt, Goose, Champagne, your new fast forward. Thank you to all of the late night viewers that have tuned in tonight. We've had a whole lot of you. We're very thankful for that. Already 10,000 have viewed in, and we still have round 4, and we still have round 5. Truck night, baby. Who doesn't love truck night? Always a lot of fun. So we're going to restart with now 31 laps to go. It's going to be a sprint to the end. Gateway's had drama. It's had the wrecks. It's been interesting. Once again, a lot of these guys have gone to Gateway now in this race for the first time ever. This is the first time a lot of these guys have made their way onto Gateway, and they said it was going to be wild, that's for sure, and we definitely had the drama. We definitely had the wheel-to-wheel, but including the drama with Tinsley getting the L1, now moving back. But it's Alice and Schmidt on the front row, Goose, Champagne row 2, Mosteller, Swearigan, Stanley, now Vanderlei up inside that top 8. That's going to be a big underdog. See if Vanderlei can make his way up. I still think it's going to possibly come down to Schmidt and Alvis, though. Those two, very quick. Get ready to go at it. Ford on the outside, Chevy on the bottom. The wheel-to-wheel will happen once more for 31 laps to go. Does Alvis go number 1? Does Schmidt follow in suit? How about Champagne, wheel-to-wheel with Mosteller? Now it's actually going to be Champagne, wheel-to-wheel with Goose. It's going to be a lot of fun. Here we go. Ford, Chevy, Toyota, Chevy. That's your fast 4. 3 different manufacturers all present up front. Here we go again. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Alvis Schmidt, grab a gear one more time from the gateway to the west. Does the F-150 finally get to victory lane for 3 different manufacturers to go number 1 in 3 different races? Alvis is off and away. Big block by Schmidt. And he's trying to hold on. Goose goes wide. Schmidt down on the bottom, wheel to wheel. Down the back. Schmidt losing a ton of time. Champagne on that outside there with Mosteller. And Swearigan's down that inside. They're going to go wheel to wheel again. Champagne down on the low side. Goose on the outside. Wheel to wheel. That's for 3rd. Contact. They hold on to it. Calling it now. Relaxed yellows. Final 30 laps unless something happens up front. Goose on the outside. Swaggy looking 3 wide again. Now he's going to go ahead and try to find his way through. And Justin Champagne's right there in 3rd. Schmidt closes into a 26. Down to a 24. Yeah, he's definitely closing in here on Alvis. Chevrolets definitely want to get back to victory lane. Remember, they won it at Daytona. Goose into 3rd, Schmidt into 2nd, down off turn number 4. Oh, Alvis, outside wall. Big hit there from the Ford. Down into 1 and 2. Schmidt, 30 back, now down to 21. He's one of those drivers that are shifted to go quicker. Alvis definitely isn't, down to 1 and 2. Schmidt with an opportunity. Looking down to the inside, looks like to go. Alvis cuts down 1 lane. Schmidt rolling it wide. Alvis getting right down on the rumble strips. And Goose is kind of just holding on to it. 20 the difference. 42, changed it to 43 out of 70. Garuso watching on. Schmidt down within 30 again. He makes up most of the time in 1 and 2. He's shifting. Alvis is not. 18 the difference. Down back to a 27. Alvis swung it wide. Yeah, he's pushing it big time. He's pushing those tires all the way around, and Goose is trying to find his way underneath that 79. Back down through 3 and 4. Alvis on the bottom edge. Schmidt losing time. Now 4 back. Goose looking for a way around. Champagne right in line there with Max Swearigan. 44 out of 70. Now they're coming down to 25 to go here very soon. It's time to go. It's time to use those tires. And Alvis is pulling away. Down the back. Getting ready to come down to 3 and 4. Goose trying to drive it in deep. Too far back. Schmidt losing a ton of time. And it's all that damage on that nose. That's making the difference. He was gaining early on, now he's not gaining at all. 26 laps to go. That will be for Schmidt in second. You're able to see the difference down into 1 and 2. Yeah, look how tight this corner is. All these guys just rolling it way wide. And Alvis is going way to the top side. It's the run down off 2 down the back. And 70 is the difference. Garuso is right there. Champagne back to 4th. Schmidt 4-5 back, down to the inside, trying to get back on those rumble strips. To the bottom end, Stanley looking underneath Mosteller. They're going to go wheel to wheel. Yeah, no doubt about it. These guys are making a big difference. Demos lost a ton of time, 25 to go. 25 laps left. Goose in 3rd, trying to close in on Schmidt. And Schmidt's kind of just subsidized right here. He's not gaining, he's not losing. I think Alvis figured out that he had a shift, and that's what made the big difference. I mean, he's back down within the 39. Big blocks way in the back. 25 laps to go. Alvis holding on to his lead. Down off turn number 4. 42 the difference. He's so much quicker through 3 and 4 than he is in the 1 and 2. Alvis holds on, 24 to do it. We can see 4 to go to victory lane right here, and that will be the big difference. Goose closing in here on Schmidt. Schmidt not able to get the run. Now lost a lot on entry, trying to get it off exit, but can't. Down within a 5-6, lost a lot of time. And that just really stacked up some of these guys behind. Goose down to the inside. Schmidt's gonna go ahead and defend. Not worried about the driver in front, not worried about the driver behind. 23 laps to go. Is Alvis burning his tires up too early? We're about to find out. With just 23 laps to go. Goose back to 3rd. They're almost now a full second back to Alvis. Does the high side, down to 1. Gets the bike, down off turn number 2. The run to the 82. Schmidt loose once again. Now they go wheel to wheel. Too late. That's what it's about. Schmidt made way too many mistakes and loses the catbird seat. Now we'll lose most likely 2. Champagne to the bottom end. Champagne underneath. Oh, contact. 22 to go. Yeah, he's trying to find a way around him. Schmidt's just doing a dang good job right now, holding on to it. Schmidt rolls wide. This is the battle for 3rd. Goose trying to close in. Gained a couple tenths here and there. Now closing in on Alvis. He's got 22 laps. He's got a lot of time to go and close in. How about Swearigan? Catches one. Stanley finds Schmidt. He's going to be wheel to wheel as well. That's a tough break for this 79. It's all that right side damage. Once again, if he used the faster pair, he was going to go to the back anyways. And that's exactly what happened. Wheel to wheel, 21 to go. Goose loses time on entrance. Makes the time up on exit. Alvis is the other way around, one around. That goes Frank DeAngelis. Down to the inside. Goose not making any time up now. Here comes Max. Looking down on the inside here at Champagne. .16 the difference. Stanley to the inside. Wheel to wheel there with Schmidt, and Schmidt has dropped back completely. Yeah, Stanley's going to go up now in front of Schmidt, trying to find that way around. 20 laps to go. 20 to do it. Goose down within 1. Yeah, 1 and 2 is not his best friend right now, but I think he's got to make it stick right here. Down the back, he's gaining in little by little. Don't underestimate him. We might have a classic flat track finish. I think it's going to happen. And once again, these guys are really spread out, but right now he's down with an 8. I think Alvis tore those tires apart. Ford wanting to go to victory lane. A Chevy wanting to deny him. They got a Chevy in the catbird seat. They got Champagne back to 3rd. 19 laps to go from Gateway. Back down the front stretch. Just 8 the difference. And you see how wide he's going? He's going wide on purpose to hopefully get the stick down off corner exit. And that's where he's making the difference. Trouble outside wall. Max Swearigan pancakes the right side, and now it's going to get contested for 4th. Stanley is going to go driving it in deep. Yeah, big defensive move by that 15. Goose is in there, down within an 8 flat, I think. Nah, down to the 8-2. I thought he was going to get it down off corner exit, but he's closing in. 18 to go. Now Aldis just has to be smart all the way through. We look farther back, there's Stanley driving it in deep to the inside of Max Swearigan. Max is going to roll the top. And you can see it's almost like it's multi-groove here at Gateway. The outside has a little bit more banking than the drivers on the bottom, or the, should I say, the flat part of that inside lane. And that's where he's able to get that launch back off. So just because you're going the shortest way around doesn't mean you're going the fastest way. Goose down within a 7-7. It's going to be 17 to go. And they go wheel to wheel. Champagne's going to be right there as well. We're going to have a great finish. 333 watching live. It was rough out of the gate for this race, but it's definitely carried over to be an interesting run. Alvis holding on, down off corner exit. Yeah, 8-3 the difference. You can see how much Alvis just a little bit better in 1 and 2. Stanley. Look at the bottom end. Mosteller found his way around, and Max is going to defend down low again. It is 17 to go. Champagne pulling away. Round number 2 from Vegas. Only 1 yellow. 4 yellows now here from Gateway. It's the first time a ton have gone here, and we will have the voting for what will most likely be round number 5. Everyone can go ahead and choose. Vanderlei on the bottom end. That's with your leader. The wheel to wheel. Vanderlei will now cut back up top. Goose is going to definitely go ahead and get the draft. 16 to go. Yeah, he gained a lot of time. The only thing is that's dirty air dumped on him. If Vanderlei does have the fresher tires, he will find his way around Alvis. This is going to change everything up. So this will be the helping hand that 82 is going to need. 15 to go. 350 watching live. 12:30 on the East Coast, 11:30 Central. Vanderlei looking at the bottom end. Alvis doesn't want to give it to him. Yeah, don't fight the lap car. That's going to not be the way you want to do it. Down the back. Trouble. There goes Swearigan. And around he goes. Single car spin into the grass. And we're going to stay green from that. Wheel to wheel. This is the battle for 4th. Stanley on the bottom. Mosteller on the outside. They're wheel to wheel again. Yeah, that's going to be big. Oh, man, it's getting even worse. DeAngelis, a lot of damage. As they find their way around top side, that's going to go in and be Alvis. Vanderlei finds his way around. DeAngelis allowing Goose by, driving it in deep. Uh-oh. And they're still going to stay nose to tail. Once again, we don't hear what's going on in the chat. Sometimes these guys talk back and forth to each other a lot, and it doesn't end up the way that a lot of these guys expected. Or should I say expect. Vanderlei is battling the leader. He does have the fresher tires. He just doesn't have the speed. And it's allowing Goose to close back in. 13 to go. Down the back. Justin Champagne, 2 seconds back. This is the battle for 4th. Mosteller, Stanley, Schmidt back there as well. Schmidt's going to want another shot at Stanley right here. Stanley's going to try to get that nice top 5, but really wants that fast 4. Goose closes down within 7 again. Vanderlei still can't find a way around Alvis. And this is dumping a lot of dirty air there on Goose. But he's doing a really good job managing it. Still down within 8. Oh, man, he got very, very loose off corner exit. There goes DeAngelis. Spin down to the inside. We stay green, 12 to go. Alvis gets onto the rumble strips. Loses time. Vanderlei down to the bottom. Now they're going wheel to wheel. This is allowing the 82 to close in. This dogfight is not helping out. We know Vanderlei has the fresher tires, though. Yeah, they might be asking him to get out of the way, find a way around or get out of the way. They're going to go wheel to wheel again. This is going to be 10 to go next time by. Goose is there. 7-2 back. Vanderlei driving it in deep. Alvis forced to go the long way around. He's fighting him, though. That's the only thing. He's fighting him. Vanderlei finally finds his way around. Goose is gonna be there. Half a second the difference. Elvis sideways loses the lead. I think that was all on his own. All on his own completely. And right in front of Justin Champagne with 10 to go. Let's go watch the replay. Oh no! Elvis loses it on his own. And into the outside safer barrier. And just like that, Goose takes the lead. It's a 1-6 difference. Yeah, he had 9 to go. He had a great opportunity. I think he downshifted before he actually got into the corner, and that's what changed it all up. 1-7 the difference there for Goose. 9 to go. On edge to get his first ever NR Night in America win. Down the back. 350 watching live. Champagne there in second. Very far back. And Elvis is coming to pit road. He shredded the tires up. That's what's the difference. He literally just shredded them all up, and that was it. And we are on track to see a new first-time winner in NR Night in America. It's 8 to go. Yeah, Champagne is 1-7 back, trying to go in and close in. Goose trying to go in and pull that away. He got 8 laps to get it done. Champagne's gonna need a heave if he wants to go to victory lane. You can still see him in view back there. That's the yellow Toyota. Yeah, grip is gone right now. A lot of these guys are struggling. You even saw the 82 struggling big time. 1/6 the difference. Down off turn number 4. It's 7 to go for the 82. He's got lap trucks right in front of him too. 7 to go. Champagne's trying to give it his all. Mosteller 4 seconds back. Out of reach. Down within 1 and 2. Goose takes the higher end. That's where there's more grip. That's where everyone's been running. That's where the grip is. That's what you got to stick with. DeAngelis and Vanderlei continue to go at it. It's 1-5 the difference, or 1-6-5. Now down to a 1-6 flat, just for a quick time being, down to 7 to go. Yeah, no doubt about it. Champagne's closing in, but he would probably need 10 more laps once we get to the white flag to go ahead and possibly have a legit shot at it. It's 6 to go right here. Chevrolet outclassing the Ford, and you gotta be perfect. That's what's about these hard braking zone flat tracks. You cannot make a mistake. The second you make a mistake, it's so unbelievably horrible. We got in trouble. Vanderlei down to the inside. That was going to be Frank DeAngelis. He's up and over. Those are the lap machines. They have had issues all night. We're going to keep it that way. We're going to keep it green. 6 to go. Yeah, we're not calling it. That was payback. Looks like Vanderlei might have been turned by from what we heard DeAngelis early in the race. Payback ensues. We're not going to throw the yellow. 5 to go. Justin Champagne 1-8 back now. Down the back. After this, we go to Atlanta. Yeah, those are lap machines. They're all the way out of it. We're not going to throw the yellow for it. Into 3 and 4. It'll be 4 laps to go. Goose sitting there in the lead. This is the battle for third. As he's Stanley versus Mosteller. Mosteller down off 4. Chevy, Toyota, that's one battle. Barry's going to battle big time here with Schmidt. That's right behind. Schmidt to the outside. Barry down to the bottom. Yeah, and that grip is completely gone. All these guys have lost all the grip with 4 laps to go. Joseph Armstrong, quiet very much the most, or should I say the majority of tonight besides Talladega. He's now going to come home with a top 8 finish. How about Nicholas Hook inside the Elite 8? Nearly 2 seconds the difference. It's going to be 3 to go. Schmidt, outside wall, tires done. That's it. They're running on rim. These tires have completely just KO'd. And with 3 laps to go, Armstrong finds his way through there into 6. Gets 1, is looking for a top 5 here on Barry. And Barry might let him by. I don't know. We're about to find out. Tondra with a lot of damage as well. Tires coming apart. Down into turn number 3 and 4. Goose with the advantage of a lifetime. The battle still goes on for third. Mosteller opens it up half a second. We watch Armstrong looking to the inside. And Barry's not going to give him that run. Down the front. 2 laps to go for Goose. Armstrong underneath. can't get it done. Justin Champagne, it's gonna be a bridesmaid here at Gateway for him. But through 3 and 4 to get the send-off. He's been through a lot. He's been through controversy, should I say. And some drivers running out of fuel. Frank DeAngelis done for the night. We're not throwing the yellow. Salamanca, 1 to go. Garuso, or should I say Garuso, or whatever you want to call him Goose from now on, goes down the backstretch for the final time. And into turn number 3 and 4. Champagne was 1-5 back, it's a heave, it's not gonna work, and you're gonna get a first-time winner here in Gateway. Goose comes off turn number 4 winner. Victorious from Worldwide Technology Raceway. And there will be another race right after this for the ones that are wondering. Chevrolet goes back number 1, and some lap drivers trying to get a yellow. For the ones that don't know, we do not put up with that, so that's how it's going to go for them. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long, and just like that, everything else rolls back around. Goose goes number 1, first-time winner at Gateway. The last driver to get it done at Gateway and our night in America was James D. Gibson. And Frank DeAngelis will not be allowed back for the night. Round 4 right after this. Let's go ahead and talk with your winner. Getting it done from Gateway and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Goose, this is John, you got a copy. Goose, this is John, you got a copy.
What's up, John? I got a copy. How you doing?
First time win, walk me through it.
Oh, man, I just tried to save the tires there. I didn't think I was going to catch him. I started to burn up the right rear. But then I seen him get loose. I don't know what those lappers were doing. They tried to wreck a couple times in front of me, too. But glad I could finally get a win.
They're trying to get a yellow, but we put relaxed yellows on. We don't put up with that stuff.
But glad I could finally get one. So now, whatever his name is, Movic, he can shut up.
Oh, man.
A W for me, finally, after 3 weeks of getting wrecked nonstop. But you got a lot of good guys in this server, too. I enjoy racing with some of these guys. It's really fun. It was a good race, though. I'm glad it went green.
Well, that's exactly how it went. Walking through the tires, you saw Alvis had an issue. It looks like he probably downshifted down into turn number 1, and that's what changed everything ultimately. But you had it straight. How were the tires there late as he just started ripping apart?
My right front was 83, right rear was 73, but I wasn't shifting. I was shifting in both corners, actually, but I was shifting in the middle once I got it loaded up. But it's tricky coming off. If you light up the rear too much, it gets hot, and then it gets worse and worse and worse. So.
Well, also walk me through this real quick. We talked about Atlanta being one of those tracks where tires are big, like really, really a big problem. All of a sudden, now you're here at Gateway. I don't think a lot of these guys probably, were ready for that to happen. For a lot, this was their first race at Gateway, and this is our first time bringing the trucks there, and you can see some of these guys were not suited for it versus Las Vegas, where we've done Las Vegas a ton of time, multiple times, should I say. Correct English here. Proper English, should I say. And all of a sudden, the racing was closer together. Do you think that's what happened with a lot of these guys not having the exact understanding of how Gateway works? And was this your first time here at Gateway?
This was my first time here in the trucks. I raced ARCA last week. It's a very technical track. It's, you really have to brake correctly. you got to use the brake to turn in so you don't burn up the right front, and then be easy on the throttle off. So it's very technical and it requires, you know, finesse on both pedals. So I think that showed, you know, some of the faster guys were up front, and the guys that kind of overdrive their stuff weren't able to keep up.
Well, we're going to get ready to go at it once again. We're heading to Atlanta here for the next round as we get ready to go ahead and do it. Talk to me about tires and how the heat is there. What's more important to you, do you think, at Atlanta? Saving tires or just, you know, being the fastest driver out there?
Oh, you got to save tires, man. You can run hard for the first 5-10 laps, but you're just going to fall to the back. It only works out if there's yellows nonstop, but you got to save them tires, man.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Good luck, my man.
All right, thank you.
Get ready to drag him back. Now into the next round we go. And our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Let's go to Atlanta now for round number 4. Technically the championship round, and that's how everything will go from here on out. Let's go ahead and see it. Yeah, I'm excited to see how Atlanta goes. I mean, we've seen Atlanta multiple times with the trucks. They are really, really good. And we're going to see how this goes from here on out. Round number 4 of the night. Commercial free on our night in America. Thank you guys so much to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Once again, 10,000 have tuned in. And thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well as we get ready to go out of here. Atlanta, round 4 session going up here in just a moment, and we're gonna put out the voting in just a moment as well as we get ready to go racing. Here we go. Round number 4. Very thankful to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. It's been an interesting night so far as well, we've had 3 interesting rounds. Round 1. Let's talk about round 1 real quick. A lot of these guys have talked about how the chaos ensued there at Daytona. Then we got the long green flag run. Then we got the wild finish. You go to Las Vegas. Then all of a sudden you have 1 caution, but tempers from Vegas brewed over into round number 3, and that was at Gateway. Now we go to round 4. We're going to see how it goes. For the ones that are asking, Frank DeAngelis is looking like he's trying to cause a yellow with multiple incidents, and that's why he will not be back around for round number 4. Let's go ahead and do it. And our night in America, unless the admins told me something different. We're about to find out here in a second. Here we go. Coming back through it, putting the session back up. Want to make sure everything's all good. I know sometimes I double up a session, and we're going to go 80 laps here from Atlanta, and that will test, obviously, tire wear. That's going to test skill. That's going to test a whole lot. Late afternoon on. Session is up. Password IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go. Oh, that was Jaw. Oh, oops. Okay, so Frank's good. Sorry about that. Frank's fine. Jaw isn't. Jaw's going to be out for the rest of the night. I thought it was Frank trying to cause the caution. Okay. I mean, we'll talk to them about it. Some people said the flip was them trying to get something. Apparently it was Jaw that wrecked DeAngelis, and that's what happened. But we'll go ahead and see. It looks like it was Jaw. So we're having a little problem here. It looks like some of these guys are all F4ing to avoid a wreck. And that's why you saw the little blink out stuff. But we'll go ahead and keep that in mind. Session is up. Let's go vote. Where do you want race number 5? And we're going to allow you guys to vote right here. I know my nose has been itching all night long. Let's go ahead and hear it. So we can go to Homestead. I saw some people say Homestead. Let's go Homestead. Watkins Glen. I want to avoid a short track at all costs, because we know race 5 short tracks have not been the best quality. So we're going to go Long Beach. All right, you guys get to choose Long Beach. Or do we go round number 5 to Auto Club? Everyone choose Homestead, Watkins Glen, Long Beach, or Auto Club. Choose your weapon on what you want the next round to be. And we've done Long Beach with me back. Oh, please tell me we're back. We're good? We're back? What the hell just happened? So first stream here in Nashville. We go ahead and have that stream get lost. That would be the biggest punch in the face. Oh, man, that scared me. That scared me. Let's go ahead and try again. Reconnect iRacing. I don't know what that was about, but we're okay. We're back. We are back. Yeah, when I didn't hear like the audio rolling, I was like, uh-oh, something's not right. And we're back. Man, that scared me. That scared me big time. Well, it's nearly midnight here in Central Time. Let's get ready to roll. So yes, DeAngelis is allowed to race. DeAngelis is allowed to race. It's just Wes will not be allowed to race. Here we go. Music City treating IDK well. Yeah, that scared me, man. That scared me. No, we have great upload speed. Great upload and download speed. We're definitely fine. We are definitely okay. But yeah, whew, man, that scared me big time. Man, that got me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That scared me. Here we go. Here we go, boys. Making sure everything looks good. There we go. No, you weren't. You were not in the bottom lane, PO5. We literally saw you stuck on the outside lane. What are you saying? What are you saying? No, you're trying to get a yellow. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Nah. We saw it. We literally saw it on stream. Here we go. 5 minutes left. We're back. And we had a big scare. Let's do it. So we didn't have a lot of lag. There hasn't been a lot of lag tonight for the ones that are wondering. We have had the fiber stuff. Sometimes just when you load into iRacing, for the ones that don't know, it takes up the CPU of a computer. And right now, I believe the stream is running on both GPU and CPU. I don't know. But that has happened before. Here we go. We're back. And we're getting ready. Oh, no, it happened again. Did it happen again? No, it did not. All right, let's get ready to go at it. I thought it happened again. Rolling back around. Alvis, Schmidt, Barry, Rogers, Stanley, Joyner, Armstrong. Oh, it's old Atlanta. This is old Atlanta. New Atlanta's not on iRacing yet, for the ones that don't know. Here we go. 3:16 left. Alvis, Schmidt, Armstrong, Barry. That's your fast four. Down the back. And down into turn number 3 and 4. That's a 14 of Beckman in the Chevrolet. As we get ready to do it. Yeah, Schmidt's rolling his way back around. He's got a really good shot. Swaggy's going to be there as well. It's going to be an 80 lap of race here at Atlanta. Darian is there as well. What track do you guys want? Everyone's voting Watkins Glen, but it's almost a tie between Watkins Glen and Long Beach. You guys vote. What track do you want? You want to go to Watkins Glen? We'll go there. We can do a 20-lap race from Watkins Glen, and that should be interesting for sure. I think New Atlanta is going to come out when they go to New Atlanta this year, so we're about to find out. Here we go. Darian Gilliam, an opportunity to go ahead and get his first iRacing win in NR Night in America since June of 2021. It's the last day of May of 2022. It's truck night. They're rolling around. Yeah, it looks like a lot of these guys are going for Long Beach. Long Beach or Watkins Glen. And once again, thank you to the huge turnout. We had well over 750 tune into round number 1. Well over 500, nearly 600 for round 2. And that is exactly what we love to see. We're very thankful to everyone that has tuned in so far. $120 left, $120 left. Max Swearingen rolling his way around. As these guys continue to go ahead and roll forward. Pit road full of machines. Andrea dropping the 554. Did you put highlights in your hair? Great racing. I go get. No, I did not put highlights in my hair. It's just a green screen. So I have the green screen set up for when it's day out. But we start the stream in the day and it works its way into the night and it affects the lighting of the green screen. That's something I just need more time of to edit to go ahead and get right. So I have not been able to completely fix everything on that side. Oh, look at this KBM truck. Nicholas there in that 51. Big throwback. But yeah, I didn't put highlights. I've never dyed my hair at all. And I don't think I'll ever dye my hair, honestly. I like how my hair is. 20 seconds left to practice. 80 laps Atlanta. And then we go into round number 5 at Watkins Glen, Long Beach, Homestead, or Auto Club. Now, out of the 140 votes, it's a tie between Watkins Glen and Long Beach. And that should be very interesting to see. Now, we've had great racing from Long Beach before. We just haven't been to Long Beach in quite a while. Here we go. We're going again. Lyard, Alvis, Stanley, Schmidt, fast 4. Well, we know for sure it's most likely going to be a road course. Haven't done a road course stream or a road course race, should I say, in a while. It's time to qualify in Atlanta. Time to go again. Stanley getting ready to roll out. Max Swearingen out as well. Greenwood back off onto the racetrack. Let's go ahead and see it. And as these guys continue to roll their way back around, that's the 40 down on the bottom end. That's Jonathan Wright there in the Ford. Ford still has yet to go to victory lane. We're going to see if they can get that done. Schmidt down the backstretch. Tires are going to be big. Once again, if you want to sign up for the Chicagoland event, you can go ahead and do so tomorrow. That would be Wednesday night. We'll give everyone that is wondering how to go ahead and sign up for that. Todrick becoming a member for now over 6 months. Thank you so much, my man, saying, hey, you the man, IDK. Thank you so much, Todrick. Very thankful for him, and he helped try to cool things down in tonight's stream. And shout out to all the admins. They have to make certain decisions that are very tough to cool down drivers and even in some cases viewers when things get very drama filled. So I want to say thank you to them as well for doing such a great job. 420 likes on this stream. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in for that. A lot of trucks down and away. William Schmidt into the purple. Everyone else is rolling back around. We will be back this Friday. If this is your last race you're watching with us live, I say thank you for tuning in. But we will be back this Friday. Charlotte, round number 1. Chicagoland, round number 2. And we'll go from there. Schmidt, Joyner, Greenwood, Vega. That is your fast 4. Champagne back to 6. Vanderlee to 4th. Tuesday night has turned into Wednesday morning. Gavin Rogers to 9th, Greenwood down to 3rd. As everyone continues to roll. Yeah, Nicholas Look has yet to get his first one in NR Night in America. That's very possible. Champagne into the purple. That has to be top of the charts, and it is 31-19 for Justin Champagne. Yeah, you got him. He's a wheel man. I think he's going to have the best shot at winning here at Atlanta. Joseph Armstrong down the back. And we will have a round 5. It will be a sprint race from Long Beach or Watkins Glen. Now Long Beach takes the lead. And it's going to be interesting to see the trucks at Long Beach. A lot of these guys complain about how the setup was before, and I think we'll be using the same setup. So we're going to see how that all rolls on around. And that's where Stanley got his first ever win in NR Night in America. Let's get ready to do it. Down the back, Justin Champagne, Schmidt, Barry Greenwood. That's your fast 4. Frank DeAngelis, top of the charts. Qualifying coming to a close here as we get ready to continue to roll around. Beckman back to the line, and that 14 truck might go ahead and make up ground. How about not? He's going to stay exactly where he is. That is in the 19th spot. Lyard's now 6th as these guys continue to roll back around. That's Alvis down on the inside, so close at Gateway, wasn't able to get it done. Alvis back to the outside, comes right back down the hill. Ford gets right back to it, and he will go P2. So it'll be a Ford, I believe, Chevrolet front row. We're going to see what Frank is driving. But just like that, everyone else rolls on through, and qualifying will come to an end live at Atlanta. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. 10.3 thousand have tuned in so far tonight. Very thankful to everyone that has chosen NR Night in America as their form of entertainment. It was championship night, and it was decided early. Frank DeAngelis now trophy hunting as he will be going at it with Alvis for 80 laps. Yeah, they're all kind of just waiting around right now before we get ready to roll off. It is officially struck midnight Central Time. It's 1 o'clock on the East Coast. Time to dig in right here, right now. Qualifying coming to a close as we get ready to line up from Atlanta. And this is where it's all going to change big time right here. DeAngelis 31.09. And it looks like they still want 32 to qualify. Not going to happen. White comes out. Checkered as well. We'll line up on the front stretch here at Atlanta for 80 laps. 80 laps of action. So we found out that it wasn't DeAngelis that pulled the stunt. It was Joe West that pulled the stunt. And that was the driver that went by. We thought it was Frank DeAngelis, so it's not. It looks like he got collected with someone that was not his fault. So it was Joe West that was involved in the issue. Here we go. Alvis on the outside, DeAngelis on the bottom. Barry back to 7th, Greenwood back to 8th. That will round out your Elite 8. We will be back this Friday. Make sure you subscribe and notifications on because Gen 4 night is back, and it's back better than ever. We're ready to go at it right here, right now. 80 laps of action. There will be no super speedway action this Friday. Intermediate. I believe it's also a short track. And then back to another intermediate. Intermediate racing has been unbelievable in NR Night America. It's fast, it's loud, it's just crazy. Love the great race in action. And with 80 laps to decide it, it'll be Chevy Ford on the front row. Let's get ready to do it. To the near 300 still watching live with us on the midnight on the East Central Time, 1 o'clock East Coast. Want to say thank you once again to everyone that's tuned in tonight. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's get ready to go again. And we're going to get the 1 to green right away. 1 to green right off the bat. Tires are already going to be an issue. So we're going to roll off deep. Toyota Chevy, that is row number 2. Justin Champagne looking for a big time win. Let's get ready to roll. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. As we get ready to go right back at it. Frank DeAngelis will be on the inside, and now they're rolling off. You see the machines towards the back getting ready to roll. That means it's time. We're going racing from Atlanta. And the 1 to go comes out right away, so let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. DeAngelis, Alvis, Lyard, Armstrong, that is your fast 4. Here we go. So the 1 to go comes out automatically to get back to green flag action. I say we see a lot of green flag racing. It's only an 80 lap race. Here we go. And if the admins can do me a favor that are there in the chat, take care of any other spam messages you see down there. As we get ready to do it, Chevy, Ford, Chevy, Toyota, back there in row number 2. Here we go. Turn off the background music and enjoy, because we're racing at a track that's full of skill, and you gotta have the brains to go to victory lane. We've seen tire management be the talk of the town, and no doubt about it, it will be the talk of the town here tonight. 80 laps of action. Elvis on the front row with Frank DeAngelis, Lyard and Champagne back in row number 2. Get ready to grab a gear and light the fuse one more time, because we're getting it done in hot Atlanta one more time. We're green from Georgia. Elvis on the outside, there was Champagne. Yeah, he's getting a nice run down the hill. You see him on that outside. 3 wide peeking. Champagne on the outside trying to give it his all. DeAngelis down low, trouble in the back. Darian gets sideways, now one around, that goes the 88. Huge hit way in the back, caution's gonna wave. And now that's the second time tonight we've had a wreck on lap 1. Third time tonight we've had an incident on lap number 1, and that will bring out the yellow. Well, let's get ready to watch back to it. Yeah, this is going to bring a lot of these guys down pit road. They're trying to do way too much too early. And I don't know whose fault that was. It's going to be tough to see. They were all just scrambling on each other. Yeah, so some of these guys went wide. You see Darian going wide, 3 wide, and that's Max in the middle. Oh, man, where's that 88 going? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Just got right down in that middle, and that's what changed everything. That's going to bring out the caution. I believe that's Stafford. And then finally got bumper hooked into the outside wall, and it's lap number 1, and they're trying to go for that squeeze. I mean, Swaggy's trying to find his way through. Gets to the bottom here with Barry. And then all of a sudden, just boom, just that 88 stuck his nose in it, and the caution is going to go ahead and wave. Lap 3 out of 80. So the first yellow is out here at Atlanta, and we're going to get a name here, and that is Steinmeier. Steinmeier in the 88. As he was the one that involved in that wreck. He stuck his nose in there, and everything else just came together. I mean, it's lap 1. You cannot go ahead and make that move. And now Oak's saying it was his fault. I mean, you guys can look back to it. Oh, so it is probably partially Steinmeier and Dale. Here we go. So the admins are saying it's going to be on the 08 machine as he slammed the outside wall. And from the angle we saw, we did not see him come down. It looked like Steinmeier came down and stuck his nose in there. But from the angle they got, it was okay in the outside wall and coming down and taking a lot of those guys with him. So that is what resulted in that. We will get the one to go right here. Elvis, DeAngelis, Champagne, and Lyard. 2x2 again, lights off on the top of the pace car. We're going to get ready to roll one more time. Joyner back out of the racetrack. Wright is there as well, and a ton of machines were just taken out in that one. They get all 424 of that have dropped a like on this stream. The great race in action. It ain't going anywhere. And a lot of racing here tonight. It's been a lot of fun, no doubt about it. The 2x2. By 2x2. So yeah, sorry about that. That was all about the angle that we saw, but it looks like it was actually Greenwood slamming that outside wall. DeAngelis is going to be on the front row here with Elvis, Lyard, Champagne, Schmidt, Goose, Armstrong, Stanley. That's now your top 8. Let's go ahead and grab it here one more time. DeAngelis on the outside, Elvis on the bottom. Elvis so close to winning here tonight. DeAngelis kind of in that same boat. Had a shot at Talladega, couldn't get it done. Elvis was your leader at Gateway till one mistake costed him dearly. The Ford is on the bottom, the Chevy's on the outside. Everyone else lined up with a Chevy Toyota road number 2. Grab the gear one more time as we get ready to roll. Alvis, DeAngelis, Champagne, and Liard. Fast four. We're rolling deep once again from Atlanta. Alvis on the bottom. Champagne all over the rear end of that Ford. Yeah, DeAngelis is going to go wide right here. He's got machines behind him. Liar top side. Armstrong is there as well. Nobody squeezes, but they all roll wide. Schmidt to the bottom end. Man, that 79 is so due for a win, and I think he might be due here. He's wheel once again with DeAngelis. He puts that 79 into third. And he's fast, no doubt about it. You can just see that smoothness down the inside. Schmidt, as long as he saves those tires, he's going to be in a really good spot. Alvis goes number one. Top side goes Champagne. Champagne's trying to make that outside work. But everything he can. Schmidt's down that bottom. And we see turn two is always the trouble spot here at Atlanta. Down the back, Alvis has got the lead. Champagne looks down the bottom. Here they go, wheel to wheel. Champagne down on the bottom. Toyota, Ford, wheel to wheel, down on corner exit. And DeAngelis got the run. 7 out of 80. Frank there in third. Schmidt back to fourth. They're wheel to wheel. Yeah, Champagne's still down on that white line. Alvis is running wide. Gets the run down the hill. Contact. Holds on to her. Champagne going back, deep sea diving once more. The Ford is going to defend. 3 manufacturers inside the top 3. Frank's on the outside once again. Champagne on the bottom. And that Chevy's going to get the roll around on the outside. Schmidt back in fourth. Champagne on the bottom. Champagne trying to hold on to it. Yeah, I see Frank's doing a really good job closing in here on Alvis. Down off turn number 2, down the back. Down the back and down within 3 and 4. Alvis using the middle groove. DeAngelis looking the bottom. They're going to go wheel to wheel once again. The only thing is DeAngelis going to slide high. Slides high, he does. Chevy, Ford. Ford to the line at 9 out of 80. And Alvis doing a really good job kind of just watching on right now, but we're going to go inside the 95 to go in and see exactly what he's having to deal with. You can see just the hand movements on the bottom end with the gyro cam. Alvis doing a really good job down off corner exit. Yeah, just like that, pulled away there from Frank. So Frank trying to go ahead and close back in, but you look even farther back, that's Justin Champagne right behind him. Trying to go ahead and close in down that inside. 9 turns to 10 out of 80. Back to the line again, next time by, 70 to go. 70 laps to go this time by. Frank down within 22, doing everything he can. Now tries to close back within 23. Wheel to wheel, that's what we had before. Greenwood, a lot of damage. Schmidt back to the rear end of Champagne. And that's Barry on the bottom. Darian's going to find his way around all the way up to 7th. Darian on the outside. Goose into 6. 70 to go, comes down to 69 next time by. It's 70 to go now, 18 the difference. Champagne, DeAngelis on the bottom. Alvis using the middle groove. Yeah, some of these guys are worried about tire management. They're all in different sets right now when it comes down to how much they want to wear off. Champagne in third, back to the middle groove. Schmidt back to fourth. To the bottom, Liard looking underneath the 79. Can't get it done. And Frank's can be right there with 21 to go. 20 to go now, trying to close back in on Alvis, down within 17. Sorry, should I say 21 was the difference. 12 out of 80, down into 1 and 2. Down the back. Yeah, Alvis is doing everything he can to pull away. The only thing is DeAngelis is definitely pushing harder than that 93. Down into turn number 3 and 4. And Champagne's kind of just watching on right now, with 20 being the difference. You've had 1 caution. You don't get a lot of yellows here at Atlanta, so you can't go ahead and bank on that. $13 out of 80. 22 the difference. Frank paints the white line, goes all the way to the bottom, runs it wide. Alvis still gets to run off the top, so this is what the different lines go on. The higher you go, the less time you'll make up to the middle of the corner, but the more time you will make off of exit. Depending on the type of driver you are, one lane will be preferred to you than the other when it comes down to how quick you'll be. DeAngelis continues to use the bottom, now down within 18. Yeah, within 17, 16, now down within 14 as well. Continues to look to the bottom end here of Alvis. Alvis is having to watch on. The only thing is Champagne's closing in. Schmidt's closing in. That's 4 drivers, even 5 now, under a second of each other. Oh, Champagne outside wall. Smacked it once. Schmidt to the bottom. 14 out of 80, and Schmidt says thank you very much. He's into third. Champagne to the inside. 9 the difference for DeAngelis. He's down to the bottom again. Wheel to wheel, Chevy, Ford. Alvis led the majority of this race. 15 laps in. Now he's about to lose it. DeAngelis on the bottom end trying to get to that quarter panel. The drive off goes to Alvis. Inside still DeAngelis. Wheel to wheel down the back. Alvis trying to get the drive off the top. DeAngelis trying to shortcut his way around. Can't get to the quarter panel. 16 out of 80. Man, he's doing everything he can to get right to him. Just couldn't get it done there. 11 now the difference. Once again down to 10. Schmidt back to third. Goes all the way down to the bottom end. Nose to tail there with Frank. Frank goes deep sea diving. Down within 10. Trying to get within 9 but drops back to 11. Down the backstretch they go again. Everyone lined up for the top 5. Top 5 under a 5.8. Garuso, should I say Goose, almost under a full second. Tight racing up front. Frank on the outside trying to find a run. Schmidt is there, 17 out of 80. Man, Schmidt's all over DeAngelis right now. Trying to go in and kick his way on through. Down to the inside of turn number 1 and 2. 14 the difference for DeAngelis. Oh, Alvis got loose just a little bit trying to kick back up the track. That's where you saw the difference. Now down within 10, looking for 8. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom side again. Alvis going through the middle. DeAngelis sticks his nose on in there. They're going to be wheel to wheel. Ford top side, Chevy bottom, wheel to wheel for first, wheel to wheel for third, all still under a full 17 of each other. DeAngelis not making it easy. Alvis went for the pin. Yeah, you don't want to pin a guy because if they get loose underneath you, you're going to be taken out big time. 18 out of 80, wheel to wheel. Top 4 spots, now single filed out behind. Schmidt into third. He's looking 3 wide down on the bottom. Looking, peeking, trying to find a way around. Alvis loses the lead. Wants it back big time. Look to the bottom. Door shut there by the 69 machine. Should I say now the 95. DeAngelis to the bottom end. It's Alvis on the outside. The switch up, the switcheroo to the outside into turn number 1 and 2. Elvis on the outside again. DeAngelis on the bottom. Yeah, they're dogfighting big time down the backstretch. Nobody giving the move. Schmidt into third. Schmidt looking down to the inside. Yeah, now you've got 6 drivers under a full second of each other. Amazing racing here from Atlanta. 20 out of 80. Next time by, 60 to go. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom. Alvis on the outside. Alvis gets the drive. Elvis back to the lead. DeAngelis gonna fly high right here. Contact! Elvis into the wall. And Schmidt's watching on. He's gonna get a lot of forward momentum right here. Decides to back up his run. Still trying to save tires. That's what it's about. Saving tires, a big thing here at Atlanta. But you still have DeAngelis on that inside. Elvis on the outside, wheel to wheel. 60 laps to go from Atlanta. DeAngelis on the inside. Alvis still trying to chug along on the outside lane. Yeah, and that Ford's got what it takes. The only thing is about the drive off. So you'll see Alvis is still staying about even. DeAngelis has got that grip down that bottom. Where are you going to rubber these lanes up? Now Armstrong, here he comes. Now there'll be a 7-truck battle for the lead. To the bottom, Frank DeAngelis, outside Alvis, wheel to wheel again. 60 laps to go, down to 59. And what a race we've got here. DeAngelis giving it his all. This is why we love intermediate racing at NR Night in America. Lyard loses a spot. That's Goose on the bottom. Goose had a check back. Lyard gets it back. He goes back into the top 5. Now it's a 7-truck battle here for the lead, all under a full second of each other. DeAngelis not giving up on the bottom. And he's still trying to find that way back around. And it's 8 trucks under a blanket as Greenwood's been a couple laps down low. DeAngelis down low, Alvis on the outside, wheel to wheel. That has not stopped whatsoever. Schmidt is there as well in the fresh tires of the 08, trying to find his way back around. Yeah, it's going to be 3 wide. 3 wide on the bottom. There goes Greenwood. 23 out of 80. 13 the difference. 12 the difference. Alvis on the outside lane. DeAngelis is there. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Ford back to the line. Everyone else single file back out. Frank's going to try to beat him to the top. Decides to go to the bottom. Limbo down into 1 and 2. It's still a top 6 battle under a second. At one point it was 7. Armstrong lost a little bit of time. DeAngelis trying to go wheel to wheel. Here's the thing, when the leaders go wheel to wheel for that long, everybody wins for that third on back as they just start closing back in. DeAngelis back down that bottom. Alvis on the outside, wheel to wheel once more. And Schmidt still got a shot. He's sitting there in third. DeAngelis on the bottom end, lap trucks, that's the difference. David Joyner on the outside, Alvis forced to go lower. DeAngelis gonna give him the run. 9 the difference, 10 the difference, back to 9. 25 out of 80, Cooper Glick, the next lap truck. Down the back and into 3 and 4. Alvis on the bottom, 9 the difference. Man, look at DeAngelis just work his way right back to that rear end. Looks to the outside. Not able to get the room, looks right back down to the bottom. The real question is tires. Champagne's been saved, and I think Schmidt has as well. But these guys have been wheel to wheel non-stop. And now Armstrong's looking to go 3 wide. Schmidt around the outside again, launch off, but it's not gonna be enough. DeAngelis still holding on to second. Here comes Champagne. Champagne to the bottom. Schmidt to the outside. 26 out of 80. We've had 1 yellow. Green flag pit stops will play the difference. Intermediate racing has been the best racing, no doubt about it. Now 9's the difference, back to 11, into 12, 3 wide. Justin Champagne running all the way near the outside wall. 8 the difference now. DeAngelis gets to the rear end. That deck lid had a whole front nose view of that Silverado. Now looking underneath again, not gonna happen. Oh, trouble, there goes Champagne. Hard into the outside wall, caution's gonna wave. And that will be the 2nd yellow of the night. Yeah, Schmidt was involved as well. I think it was just a racing incident. Can't really call it anything different. 2nd caution out for the night. This is Champagne, and that's Schmidt on the outside. Yeah, he's just running wide right here. And you just see the speed difference there on Schmidt. That outside lane was really rolling. Oh, man, he made contact with Schmidt. Schmidt held his line. Look at this, driver's side first. Bam! Ooh. Driver's side first into the turn 3 wall at Atlanta. Yeah, he just came up a little bit. Maybe it was a little net code. We're going to have to get a better angle. We've seen that. Yeah, it was a little netcode. Netcode definitely caused that one. Big racing incident. We've had netcode issues all night. Even some drama we've seen tonight has been the result of netcode. And that's the thing about truck night. Truck night is always one of the most entertaining nights. But the thing is, the netcode has just been such a pain tonight. And you just see that 88, or the 38, should I say, it registers the hit way before. It registers the hit right here. But then all of a sudden you see Schmidt coming down just a little bit from that angle. And then just got the 38 in the right rear and driver's side first over the outside wall. This will change strategy up. We might be under a fuel lottery, and we might be under a tire lottery, so we're going to keep that one in mind. Joyner, Swearigan, Alvis, all these guys back off and away, and it's going to rack them back up. So Justin Champagne having to take the fast repair. He'll go to the tail end as we get ready to roll once more. Big, tough hit there from them. And Joyner most likely be your race leader, but these guys are all going to cycle back around. Max Swearigan being called in as your race leader. Did he pit? I don't think so. I think he's going to try to go one more lap to get fresher tires back around, but we will be getting the one to go next time by. And it will be Alvis, Goose, DeAngelis, Schmidt as your fast 4. So those drivers will be working their way back down on pit road. We will get the one to go here. It's been an enjoyable night so far at Atlanta. All the intermediate racing has been spectacular here in the trucks. Truck night, you gotta love it. Always a great night to have some truck racing. And just like that, we're gonna get ready for a restart. Next time by, we're gonna go ahead and roll on through, as it will be 50 to go next time by. We get the one to go here. It's been an unbelievable run so far. As we get ready to go again, thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Tonight has been a whole lot of fun as we get ready to go again. Down the backstretch, the one to go is out. And we're gonna get ready for restart. Alvis so close. From Gateway, the race did not go his way. As we get ready to go again. 1:30 on the East Coast, 12:30 Central Time. Let's rack them up once again. Grab a gear from Atlanta. It's been interesting, and he got 7 trucks that easily have a shot at winning this race. I would say even back to possibly the top 11 have the best shot at winning this one. To the gears one more time. We're rolling deep from Atlanta. Goose, Alvis, Armstrong outside. And Schmidt did not take that fast from here for the damage he has. He stays up front, 31 out of 80. Goose gets the drive down off turn number 2. Alvis goes to the outside. Armstrong is there all over him. And Schmidt's to loosen that bottom lane down on the inside. Armstrong washes wide. 2 by 2 for the most part. Oh, Goose! Contact there with Alvis. He saved it. He saved it. And Hankins gets tagged. Down to the bottom end. Around he goes. Caution's going to wave. Oh, man. And he might have thought he was good. And the answer is definitely no. As the yellow is out once again. Yeah, we've seen Hankins now. I think this is the second time tonight we've seen him where a driver saves it and is involved in an incident. I mean, he went wide. Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say for that. Man, just got down in that grass. Just no grip down there. Just slices right back up. Nowhere for Beckman to go either. Max Swearigan somehow got through it. Hard on the brakes. Let's go ahead and watch back on it again. Probably from a different angle. So let's start with Alvis. So Alvis gets like right in the back of him. And then all of a sudden they go ahead and save it. And then Hankins is kind of just there. 3 wide. You're going to see this move. It's going to be 3 wide. Armstrong goes down low. Garuso, like, it's like he's stunned. Like he didn't know what happened. He was kind of just going straight. Champagne's going to split him 4 wide here. And Hankins just kind of went down low. And the caution is out. I don't think we've ever seen a save where Hankins was kind of just in the realm. And we have not had an issue of just go around. And we just saw it there. Hankins involved in another issue, and we saw it at Daytona with him as well. So I don't know who to call that one on, but the caution definitely is out again. Now Alvis has got a lot of nose damage. Going to hand this one probably to Champagne. Darian's up here as well. Lyard in the mix. Still very much in a fuel and tire lottery, so we're going to see how this all goes on from here on out. 300 watching live. 4 wide. Didn't work, and it wasn't even close. Alvis down on the inside. A lot of damage on that Ford F-150. Pit road very much open. Schmidt, Garuso, DeAngelis. Hankins is down and in. Lambert is in as well. But a lot of these guys back on the racing surface. Vega, Swearigan, Wright, Stanley. They're all rolling back around as we get ready to go green again. Atlanta has been one interesting race, no doubt about it. But I will say Las Vegas probably will be race of the night. It was an unbelievable run there as we get ready to go once more from Atlanta. Let's get ready for the one to go. 34 out of 80. We approach halfway here soon. Champagne second, Lyard third, Gilliam fourth, Barry fifth, Stanley sixth, Wright, Swearigan there as well. As we get ready to roll one more time through. Steinmeier, Schmidt, Joyner, Vanderlee, Goose all the way back to 15th, Vega back to 16th, Armstrong, Hankins towards the back end. We get the one to go. So the one to go is back out once again. 35 out of 80. We're still approaching halfway, as we will get one more race after this. That will go ahead and be round 5. Happy summer for a lot of you viewers that are still very much tuning in. Barry in that 5th spot's going to be interesting. Todra back out onto the racing surface. Does Justin Champagne score the victory? You see some Justin Champagne fans very much there in the chat as we continue to read the chat. But what about Darian? Darren fourth on that outside lane. He is there with a great opportunity to win. We've seen him be very fast from Atlanta before. But right now, a lot of things are kind of playing in that well. If we get a long green flag run, if he gets strategy right, we could see that 25 finally find its way back into victory lane. So storylines are here. Alvis could get his win. That redemption from Gateway. Champagne can finally get that win in the month of May here late. And then all of a sudden, how about Barry? Hasn't won an NR Night in America yet. He sits 5th very fast. How about Quantum Esports, Stanco? They got 2 drivers lined up with a Toyota lockout down in row number 3. Stanley is in the mix as well. 3 cautions so far tonight, and it looks like we will be going to Watkins Glen. Watkins Glen will go ahead and be race number 5. Let's get ready to roll once more. Grab a gear. Here we go. Back to the gears one more time. We're rolling. Alvis on the bottom, Champagne on the outside. And Lyard is down that bottom, not giving him any room. 3 wide Stanley. Down the back. Alvis having some trouble. A lot of pressure from behind from Lyard. Champagne there in 3rd, looking to the outside. Man, Lyard just shot out like a cannon. Unbelievable run for him. Here comes Champagne to the bottom. That's going to be wheel to wheel. That's for 2nd. Alvis is there, down into 1 and 2. Stanley to 4th. Swearigan to 5th. Gilliam back to 6th. 16 the difference. Champagne in that 2nd spot. Alvis with a lot of nose damage that's going to affect him. Through 3 and 4. Justin Champagne down on the inside. Man, he's making up a ton of time. Got down within 13, so get the run here. 12 the difference, 11 the difference. Down within 9 at one point, back to 8. 7 as it is, 38 out of 80. Champagne paints the white line down into 1 and 2, and Stanley's got a run down off turn number 2. Swearigan in the mix as well. Swaggy back to 5th, 3 wide behind. Frank DeAngelis. Schmidt in the middle, Steinmeier in the mix as well. Alvis down on turn number 4, Justin Champagne to the bottom. Man, he's doing everything he can to find his way around. Wheel to wheel, down into 1 and 2. Lyard on the outside, now cuts back down to the bottom. Stanley gets the door shut on him. Quantum Esports desperately needs to get back to victory lane. Down the backstretch. And into 3 and 4. Justin Champagne, new race leader. Last time he won in the trucks, it was Nashville Super Speedway. Alvis not giving in on that outside. Ford, Toyota, wheel to wheel, to the line. Next time by will be halfway. And Stanley's back down that bottom, top 5 under a blanket. Pope into 6th, Gilliam to 7th. Justin Champagne runs it wide. Alvis holds back onto the lead. And look at this Hornet's nest behind. 3 wide action. Goose to the middle. Right on the bottom. And Darren's going to be using that outside lane to his advantage. He's going to get the run down the hill. Back to the battle for the lead. Champagne on the inside. Ford on the outside. Wheel to wheel again. Alvis has to hold on. Champagne. Sorry about that. I just swallowed my spit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. Oh, trouble! Alvis into the wall. Sorry about that big hiccup. Alvis into the outside wall. I was trying to say too many words too fast, and your leader is gone. Lyard into second. Justin Champagne, your race leader. Still 3 wide behind. A lot of action. Down into turn number 1 and 2. DeAngelis down on the bottom end. Goose makes his way through into 5th. And Champagne's now back within 9. Lyard took the lead. Toyota trying to go back to victory lane. Justin Champagne on the inside. We're halfway through this race. Lyard, Champagne, wheel to wheel. Lyard's got that run back around the outside. He's going to take the lead up there. Justin Champagne drives it in deep. Lyard on the outside. He's going for the squeeze. Champagne's going to get the run here. I think he's going to be able to find a way around this 23. Everyone else single file back out. The shuffle has brought the main guys back together. Back to Schmidt. Almost a full second's the difference. Goose, DeAngelis had to wear those tires out to catch back up. Now here comes Swearigan on the bottom. Max Swearigan to the outside again. Yeah, he's trying to find a way around. Look top, look bottom. Can't find anything going his way. 17 the difference, 18 the difference, 44 out of 80. Lyard's back down that white line. Here comes Champagne. The run off the top. Doesn't work. One car outside wall, Stanley. Smacks it big time. DeAngelis to the bottom. And they're giving it their all, no doubt about it. Champagne goes 2-2 back, now 2 flat. Goose back to 4th. Swearigan into 3rd. 45 out of 80. Yeah, they're just hauling it all the way back around. No one's giving in, not at all. Lyard has Champagne right on his heels. Down the back. And down into turn number 3 and 4. Swearigan in 3rd is 4-2 back. Goose around the outside. He's trying to find a way to that quarter panel. I just don't think it's going to work out. Swaggy's going to run it wide. Laps winding down here from Atlanta. Goose back down to the inside here at Swearigan. Wheel to wheel, that's the battle for 3rd. So battles all the way around this racetrack, no doubt about it. Schmidt back to 6. Here's another wheel to wheel. Hankins around the outside there at Stanley. Comers and goers. Darian having to deal with Beckman. That's just outside the top 10. That will be the battle for 11th. Champagne back within 18. And these guys are closing in big time back down that bottom. It's just about the run off though. Goose is back there within a 28, back to a 26. 47 out of 80. Champagne goes to the outside. 13 laps, or 13 the difference. 47 out of 80. Now 14 the difference, back to 13. Goose there, 22 the difference. Washes wide, now looks down to the bottom. It's wheel to wheel, Toyota top, Chevy bottom, wheel to wheel again. That goes Swearigan on the outside. 47 out of 80. 30 the difference. Oh man, I think Swearigan just slammed the outside wall. Might have skinned it just a little bit. Goose is on that bottom. He's going to go in and squeeze him. The squeeze, the run up. Goose not giving in. Chevy, Toyota, battle for 3rd. Yeah, these boys are hauling big time. Goose on that bottom end. Swearigan on that outside. Justin Champagne there in 2nd. Lyard there in 1st. 48 out of 50. Lyard holds on to it. Wheel to wheel. Schmidt on the outside there. Hankins. Schmidt's got him. Up to 6. 37 the difference. 49 out of 80. Lyard's doing a great job. He's going to be able to be the first driver to pull away actually tonight over anyone. 39's now done, but Champagne's definitely struggling in. A lot of these guys start wearing those tires out. Again, next time by, it's only going to be 31 laps to go. We might not get into the yellow. The real question is the tire lottery and the fuel lottery. We are now in one. I'm getting word some of these guys did not top off. Some of these guys will not be able to make it to the end. And tires have been blistering with this wheel to wheel. We might see some guys give in and come down low. This race nowhere near over. Champagne trying to dig it back in. Goose running wide, nearly into the outside wall. Man on the mission, that's DeAngelis to the bottom side. Frank into 3rd. Hankins to the bottom end. Here's Swearigan. They're going to go wheel to wheel. Yeah, Max is trying everything, but Hankins has got a fast truck. No doubt about it. The only thing is Champagne has just been very, very even here. Lyard has not been able to get a lot done. 30 laps to go. Justin Champagne now back down to a 32. Oh, he's going. He's going. He's catching up to him. Don't count him out just yet. Down the back. And down into 3 and 4. Yeah, he's sitting right in that line. It's just 3 and 4 is just not meant to be for him. 1 and 2, he just gets all that forward momentum. How about the forward momentum now down off turn number 4? Go get him. Hit the jets. He's gone. It's going to be a dogfight here for the lead. The only thing is, who's got to come to pit road? Darian's down and in. Darian on pit road. That's Gilliam. DeAngelis now half a second back. Down the backstretch. Lyard knows what's going on behind. Champagne lost a little. All these other trucks single filed out. Wheel to wheel. Here comes Stanley. Not able to get it done. And Armstrong back there in 8th. He's on a big, big dry spell since the last time went to victory lane. Lyard holds on to the lead. 34 the difference. Now down to a 31, maybe back to a 33. DeAngelis drives it in deep. Trying to hold on to it. 11,000 have tuned into tonight's stream. Justin Champagne just 27 back. He's got a shot, no doubt about it, but DeAngelis has a shot as well. They're going all the way down to that white line. 31 the difference. Might come down here to 30. If he can get down here within 30, turn 4 has not been his best friend. It's mostly 1 and 2. 28 the difference now, 54 out of 80. They're hauling, they're coming, those top 3 drivers. Lyard's got to watch out. 2nd and 3rd is on a mission. I don't think they want to pit either. Some of these guys are starting to see Stanley coming to pit road as well. Some cannot make it on fuel, some can. We're under a fuel lottery. Goose to the bottom, Hankins to the outside, wheel to wheel. Champagne trying to get back what he lost down off turn number 4. Lyard gets the run in. Champagne gets the run off. 55 out of 80. Yeah, next time by, it's going to dice it up big time. Lyard back down on that bottom. Both of them are now deep sea diving. Starting to see a lot of these guys letting off. You don't hear how loud the cars are anymore because they're starting to coast just a little. So some trucks coasting, some going all in. 55 will turn to 56 this time by. 33 the difference, under a fuel lottery. Chevy, Toyota, Chevy, fast 4. 25 to go. Goose is on pit road. 25 laps to go. If you're just joining in, welcome. Fuel lottery, big time. But all these guys will most likely have to pit one more time unless they save. Lyard has lost a lot of time. Champagne gets the run down off the top. 33 the difference. Gets it down within a 30. The outside lane, the rim ride. There by Justin Champagne. He's closing in. 25 to go. It's going to come down to 24 right here. Yeah, he's going for it. He's going for it all the way. Barry on pit road, back there in 23rd. Who has enough fuel? That's the question. Goose made his way on pit road. Now the only thing is, Lyard has to watch out because Champagne is getting the run of the century off the outside. And they will most likely have to all pit because I'm starting to see Beckman come to pit road. We've already talked about Barry. Steinmeier's in. Beckman himself, we already just said that as well. He's in. Some of these drivers working their way off. The undercut, that's what they're going for. Schmidt nearly pinned there by Armstrong. 23 to go. Champagne back around the outside. Multi-groove racing. You have it. It's in front of you. It's amazing. Lyard gets no run off corner exit. Champagne hits the jets down the backstretch. Down within a 24. Round 5 will be from Watkins Glen. We have a road course. 23 the difference. 22 now the difference. Down within 20. Champagne on his horse down to turn number 1. Yeah, these trucks are hauling big time. He's going to go right back down that outside. Toyota top, Chevy bottom. DeAngelis will join in. That shaded area down into turn number 1 and 2. Gives the grip that Champagne needs. Big bobble down the back. And now he's going to use the middle lane down to 3 and 4. That shaded area is really changing it up for him. Lyard's coming in. Lyard's coming to pit road. Justin Champagne's coming to pit road as well. Yeah, he thinks he can beat him off speed. Oh, they both made contact. They both lost a lot of time. Lyard gets sideways, and that's going to be a big, big change. He locked it up. That's the difference. Locked it up, and all that speed, all of that track position runs away. I think Champagne still would have probably beat him off speed, but that is definitely what you do not want to happen. Frank DeAngelis, your race leader. And that might play into him very, very well because your leader's just had an incident. Frank's going to try to stay out as long as possible. 20 to go. So we thought we had a fuel lottery. Now it's just a scheduled pit for everyone. In the top two with an incident coming onto pit road. Pope goes to third, Armstrong to second. He's actually gaining in here on DeAngelis with 20 laps to go. Question is, when do you want to come off? Goose is making up a lot of time. Already down within a 32. The only thing is, he's got 20-something laps, and that's a lot here for Atlanta standards. When it comes down to tire wear, starting to see DeAngelis really kind of just coasting it around. DeAngelis might be trying to go all the way until he runs out. That is something that we have to go ahead and watch out for. If so, Armstrong is definitely in the catbird seat. Pope is there as well. Rogers back to fourth. If he is going to coast, because we can't hear a lot out of that engine right now. Kind of really just letting off down into turn number 3 and 4. I think he might have to come in. The only thing is, if it's 12 to go, there's no point in pitting that late. Either you come in now or you don't. Here he comes. Frank DeAngelis on pit road. He's going to slide it in. Locks up the fronts. It's definitely going to be a 4-tire stop. Armstrong joins in as well. And this could play, I believe, Rogers and Pope 1-2. Pit strategy, the best part of these intermediate races. Justin Champagne back out on the racetrack. 3-1 the difference for Rogers. Gilliam into third. And Darian pit way earlier than everyone else. So Darian's going to be in an area where he will be the race leader by a big, big margin. Do we see black flags matter go to victory lane? We're going to find him. There he is. Riding around. He pit way earlier. Let's look at the battle box. 34 laps on this run. But they did not account for the other one, I think. I don't think they accounted for the other one because he pit earlier before anyone else. 17 to go. Rogers and Pope definitely have to come in. 2 seconds the difference between that. Caruso, it's a 12-second difference, so that's 25. It's 17 to go. He could very easily possibly win this race. Les Caruso's making up almost a full second a lap here late, so we got to keep an eye on that as well. So no one's going to try to go to the end here on fuel. You cannot do that at all. Darian Gilliam up 15 the difference. You got Isaac all the way back there in 4th, trying to go in and close in, but that's over 2 seconds back. And Caruso, he's going to have to make up over 10 seconds in 16 laps. Can he do it? I think so. The only thing is, Darian is going to have to save as much as he can. Do we see an upset winner here in Atlanta? That's going to be big because you look back right now, some of these guys are still lapped down that had the speed. Lyard, Armstrong, Joyner. I don't know. This is going to be big. This might be close. Champagne is on the lead lap. Hankins is on the lead lap. I think Champagne can still very easily catch Caruso, but Caruso and Darian might be the one for the strategy. It's 15 to go. If you're not hyped right now, I don't know what's your deal, because we might see Darian win his first race in 2022. Remember, he pit earlier. We're going to keep pointing that out. So he's got a shot. Rogers is back there in that 17 machine. And we're going to go in and find him. There's Caruso. Just getting to the backstretch. 19's the difference. Pope's on pit road. Oh, man, it's going to be close. Darian's got to defend big time. Don't come to pit road. Go all the way through. Go all the way through. It's 14 to go. Rogers still has to pit. I think Rogers still has to pit. Oh, this is going to be 3 wide. It's going to be dicey. Hankins in the middle. Goose on the outside. And they're still rolling their way back around. Darian isn't gaining on Rogers, though. I think Darian might be trying to save those tires. Oh, man, this is going to be interesting. Goose making up a ton of time. Hankins finds his way through. This could be the provisional battle for the win. Hankins in the fourth, 13 to go. Yeah, they made up a ton of time now on Darian. The only thing is, I think that 25 is going to block big time. Rogers is next. There's the 25 running down on the bottom. Oh, man, I think he's going to get swallowed up. I think there's no way for him to sit on this one now. Hankins got on by. Darian's coming to pit road. He's not going to sit through it. So a short-lived hype now goes to the side. Darian on pit road. Goose to the outside. Here comes Justin Champagne out of nowhere. 12 to go. Who's going to play the strategy? Rogers could very easily win this race. But we're going to see how long he wants to stay out there for. Isaac in the same boat. Justin Champagne has to get past Hankins to go on provisional lead. And then he's got to track in 15 seconds. I don't know if it's going to be possible. These guys are saving big time. Hankins finds his way through. Isaac on the pit road. Justin Champagne and Hankins. That's now 1-2. Where's Rogers? That's the real question. We're going to look for him right here. That's Damian Vega. That's Drake Berry. And there's Rogers just getting to the line. He could do it. He could do it. He could pull the upset of the night and get a win here for Ford. 10 to go. There's Hankins. Rolling his way around. Off turn number 4, back to the line. 14 the difference. For the ones that do not know, Rogers still may need a pit unless he saves the fuel. He might be running out because a lot of these guys are coming down to it. But the thing is, these tires are crazy right now. Champagne to the wall. Champagne in the wall. Frank DeAngelis closing in. DeAngelis blocked to the white line. Trouble, there they go. Hard into the outside wall. Caution's gonna wave. And this changes everything. Darian's going to be on fresher tires. He is one down. Oh, man. And we thought strategy was going to play into the little engine that could. But that would not be the case. Frank DeAngelis KO'd. Let's watch it. Yeah, he was making up a lot of time here to Champagne. And DeAngelis turns into a boomerang. And around he goes. And see Champagne hit that wall. He went down low to give DeAngelis the outside. And the 95 just did not take it, and around he goes. He had the entire outside lane. I don't know why he went down on the bottom, but the caution is out, and it looks like that will most likely be it. They're still wrecking. Greenwood, Vanderlee, and Vol, 2 back markers. Won't have to worry about that. The only thing is, now people are getting their laps back. Pit road's going to be wide open. How do you want to take it? And they're coming down in. Rogers in, Hankins in, Schmidt down and in as well. Garuso. Looks like Darian got his lap back before they came down pit road. So if I'm not mistaken, he might still be on the lead lap, and he might cycle out the leader if he elects not to pit. And that might be the case. Hankins down and in. We're going to say, I think you still have to go to the tail end of the longest line. 7 to go. Schmidt on pit road. Armstrong on pit road. Comers and goers. And with 7 laps to go, we're going to have an interesting restart. And McQueen blew a tire. Had to go ahead and throw that reference in there. 7 to go in this race. We're going to restart with most likely just 5. Frank DeAngelis out of the race. Dale Greenwood on pit road. Justin Champagne on pit road. They're going to cycle Darian back up front. And we're going to see how that rolls on through. We're going to see what the rule is for the admins. Is if he was still 1 lap down, or maybe he wasn't, I'm not sure. I'll have to look back to it. Some of these guys going around to get their lap back. The rule is if you're a lap down, either at the caution when everyone cycles on through, you got to go to the tail end of the longest line. I think that 25 might be headed to the tail end. We're about to find out. We're gonna restart here with 4 to go. Everyone trying to look at the rule book here in just a moment. It'll be a very unpopular move. And I think that's exactly how it would have to go down. And it is. He was 1 down at yellow. So Darian will be moved to the tail end of the longest line as he got his lap back. Caution will come out. Now move Schmidt, Hankins, Rogers, Goose, Stanley, Armstrong, and Lyard into the top 8. Yeah, he's going to be moved to the back. Bring it the 1 to go, this time by. So as the 25 gets moved back. Oh, man, that's going to suck. Yeah, because sometimes you have to think about, was he 1 down? Sometimes the overlays aren't right. And we wanted to make sure that he was 1 down before he probably screwed him out of a big-time strategy call. But he was 1 lap down by the time that caution came out, which made him ineligible to get ready to restart back up front. We got the 1 to go here. Schmidt, Hankins, Rogers, Goose. That's your fast 4. Let's get ready to roll deep one more time. 11,000 have tuned in so far tonight. We do have a Watkins Glen race right after this. Let's get ready to go. Schmidt on the bottom, Hankins on the outside, Rogers, Goose, fast 4, a storm's brewing here in Atlanta. Let's hear it. We will be back this Friday for some Gen 4 action. Don't miss it. Make sure you subscribe and notifications on NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Tonight, no different. And tonight has been a ton of fun. Chevrolet front row, Chevy Ford row 2, Toyota lockout back in row number 3. Here we go. Getting ready to go back to the gears one more time. Schmidt on the bottom. Hankins on the outside. Rogers, Goose, Stanley, Lyard, Armstrong, Pope. And that's your Elite 8. Let's see how this goes down. Pace car making the hard left onto pit road this time by. 1 last gas for glory. 4 laps to go from Atlanta. Hankins on the outside, had the lead. Schmidt takes it back. Man, they're going to be right on edge. Don't worry about saving tires now. It's go, go, go. Schmidt down low, trying to clear. Is he? Yes, he will. Outside wall, Goose. Loses a ton of time. 3 wide. Armstrong to the middle. Schmidt gets down on the bottom. That little team that could very much be a big team with this big win. Hankins in second. Schulte, Cooper Racing. The SKS drivers through 3 and 4 with 3 to go. Thank you, Zess. Cal for the $10 super chat. We're going to read it in a moment because we got to finish. Oh, man, Hankins is rolling. 13's the difference. He's got to go for it right here. Schmidt's got to defend hard. He's got to defend hard. Down to the bottom. 2 Chevys going at it. Wheel to wheel. That's the battle for third, but it's 2 to go from Atlanta. Down off turn number 4. Sounded off. 2 to go. Armstrong loose in the back. Down to the inside once again. Down the back. Schmidt, Hankins, Rogers, wheel to wheel. That's for third. Hankins is trying to close in. You can see him get back to the rear end. There's Schmidt. Schmidt trying to hold on. He's going to have 1 lap to do it. Sounded off. Salamanca. 1 to go from Atlanta. 12's the difference. Do you want to be a bridesmaid or do you want to go number 1 through 1 and 2 for the final time? Hankins goes deep sea diving. Schmidt slams the door. 18 the difference. Took his line away. 21 the difference. Down the backstretch for the final time into 3 and 4. Hankins with the heave, but he's going to be too far back. Schmidt's going to do it. He's going to win in Atlanta. The small team that could goes number 1. Schmidt victorious from Georgia. Schulte, Cooper, Schmidt Racing, the SKS phenomenon. Last win for Schmidt Auto Club gets it done in the month of May, and that is how it is done, ladies and gentlemen. What an Atlanta race. What a drive. No doubt about it. Schmidt goes number 1. And our night in America feeling victories all year long. And Schmulte, wow, I almost called him Schmulte. It's been a long night, ladies and gentlemen. Schulte is once again a team owner winner. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Zaskal, thank you. Zaskal, thank you so much for that $10 super chat saying solid racing, take my money. Thank you so much for that, my man. I'll be using that for the bills. Thank you so much, brother. Schmidt getting it done. 4 different races, 4 different winners. And the little team that could gets it done in Atlanta. And Schmidt has 2 wins in NR Night in America, both not on super speedways. That is how it's done, William Schmidt. We're going to Watkins Glen right after this, and we're going to talk to your winner here in just a moment. What a ride, what a drive, and that's how it all goes on through. That was a great battle. I thought Hankins really had a shot. And you got to wonder if that caution didn't come out, who would have had the shot late. 320 watching at 1 o'clock Central, 2 o'clock Eastern. Thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. We really enjoy everyone's company as we get ready to go round 5 from Watkins Glen. That's right, Watkins Glen, round number 5. We're going to set that session up here in just a moment. But we got to talk to your winner, Schmidt. Underfunded team, getting it done. Let's hear what he's got to say. Schmidt, it's always great to see you in victory lane. Welcome back.
Hell yeah, man.
Walk me through that race. Walk me through that race.
Oh, man. Honestly, I didn't know that I had the speed to win. I thought I'd be maybe like 5th, 6th, somewhere around that. At some point in the race, Champagne and I made some contact. I'm not mad at him at all for that. That was just a complete accident. These trucks are really sensitive. And from there, I tried playing a fuel lottery game, and yeah, that didn't go very well. Got really lucky with Champagne and DeAngelis getting into it right in front of me, and pretty sure had one of the fastest pit stops I've ever had after that. And from there, I just flew away somehow.
Yeah, that was really good, my man. I'm really excited for that one. Last win for you was Auto Club, and we talked about your small team, Schulte. Very excited about that one, I'm pretty sure. But that was a big-time win. It's not like you go out on super speedways and get your first-time wins here and there, but Auto Club COT, that was tough. Trucks Atlanta, that's tough. You're winning at these tough car track combos, so walk me through it. Like, how did you even get it done? Because I said at the beginning of the broadcast, like, man, Schmidt's due. He's due, and you're up front running well. I thought you had a really good shot in, but you just came home the winner.
Yeah, I've come really close to a lot of these. I mean, honestly, we should have won Vegas, but I don't know, somebody on like 40-lap-old tires just walled us. But
Joe.
I mean,
that was Joe.
Yeah, I figured. But man, I mean, I'm pretty sure between my first win and this win, I've lost in every imaginable way possible. I mean, I've lost because of my internet going out. I've lost because of
I hate when that happens for drivers, including in e-tickets. Oh my gosh, leading all that time, your internet just explodes on you.
Yeah, I mean, lappers, pit glitches. I mean, I've name any possible scenario, I have lost a race in that form. So it feels so nice to be able to finally break through and get another one.
Well, the final session of the night just went up. This is Watkins Glen, but my man, thank you so much for coming in tonight and a great win. I mean, you had to hold off Hankins, and it looked like it was just going to be an underdog, one or the other, when it comes down to winning, and right now, that's what it just came down to. Big time win for you. You saw that aggression from behind with 1 to go. You took his line away. Was that planned, or was that just something you wanted to try to go ahead and block? Because the second you dumped all that dirty air on him, his truck just tightened up, and he was nowhere as fast as you when he just took that line away.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I knew with the dirty air, as well as just that in general being a really fast line, that if I just did that and he even got the slightest bit tight, that I would have ran away with it. And luckily that's what happened. And I'm good friends with Ko, so the 1-2 is really, really nice.
Yeah, that's great, man. Congratulations, big time win, NR Night in America. Your second win of this year. And we'll see if you can continue to go ahead and do that from here on out. Good luck, my man.
All right, thank you. It's a pleasure.
Big time win there. Atlanta was a lot of fun. Let's do round 5. It will be from WATKINS GLEN, final race of the night, and that will conclude the first stream here in Nashville. It's been an interesting one. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a very enjoyable one. So thank you to everyone that stayed up late with us. It's nearly now 1:07 here Central Time, nearly 2 o'clock on Central by the time this possibly, I want to say this race will get done around that time, but we'll have to go ahead and see. But you got a road course. People have been asking for a road course, certain drivers, and we'll see how it gets done. But big time win there for Schmidt. Very excited for him, and we're going to get ready to roll one more time. Road course racing, and we'll be back this Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. This Friday night, we'll be back with NR Night in America once more. It will be 2000s night, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see exactly how that all rolls out. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you guys all had an awesome night. Did you enjoy the racing? I would say, my personal opinion, I think Vegas is still my favorite race. I think only one caution, having all those pit strategies fly through, was very interesting. I would say definitely Atlanta's definitely up there. Talladega stumbled out of the gate, but then ended up kind of being a unique race where if the caution did come out, it was for a massive but I'll let you know in a moment. Yep, iRacing. Thank you, iRacing. Yes, I know an error occurred with iRacing. We very much know that. We very much know that. Yep. So for the ones that don't know, that's not the internet. It's not the internet. We're joining in on these iRacing races way too quick before the other ones really shut down because I'm trying to rush into the session. It was not iRacing. So that's twice a night. It has not been on iRacing. It's been me trying to join in as quick as possible. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. We're back. There we go. Now let's go ahead, and because it said iRacing session couldn't connect, I knew right away. So it's when you're connecting to the iRacing session because it basically puts you in another server that affects streaming sometimes. So we do 5 races a night. It happens. It happens. It's not an effect on our side. Sometimes you just have to go ahead and reset the stream and you'll be good. But yeah, that was not on our side. That was all on the iRacing side. When you leave one session by watching and join back into the other one, it's a problem. And that's exactly what happened. 20 laps around WATKINS GLEN, and we're gonna be very, very relaxed on yellows as we get ready to roll one more time. Let's go ahead and do it. Over 11,000 have tuned in tonight. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. Yeah, so very sorry about that one, but we're getting ready to roll. And once again, if you look early in the stream, the quality didn't look like this. Hopefully we can improve the quality very, very soon because I want to make sure everything looks really, really good. I might have to buy a new webcam to go ahead and change things up, but we're excited. We're excited for the future of doing streams here in Nashville, and we're ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Round number 5, final round of the night. That's what it's going to come down to. We are loading in Burrows in, Delgado, Rawlings, Greenwood, Joyner, Barry. 20-lap race. 20-lap race. That's what it comes down to. I think we can see Stanley win this race. I'm going to be honest. I think Stanley's got the best shot at winning. This happened again. Am I back? Okay, I'm back now. All right, so it happened again. I'm going to stop. Okay. So this is what happens. I delete. So 2 iRacing servers usually come with like 2 little tabs. I delete one. I'm not deleting that until now the entire thing comes on through. And now let's see if we can go ahead and join. I don't think it's realized that I've left. So let's go ahead and go through it again. So give me one moment. It happened again. Jeopardy music playing. Yeah, so sorry about that. Let's go again. This happens late. I don't know why it happens late. Man, these bots are annoying. Dude, another time? Are you serious? What's going on? Why can't I just join the session? Just let me join the session. I just want to join the session and watch. Let's go ahead and do it. 4 minutes left, and they're still not letting me join the session. Okay, hold on. They're still not letting me join the session. Interesting. Give me a moment. They say I'm already connected this session. How about I'm not? I'm not connected to any session. Oh boy. It happens when you get a lot of people viewing in. They have these spam bots that come out of nowhere. And they try to promote stuff like that. So let's try again. Let me join. Very excited about tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I love Florida. I love Florida. Maybe one day I'll be heading back down there. You never know. Will I be in Nashville forever? We'll have to see. Will I be in Tennessee forever? We'll have to see. It all depends. Here we go. Drake Berry is in here. David Joyner, Dale Greenwood, Cody Rawlings. Ladies and gentlemen, final race of the night. We're joining in again. Yeah, big turnout tonight. Very thankful to everyone that has decided to tune into Truck Night on this beautiful Tuesday night. I think we were the highest viewed stream tonight for iRacing, so that's awesome right there. Very excited about that one. NR Thunder, if you want to get updates on that, you can go ahead and join that group. Link to that is pinned to the top comment. A lot of you guys have already recently joined as we continue to roll. Hankins is back, Jackson Carm, Middleton. A lot of these guys just waiting for some road course action, and we're here and we're getting ready to go again. Restart of the iRacing, joining in. One more time, 20 laps around Watkins Glen. We've had great Watkins Glen racing. Like we've had really good Watkins Glen racing. Our main thing is we want viewers to back road course racing. We just have not had a lot of backing when it comes down to certain viewers liking certain things. Watkins Glen has been iffy. We know also Long Beach has also been an iffy one too, but we want to do Sonoma here soon. Go to Sonoma for the first time in NR Night in America. Definitely something that we've thought about. All right, here we go. Not changing anything up. Let's roll. We're back. "50 seconds left as we get ready to roll." Oh, it's single PC. We use single PC for everything. I put down a practice time, and we're going to be going off of iRating, so no qualifying. No, actually, we'll be going off of qualifying. This track is not small enough. I mean, not that big. So, yeah, they can definitely do single car running here. Oh, I would love to announce the Coke Series. How am I feeling? I'm feeling great. A little tired, as you can tell. That's why you hear me sometimes stumbling over my words. We've been going for a long time, 7+ hours. But I'm excited. I love it. I love doing this. Commercial-free, 5 races. Here we go. Qualifying for Watkins Glen. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Burrows, Anthony Burrows, that is, out onto the racetrack. Frank DeAngelis, Stanley. This is my pick to win right here. I think Stanley's going to get it done. Qualifying from Watkins Glen. Stanley rolling his way through now the carousel on the top. After going through the bus stop, his Toyota definitely is going to be fast. Qualifying is going to be important. Track position is going to be important. Yeah, 20 laps to get it done. Let's see if that Quantum Esports Toyota can go number 1. Ethan Stanley down into 6 and 7. Once again, they call 6 and 7 for NASCAR here at Watkins Glen. Into turn number 7. Drives it in deep. Stanley on the stopwatch, this time by William Schmidt in the purple. Anthony Burrows now in the purple. 3 sectors, you got to keep an eye on that. Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this 91, though. I still think he's going to go number 1. Stanley down off one through the S's. Keep an eye on him. How about David Joyner? Right behind as well. Hankins in the mix. Barry running through the S's as well. We keep an eye on Stanley, and he just hit the barrier. He's done. Yeah, I think they just botched that lap. We're going to see. Rawlings into the green. Drake Berry down through the bus stop. And those Quantum machines look unbelievable. To the carousel. Barry, one of those drivers looking for his first one. We've had 4 different races with 4 different winners. Do we see the 5 for 5? That's the real question. I think we do. I think it's very much possible for us to see a 5 for 5 running. Sheen down in the purple, down within the green as well. Anthony Burrows down within the green, down on the inside. Yeah, he's blinking just a little bit. You can see that 06 having trouble. Sheen, number 1, Burrows second. Stanley goes P2. Sheen goes top of the chart. Schmidt to 4th. You see how these trucks drive it down in. Man, a lot of front brake. Down into turn number 1. Through the S's. .113, that's the time to be. Goose to 5th, Rawlings to 5th, Swearigan back to 7th. Man, that F-150 is just flying. Anthony Burrows 4th, Ethan Stanley 2nd. Joey dropping the 5, but saying, let's see some racing, let's go Goose. Heck yeah, things are the 5 going right to the Bills. Thank you so much, my man. So Sheen is top of the charts, out-duels Stanley big time by a 3-2. Wow, man, that's actually a pretty big difference here at Watkins Glen, I think. Middleton's about 3-5 back. Sheen was just hauling. Max Swearigan back to 7th. Steinmeier 15th. Hankins 17th. Glick goes 18th. Anthony Burrows rolling his way back around, but Sheen still number 1. Swearigan goes P5 as everyone else continues to fly. Vanderlei rolling his way back around. That's the 88. Steinmeier driving it in deep to 6. Overdrives it. Trying to get 7. Now he locks it around, and there he goes. Steinmeier around. He was 17th quickest, and that will go ahead and do it. It's time to go racing from Watkins Glen. We're excited to get it done right here. Delgado 20th, Glick 19th, Hankins goes back to 18th. As we get ready to fly one more time for round number 5. A road course, left and right. It's been an amazing truck night, no doubt about it. And now it's time to continue this great action right here, right now. Gonna get ready to grab a gear once again. Pace car lined up, everyone else lined up down on the front stretch as we get ready to roll deep one more time. 20 laps of action. We go green right away. And Stanley's got to outduel Sheen, but Sheen's gonna be down that inside. $251 watching live. And everyone lined up. You can see all these trucks lined up. You're on the front stretch. 3 a.m. racing, 1:22 your Central Time, 2:22 East Coast. As we get ready to roll deep one more time. Final race of the night. Stanley, Sheen, row 1, Middleton, Burrows, row 2, Swearigan, Rawlings, Goose, Berry. That rounds out your Elite 8. Time to go racing from Watkins Glen. And once again, thank you to everyone that dropped a like in the stream and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We will be back once again this Friday. That's right, this Friday and a video will be coming out this Monday as we continue to move on forward. Sheen, Stanley, Middleton, Burrows, Swearigan, Rawlings, Goose, Barry, Armstrong, Keener. That's your top 10. Joyner, Schmidt, Greenwood, Rogers, Jackson Carr, D'Angelo, Steinmeier, Hankins, Glick, and Delgado. That's your top 20. Time to dig in one more time. Toyota, Chevy on the front row. Toyota, Ford back to row number 2. Toyota, lockout, I believe that is row number 3. If Rawlings is running the Toyota, he is. And we're rolling off. One pace lap, that's it. And it will be the final race of the night. Sheen rolling on deep. As we get ready to go in, SaskCal, this channel and series deserves a ton more viewership. It's going to get there eventually. This has been extremely entertaining from last week to this week. Oh, thank you so much, my man, for the $10 super chat once again. Going to the Bills. Very thankful for that indeed. And you know, we continue to grow, and I'm very grateful for it, but I'm very grateful for every viewer that tunes in, no doubt about it. We have 11.2 thousand that tuned into this stream up to this point, and that's obviously not counting in the end of this stream, and that's not counting in also the viewers that will go ahead and watch back on all the great race in action. So NR9 in America will continue to grow and thrive, and that's all thanks to you, and I'm very thankful for that super chat, that amazing compliment. We'll continue to go ahead and give 110% effort, because that's what it's all about. Now these drivers have got 20 laps to go ahead and end this off strong. Stanley, Sheen, Middleton, Burrows, fast 4. Swearigan, Rawlings, Barry, Garuso. That's your top 8. Let's get ready to line it up one more time. Yeah, I think Stanley's just going to be that guy. That's the thing. We're going to go through the carousel and get it all sorted out. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And hello to everyone in the chat. J-Rod, Matthew. And once again, thank you for the $10 by SaskCal. Very grateful for that indeed. Let's go rolling. Sheen and Stanley, row 1. We're back this Friday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central, 2000s night, round 1, Charlotte. And it's going to be a 125 lap race. Keep up to date with that. All right, here we go. It's time for road course racing in NR Night in America. We haven't done a road course race in quite a while. Last one we went north of the border to Montreal. Now we're back in the Northeast. That's WATKINS GLEN. And we know how good some of these drivers are up front. All eyes on the 90s that are up front to take us to the green. Pace car making the hard left onto pit road this time by. Left and right turns all night long. Let's go ahead and hear it. Light the fuse. We're rolling from the Glen. Three wide. Oh man, sent it way in deep goes Goose. D'Angelo's is off, 4 wide. And for the most part, they all get through. D'Angelo's backs it all the way into the barriers. Stanley in a second. Sheen is out like a light. To the S's down off there, down the back they go this time by. Chevy, Toyota 1-2. Burrows back there in third. All these trucks screaming down the back. And Rawlings is there in fourth. They're in that TRD. Stanley look to the inside. Sheen defends. Back to the bus stop. To the carousel. Stanley looking wide. Sheen down on the bottom. And Burrows is kind of just watching on right here in that Allegiant Ford. Swearigan watching back. Stanley trying to close in. Goes off, goes Sheen. Yeah, it's going to be Sheen versus Stanley tonight. No doubt about it. Stanley really backs up that corner. Sheen tries it in deep. Gets all the way over the curbing. Now they're going to be possibly with a wheel. How about not? Holds onto it. Goes Sheen. Down off 7. Chevrolet will go ahead and lead lap number 1. Stanley not being denied just yet. Looks top, looks bottom. 14 the difference. It's going to be a big drive down into 1. Sheen defends. Stanley has to go for it. I think Stanley's going to be a big fan favorite to possibly go to victory. I mean, a lot of viewers love him. One of those road course ringers that does pretty well also on the ovals. But you know when you go to a road course, it's going to be wild for him. And everyone else rolling back around. Armstrong up to 6th. Rawlings up to 5th. Now half a second the difference. Sheen is trying to check out. That 91 still got a big shot, though. Sheen's going to go right back through that bus stop. Pretty easy in and out. Oh, man, Stanley, a lot of hop underneath. Hopefully he didn't break anything underneath that truck. 60 the difference, trying to do way too much with 19 laps to go. Burrows there in third, tries to close on in. And you see Swearengin kind of just watching on right here. He gains a little, he loses a little, but back down into 6 and 7. That 91 has one opportunity to go to victory lane. It's going to be right here. 6-2 the difference. The drive off turn 7 goes the way of the 91. All the way up against the safer barrier. Max Swearengin wheeling it down off 7. And how about Rawlings back inside the top 5, doing an amazing job. There's Goose. A lot of nose damage on that 82. Schmidt just went victorious here from Atlanta, trying to get it done from Watkins Glen. It's going to be the battle, no doubt about it. That's Kenner. Kenner there in 9th. Carr there in 10th. That runs out the top 10. And pit road already pretty busy. 230 plus watching live. Stanley trying to close in. Looking on forward. 7-2 the difference. Now down to a 6-7. Sheen on the money. So is Stanley. What a drive through the bus stop. Makes up 2 tenths. Big move. Absolutely huge. Gets himself all the way back down to the 5. That's the makeup ground that he needed. That's where he lost all that forward momentum on that last run. Now gets down to the 4-9. Sheen's got a problem. He keeps going through that grass. That's what's affecting him. 4-5 the difference. 18 to go. Sheen goes wide. Stanley goes wide. Now they are both on edge to go ahead and overdrive each other. Toyota, Chevrolet. That's what it's going to come down to. And you still got Burrows there in third, only 1-6 back. We've seen a lot of craziness happen here from Watkins Glen. Don't underestimate or count out anyone just yet. With 17 to go, 7's back to the difference. Definitely Sheen's faster than 1. So let's go ahead and look at sectors. Haven't looked at sectors in a while in NR Night in America, but it's a really good understanding of where these guys are either making up ground or not. Sector 1, it was a purple for Sheen. Stanley couldn't get it. Sector 2, that's where he made up absolutely everything, and it's almost a dead even when they came out of Sector 3. Now you go back to Sector 1. It's a big red line for Stanley. Turn 1 is his big Achilles heel, but this bus stop is where he makes up all that ground. Back within a 5-5, looking back to a 6, goes wide. See, Burrows made up time actually to Stanley. So Sector 1, red line there. Stanley still trying to close in, back to a 6. And it's not going to be that juicy Sector 2 that he's used to. That's going to be a big green. He might get a green. It'll be an 8-5, but it won't be enough to him. Burrows not able to gain in. Sector 2 is all Stanley. That's his sweet spot. If Sheen can go ahead and outclass him through the bus stop, it will change everything. But Sheen, faster in Sector 2 than he was before, gets to the line, and Stanley might go green here in Sector 3. No, he doesn't. Yeah, so he lost more than he gained, no doubt about it. It's just turn 1. That's his Achilles heel. Look at all the time he loses. Sheen does an amazing job. I think Stanley might have just not decided to overdrive it, get that run off, but it's back to a 6-5. Back to the S's. The 91 on a roll. Heading back down the backstretch. And Burrows is still back there in third. You can see what he's doing, trying to gain in at any opportunity he's got. Cooper Glick, a lot of damage. Sheen having to back up for the lap machine. Stanley down within a 3-6. Big time aggressive move. So he makes up all that ground. Sheen through the carousel, 3-5, now 3 flat. Stanley back within 3. If the bus stop is the way to go, you got to keep an eye on Sector 2, because that's where he's making up most of his ground. Burrows lost a lot of time. Stanley made up 3-2-7 just through the bus stop alone, and now gives the pressure here to Sheen. 4-2 the difference. The only thing is, it's just turn 6 and 7. That's what's kicking him. 6, 7, and 1. Those 3 corners, Sheen is faster than Stanley, definitely by a big, big margin. Down into 1. Half a second. Oh, Sheen sliding it into 1. Stanley's going to make up time. I don't think he got the drive off. Saving those tires. Remember, last time he came to Watkins Glen, it was a race 5. Stanley had over a 6-second lead at Armstrong. Got him late. Now Armstrong's back there in 5th. It's 15 to go. Down the back. Sector 2. That's where you want to watch. Burrows had a green. Stanley did not for Sector 1. Sector 2. Sheen gets sideways. And it's not going to be no gain for him at all. Sheen's doing exactly the same thing, and Burrows, I think, did a really good job closing in. Max Swearigan dropping back big time. Sheen running wide through the carousel. Stanley made up more ground, but it's going to be a red. Back within a 6, 15 laps to go. Yeah, it's going to be close. It's definitely going to be close racing, no doubt about it. The only thing is, Sheen's doing a fantastic job just keeping that 91 on edge. Sector 2 goes Stanley. Sector 3 does not. It's a net loss for now, but he's already gained a ton of time in the last 3 or 4 laps. Turn 1, the sweet spot for Sheen. How about not? Lost a lot of time again off exit, but gains it in. Stanley's just not driving it in deep. He knows this race can easily go green all the way without a caution. And with 6 being the difference, you have to be consistent. That's Silverado. Back through the S's. And then down the back. And Stanley's going to get all that forward momentum back again. The only thing is, Sector 1, not the area he wanted to gain. Went down to a 4, went back to a 7, lost a ton of time. 1 off, that's Vanderlee. Yeah, he's all the way in the back, though. He's going to have to reset. Vanderlee already 1 lap down. As long as he does not affect any of the drivers here behind, we will go ahead and keep this one green. It's a blown engine. We have 1 off, that's Rawlings. Caution's going to wave. Too many single car incidents and the caution is out. Yeah, we had that incident early on. We had DeAngelis going off, and with 14 laps to go, we are under the yellow. And let's see what happened here. And we're going to see what happened here. But also, oh man, Rawlings slammed that Armco barrier. Got it sideways and overcorrected wide. And it was for the most part out of the way. And let's see what happened here to Marcus Vanderlee. And he's just by himself. And downshifts in. No, that's got to be embarrassing. That's something you don't want 270 to 300 watching live on. And then we can go back all the way to lap number 1. And we can look back to what happened here to DeAngelis. He went 3 wide around the outside. I think that 77 just got loose. Oh, no, I think he just did it on his own. He locked up, overjudged the braking zone, and right down and in. Let's see it again. Yeah, he just went off. Caution is out. Too many single car incidents, including more that we've missed around this racetrack. And with 13 to go, we're under the yellow for the first time. So this is going to restack everybody. Everyone's going to come right back together. Sheen, Stanley, Burrows, and Swearigan. And that's your fast 4. As we're going to get ready for the restart. Sheen is still number 1. Pit road's going to be open. You want to come in? I guess the answer definitely will be probably yes. Definitely get those fresher tires. I think Sheen definitely has to come down pit road. He's been abusing those tires, including down at turn number 1. Well, let's go in and find out. 444 likes on the stream. Thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far. Sheen, Stanley, Burrows, Swearigan. That is your fast 4. Nearly 12,000 have tuned in so far tonight. Thank you to everyone that's decided to watch NR Night in America. 13 to go, comes down to 12. We'll get the 1 to go this time by. Anyways, when these guys come down and in, it'll be just 11 laps left of racing. Pit road's open. Who comes in? I think we're going to see some of these guys possibly go for track position. Sheen in, Stanley in, 1 to go will come out. Chevy, Toyota, Ford, all down and away, and the 1 to go will now go ahead and wave. By the time they come back all around, we'll be ready for the restart. All right, let's see what Stanley's got. See what Burrows got as well. Max is getting on those fresh tires. Big restart coming in, down on pit road. Stanley is down and in. Do we see 2 tires only from some of these guys? Burrows gets it all jacked up on the right side. Yeah, they're going to go right side first, I believe. Actually, no, maybe left side first. Then finally gets everything else jacked up. Now on the right side. Left side is up first. Right side's right after that. Everyone down and away. Sheen wins the race off pit road. Top 3 stays the same. No difference there. Armstrong back to 6. Garuso goes to 7th. And everyone else cycles on through before we get the 1 to go. So the 1 to go is waving. And they're going to line up 2 by 2. And we're going to get ready for the restart. Yeah, some of these guys that wrecked away in the bag expected there to possibly not be another caution for the entire race. And a big wake-up call when he got the yellow here late. Sheen, Stanley, Burrows, Swearingen, Armstrong, Goose, Carr, Kenner, and then he got Rawlings and Joyner for that top 10. Let's get ready to roll. So the 1 to go is out. We'll have 11 laps left. They're racing here from Watkins Glen. And we nearly got halfway through this race before our first yellow. Currently 138 here on the East Coast, 238 East Coast, sorry, 238 East Coast, 138 Central Time. Still have to get used to the time zones because there's a big adjustment on that. Sheen, Stanley, Swearingen, Burrows, that is your fast 4. Armstrong, Goose, Carr, Kenner, that is your top 8. Rawlings, Joyner, top 10. Rogers, DeAngelis, top 12. Steinmeier, Barry, Greenwood, Schmidt, top 16. Delgado, Vanderlei, Glick, and Hankins. That would run out your top 20. Let's grab a gear one more time. Back through the restart zone. Sheen, Stanley, row 1. Burrows, Swearingen back in row number 2. Sold out virtual Watkins Glen crowd. 12 to go. It's going to come down to 11. Let's roll again. Sheen on the bottom, Stanley on the outside, back to the gears one more time. We're green. Three wide. Oh, Armstrong sends it in deep on Burrows, and Burrows gets turned. Joyner's around as well. They continue forward. Swaggy gets sideways. Now they're raking in the carousel. Caution's out again. Yeah, the 77 is chugged. And a big wreck down to the carousel. Too many drivers trying to do way too much with what they've got. And with 11 to go, the second yellow is out again. Or should I say the second yellow will wave? Caution is out again. Let's watch the replay. Yeah, they went 3 wide. You got Armstrong down that bottom trying to make it work. Burrows gave him the room. They all got to make the corner. That's all on Armstrong right there. I mean, he's nowhere near making that corner. Just drove it all the way in. That was just not even close. And then he had the instance that kind of resulted in stuff happening behind, because when Burrows got tagged, there's just nowhere for a lot of these other guys to go. Either you go top, you go bottom. Next thing you know, you're squeezed and trying to just not overdrive someone. Joyner cuts down on the 77 to avoid the driver on top and is going to go into the tire barrier down the inside. Caution is out again. Now for the second time here at Watkins Glen. We have 10 laps to go. Sheen tried to go ahead and check out there on Stanley. And those drivers will still stay 1-2, and we'll get the 1 to go next time by. 1 to go, about to come out. Let's go in and talk here with Stanley in just a moment to see what he's got to say. Yeah, they all just drove it hard down deep into turn number 1. Nobody giving room to anybody. And that just resulted in it. Well, you're going to have 10 laps to go in this race. Stanley with a fresh opportunity. Let's go talk with him. Stanley, it's to John. You got a copy?
Yes, do.
10 to go, 2 cautions. Walk me through the race so far.
I mean, I've been going back and forth with Sheen. I've had a little bit more pace in the bus stop. He's had a little bit more pace through the S's. It's been a nice back and forth. Hopefully this damage doesn't skirt my car too much, and hopefully I can keep on pace with him, try to get past him for 1 or something.
Well, we don't see a lot of damage. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Yep, now we definitely see the damage on the right side. But brand new livery, road course racing's your thing. We talked about before, you've been very vocal. You've been one of the best drivers at Watkins Glen. You sit second, it's 10 to go. How do you see yourself possibly going to victory lane here as we get the 1 to go this time by?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for a mistake by him, and that's really my only option. He's got a lot of pace, and it's going to be really tight. Maybe, like I said, maybe a turn 1, same.
Let's talk restarts. It's been wild down into turn number 1, and we know that's where a lot of these guys are trying to make up all that time, but in hindsight, they've been kind of collecting each other left and right. Do you think you might have to try to overdrive it? Because we're looking at Sheen, definitely has turn 1 over you, but you have the bus stop by a country mile. We will get the 1 to go here, and oh, we just saw that.
Yeah, I'm just going to take the positive there. I need it.
Well, he's going to come down pit road to be moved to the tail end, and we just got a strategy call. Sheen Garuso, Jackson Carr staying out, Steinmeier there as well, Barry staying out. It looks like a lot of these guys that came down all got damaged, so nobody will have to be moved to the back. Everyone using the fast repair when they come down in. Well, you're getting the one to go. You have 8 laps to do. Let's see if you can get it done.
Yep, thank you.
Getting ready to roll again. That's Ethan Stanley, ladies and gentlemen, was in the catbird seat. Now he's going to take the fresher tires down through turn number 1 and 2. Same with a lot of these guys behind. See if they can get some type of advantage over the drivers in front. Goose moves to second. Carr now moves to third. As we continue to go ahead and roll our way back around. Barry into 5th. Joyner into 6th. Armstrong back to 7th. We're going to get ready for a restart. Well, that's going to be interesting. Now it's the Chevrolet lineup on the front row. Steinmeier there in 8th. Definitely had the pace there in qualifying, just lost it down through 6 and 7. So he had to go in and track his way all the way from the back now to the front. As a lot of these other trucks come back around, we're going to get the one to go with just 8 laps remaining. Let's get ready to go back at it. Goose on the top, Sheen on the bottom, Carr, Steinmeier, Barry, Joyner, Armstrong, DeAngelis, your new Elite 8. Stanley, Kenner, Greenwood, Burrows, Swearingen, and Vanderlei still one down. Everyone else well out of this race. We had well over 26 trucks go ahead and race this one, but a lot of them heading home early, not expecting cautions to come out, and they're going to be heading back and getting ready for Friday night stream, 2000s night. But to end truck night off strong, we're here at Watkins Glen, an unbelievable stream. Dega's had it all, and it had a wild finish. Las Vegas had the strategy and only one caution. Race number 3 at Gateway, pretty iffy with everything that went down. Very stumbling out of the gates with tempers flaring and some drivers not happy with others, but Atlanta brought the sauce and definitely brought the great race in action. Here we are now for round 5. That's Watkins Glen. Chevrolet lockout, row 1. Chevrolet, well, actually, I believe that might be a Toyota lockout back in row number 2. No, Toyota Chevy back in row number 2. Let's get ready to roll. 8 laps to go from Watkins Glen. Let's get ready to do it. Grab a gear. One more time, we're rolling. Is it clean? Down into 1. Steinmeier overdrives it. Now they're 3 wide back there. Stanley just made up a ton of time, already back to 4th. It might be the fresh tires. You'd be surprised how much a couple laps will make a difference. Up to 4th he goes. Looks underneath Jackson Carr. Yeah, Carr's not given that opportunity. Goose has got a lot of damage. He isn't gaining on Sheen at all. Stanley to the outside. Holds on to it into 3rd. Half a second. Goose losing multiple. Oh, man! Swung it wide, now down to a 7. Yeah, he's going to have to try to gain here on Sheen. The only thing is, Sheen is definitely be the driver to go ahead and beat. Contacts Steinmeier and DeAngelis. Burrows splits the middle. 6 the difference. Oh, I think Sheen had a small mistake. Kind of locked up down to 6 and 7. Here comes Stanley to the bottom of Goose. Goose defends. Stanley's the fastest one out of them. Hornet's Nest behind. Burrows on the bottom. Wheel to wheel. Stanley into 2nd. Yeah, he's got a full 2nd now. He's got to make up. The only thing is, he's now got the fresher tires by a couple laps. Let's see if this makes a difference. 1-2 the difference. Does Quantum Esports finally go back to victory lane? Stanley's hauling right now, man. 1-3. The difference, though, from him to Sheen. We're going to watch this bus stop. That's where the big difference is made. He had a little bit of damage, took the fast repair. So did everyone else behind him. He did not have to go far back. It was a great strategy call. Now, down to the bus stop. Oh, man, 2 tenths. 3 tenths, maybe, maybe not. Down to the bus stop. Goose gets sideways. Everyone else lined up. Frank DeAngelis loose. To the carousel. Stanley trying to gain in. Goes way, way wide. Yeah, so about 1-3 there to Sheen. Sheen with an opportunity to get his first ever NR Night in America win through 6 and 7. He's got 6 laps to do it. 6 laps from the Glen. How about this one? 1/6 the difference. Back to the line, 6 to go. And Stanley follows in suit. 1-2 the difference. Down into turn number 1. Sheen drives it in deep. Stanley makes up the time. First time through turn 1. He's been able to get an advantage on the 92. I think that's a big mistake there by that 92 machine. Not able to get it done. One thing is, it's 6 laps to go. We've seen guys make up a full second in 1 lap just by 1 mistake. And we know 6 and 7, the bump and run is crucial. Very crucial down over there. To the bus stop. Watching the intervals. Easy in, easy out. Doesn't touch the 9s at all. 6 to go. I think Sheen's kind of got it made right now through the bus stop. They kind of just switched up. Stanley got a little bit better down to 1, but damn, that carousel. That's where he's able to make up a ton of time. Made up time to the carousel. Lost it down through heading towards 6. Into turn number 6. Sheen takes an earlier entry. Stanley watched this wine a little bit more. 1-1 the difference. All right, made up time that lap, but you got 5 laps to do it. When you catch them, what you want to do? Goose back to 3rd. No opportunity, wreck in the back. We are going to stay green. And that came down to Frank DeAngelis. 1-5 the difference, 1-3 the difference. Yeah, he wants it. Stanley wants it big time. 5 to go. To the S's. Going back up the hill before they headed down backstretch. It might be a 1 flat. It gets down within a 9. 5 to go. That 91, the fresh rubber is paying off. And it's going to be the strategy call of the night, no doubt about it. 1 off, that's Vanderlee. Sheen working his way through. Stanley lost time. Down through the carousel. 5 laps to go. Sheen goes wide. Stanley got the stick, but lost a lot of time down the back. He might be able to get in the draft right here. We're going to see how that works. 110. With 5 to go. Now trying to get back down within 1. Sheen holds onto it. Stanley there in 2nd. Drives it in deep off 7. No help whatsoever. 110 the difference. 4 to go. Yeah, it's going to be big. I just don't know if Stanley's going to have that speed. It's 4 laps to go. He needs Sheen to make a mistake. That beautiful 92 running wide. Sun beaming through the carousel. Stanley trying to push it. Burrows now moves his way into 3rd. Finds his way around Goose. Forward into the top 3. Stanley's trying everything he can. The only thing is Chevy, Toyota, Ford. That's now your new top 3 with the manufacturers. Down the back. 1 second the difference. 4 to go. Coming down within 3. Yeah, he's doing a really good job getting down to the bottom there in the carousel. Look at that. Gets all the way down about a 9.4, 9.5. Washing wide. 1 second the difference with 4 laps to go. Through 6 and 7. Holding on to it. Down within 7 this time. 1 second the difference. He's got 3 laps to catch. I don't know if it's going to be enough. 3 to go for Sheen. And we could get another first-time winner in NR Night in America. That'll be 2 in tonight's stream. Remember, Goose got it done at Gateway. Stanley trying everything to close back in. Sheen just going to do a really good job holding on to it. Back to the S's. Down the back. 1.5 the difference. Was able to pull away. Stanley sliding at 1, nearly into the wall. Yeah, he's using the entire racetrack. The only thing is he lost a lot of time doing that. 3 laps to go. This is what it's going to come down to. Sheen, easy in, easy out. Stanley rusts it down in deep. Yeah, he's trying to use everything he can in that Toyota, but you saw where he got in that grass. That's where he lost a lot of time. He's losing even more time trying to get really aggressive down within these corners. But it's just not paying off. It's not giving that corner exit. Nearly 300 watching live. Sheen pulling away. It will be just 2 laps to go from Watkins Glen. Yeah, he just doesn't have what it takes right now. He's going to need Sheen to make a big time mistake for something to go his way. How about Burrows? All the way back there, 6 seconds back, and then all of a sudden he got Caruso back to 4th. Swearigan trying to come home with a top 5. The only thing is, it's 2 laps to go. Armstrong back there in 7th. Burrows at the line, finds his way through. 2 to go. Yeah, I think that's going to be it for Stanley. I just don't think he's going to have enough. We're going to get another first-time winner in NR Night in America. Domination. You don't hear that word a lot. But with this 20 laps at Watkins Glen, it's been the Sheen show, and we saw it in qualifying when he was up by 3. The speed out of him was going to be unbelievable, and the speed was key. Back to the bus stop before he gets the 1 to go next time by. 1-6, the difference. Yeah, back down to a 1-9. Back within a 2. The carousel. The launch off there by Stanley. Will it be enough? We're about to find out. Sheen gets it back to the gas. 2 to go. Stanley goes wide. Burrows there in 3rd, trying to clean in. He's stuck in no man's land. We got 1 more lap before we crown another first-time winner. It's Sheen down through 7. Sound it off. Salobranca. 1 to go from Watkins Glen. He's got to navigate this track 1 more time without fail, and he'll be good. Down within 1. No wheel hop. Easy in, easy out. Stanley not able to get it done. Quantum Esports is going to rally in to get a runner-up spot. They definitely wanted a road course to get it done. Stanley with an amazing run here tonight, just not able to capitalize. Down the backstretch after exiting the S's for the final time. Goose in the 4th, Swearish in the 5th. A great top 5 from there. It's a battle for 7th between Barry and Kenner. The bus stop for the final time. No mistakes there by Sheen. To the carousel. The final launch before exiting, or should I say entering 6 and entering 7. Can he coast from here? About to find out. Stanley runs wide, last ditch effort. Nothing's gonna go his way from there. And Chevrolet will get the most wins of the night. Sheen drives it through 6, holds onto it through the center, gets it down through 7. And for the 2nd time tonight, we have a first-time winner in NR Night in America. Goes the way of Sheen, goes the way of Chevrolet. Round 5 goes to the 92. And just like that, the Monday, should I say Tuesday night special is over. Sheen victorious from Watkins Glen. Garuso goes 3rd. Swearigan goes P4. Armstrong comes home 5th. And that is how they all roll on out. And that's how we end this night. What a great night of racing. What a great night of action. And the only dominant race of the night goes to this one, and Sheen gets it done. First NR Night in America win for Liam Sheen. It's a new first-time winner. Definitely the most deserving driver to get it done, no doubt about it. We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen, this Friday. This Friday, we'll be back with NR Night in America. 2000s night is back, and we can't wait to show it off. Garuso, Swearigan, 3rd and 4th. We're going to be working on NR Thunder actually all night tonight. We're at the end of this stream. Me and Rawlings. Rawlings is one of the dev, and we're going to be sitting all night getting the work on from that. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long, and Liam Sheen gets it done. So we had our first 2-time champion, we had amazing racing, and just like that, the 92 goes top of the charts. What a night, what a drive, and what a fantastic stream. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in tonight. We had well over 750 tune into the first race, and we have closed in on 12,000 views on tonight's live stream. Very thankful for that indeed. And yes, I do have a pretty big cut here on my arm. I was building a bunch of furniture today and even yesterday, and I'm gonna scratch myself up pretty well, but that's totally okay. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. Very grateful indeed. I cannot wait to see you once again this Friday night at 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central for NR Night in America. Once again, we're gonna try to fix this lighting before then. But until then, I'll see you next time. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.